So true.
Yeah, so we're gonna do some cube drafts. You haven't played a
Mhm.
lot of Magic lately, right? If
Not really. I have been keeping some cube drafts like over Discord. I've also played some historic with this new like goblins
Oh,
deck
the
that they've
Goblin
got on
deck, yeah, the
Territory.
Goblin deck is nice.
Yeah, they're gonna have to ban it. It's actually sad.
I'm not sure they'll
But
have to ban it, but if it
well,
remains,
they could ban Muxa or they could ban Scarf Prospector, and then maybe like the deck would still exist, but it wouldn't just be degenerate.
someone in my Twitch chat redeemed the channel points reward, open a treasure chest. So
Oh, are we on stream already?
yeah, I hit it. I'm just waiting for people to come in because they like watching the cube part the best. You know, the draft part.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm down to just chat for a little while and then draft out.
Dude, this card is a cat and a dog. Look at it. It's a cat dog.
It's oh, isn't there like aren't cats and dogs like the theme of M21?
When you say theme, that might be a stretch. They exist. I've drafted a
Mhm.
bunch of dogs but this
Yeah.
is this is technically in the set, but you can't open it in boosters. The buy a box promo.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like a minor theme.
Okay.
It's not a big theme, but
It's like that makes sense. Oh my video isn't live or anything, is it?
no. I've tried doing that before. It's not.
Too much work. No, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine. I just should put on clothes for this, so I didn't need to.
No, I found an old picture of you where you're smiling, so I figured that was good enough. You know how
Yeah.
it'd be. The picture I might have taken might have been from Pro Tour Shadows. Actually, I don't remember. I don't know.
I don't know either, dude.
That was a good time. Can you believe that was only like 5 years ago?
It seems like it was not that long ago, honestly. So
Oh,
I feel the opposite about it.
It
but
feels like a decade ago to me, but
that's fair. Yeah, I was like the other day I was looking through my like MTG ELO project history and like thinking about man like these tournaments were so long ago. I'm like remembering specific things from them and
Yeah.
feeling weird about it. Like
yeah, I know. I saw.
man.
I saw. Steve had a bunch of good like Twitter threads about like accomplishments slash crazy things that happened to him at various tournaments. You know.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've been tweeting more lately.
Yeah. I think you go in and out via
Mhm.
Twitter, right? Like sometimes I see you tweet a bunch and then you'll be like gone for months and then not post anything.
What is day 60? Are you doing a 365 right now?
No, it's just I was
Okay.
counting the number of days I streamed since COVID, except it isn't quite right because at the beginning I just started by counting how many days it's been since I've been locked at home. So that number
Mhm.
doesn't really mean anything except I just tick it up when I stream now. Yeah, it's just an arbitrary number.
Yeah, it's wild how long it's been. I just saw a tweet from Tom Martell, and he was wearing a mask like 4 or 5 months ago. I was like, really? It's been fucking 4 months of this shit? Jesus Christ.
Oh, it has. I mean, I think
Yeah.
if you track it, almost 4 months to the week was when it really like spread like wildfire in the U.S. So,
Mhm.
I think, but well, how about we go into the queue and see what sweet card we open?
Yeah, let's draft. Easy draft.
Easy draft. I've only cubed once this season, and I
It
had
will
a
be fine.
yeah. It's vintage cube. It doesn't change that much. The deck I had was blue red sneak attack,
Mhm.
which is a classic archetype. I'm sure you know how it is.
Yeah, sneak attack is weird because you have to like you kind of want to be able to cast your creatures, but also like then if you have some redundancy with like sneak attack, it can be really disgusting.
Look at this person, Benny Hills. They have 45 trophies. That's
Yeah, it's ridiculous that people get so many trophies and you get nothing for it.
You come
I wonder
out.
if there's a historical record of people who have gotten trophy wins.
Whoa, there's a username in this draft called Reed Duke's Ghost. That's kind of something.
What is the second card? What does Fiend Artisan do?
Oh, yeah. It's like birthing pod-ish. Sort of.
Attack versus another creature.
It tutors up creatures.
Oh, okay, okay. Wow, this pack is really bad.
Yeah. Okay. How about
I have no idea.
what would you do if you're in a PT and you open this pack in a vintage cube draft? What would you do?
I would take the Coercive Portal because it's like
Okay.
colorless, personal Howling Mine, and also artifact decks are a thing.
I would also take Coercive Portal.
I think that Goblin Welder is kind of interesting though, because we'll probably like Gifts might come back, and then you could be doing, or Inkwell might come back, and you could do some interesting stuff with that. But Welder might come back too, and then we can do something cool.
All right, let's go the Steve route and take Portal. I think the defensive.
It's just weird. Maybe Portal's not high impact enough for Vintage Cube.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
People have such a hard on for green cards, and I hate taking green cards.
Yeah, well, it's just because like green card, like just Llanowar Elf is actually much higher above replacement because it just lets you ramp out good things. So you could wheel or you could Worm Coil. Could go artifacts. I kind of like going artifacts. We have a Welder that probably will come back.
Yeah. Someone said Bolus, let's go. Oh.
I think Turaga Tree Speaker might be the right pick, but I feel like whatever. We'll just take, because it's kind of like a bad Soul Ring. Okay, we can take Worm Coil.
Yeah.
It's like Worm Coil is only good against some decks, right? Oh, there's a Skull Clamp? That's interesting. So Solemn and a Pestermite. I mean, getting Pestermite early is interesting.
Yeah, so we have to decide how many. Well, okay. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like Skull Clamp that much. The reason being, I think a lot of the decks I draft don't have that many small creatures in them,
right.
So then it becomes kind of bad. So
it's
I think
actually
I'm just
the best in ramp, right? With like.
Oh yeah. I think this is like a pretty good green or like black or white card. I don't really like it. I think I'm gonna just take Pestermite, and I think the other like two cards I would.
Fun too.
Yeah, I would say Gens, Sylvan Caryatid, and Pestermite are like the best cards for the strategies I want to do.
Yeah, we can take Pestermite. Man, our deck. I don't really like our deck, but it's early.
It's early.
Oh, interesting. Blue-red land. Probably pretty good.
Yeah, this is a good land. I also think Daze is pretty good.
Really? There's so much fast mana.
Yeah, but like, people tried to like play on curve with their fast mana.
So counterspells are broken in Vintage Cube. But
yeah,
very
exactly.
They don't put that many in. Like if you can get a deck with 4 or 5 counterspells, you actually can win very easily. Since you just play a bunch of mana ramp and then you counter the good things. But I feel like Daze isn't in the category of actual good ones. But, so yeah, I would take Spire Bluff Canal.
Yep.
I mean, when you take Pestermite, it's hard to not take Spire Bluff Canal.
I agree.
Plan.
Someone did point out that bounce is pretty good with artifacts, but
yeah, it's fine with Worm Coil and Coercive Portal.
But I'm gonna just take the canal and see where we end up.
That's fair.
Okay, so we could take. I think
Exarch.
Take Exarch or borrow.
Exarch because that just blocks other people from going into this thing. Though we also might train wreck the draft. How many cards are in the cube? I wonder how many cards.
I think it's 540. So that means in 8-man you open 2/3 of the cube.
Yeah, I mean there's Splinter Twin or
Kiki.
Yeah, we can take the Seaver Exarch. I mean this is all standard shit.
For what's worth, this card is really, really good in my opinion.
Oh yeah, Bar is amazing, but we're just kind of like this is the way we go when we go this way.
All right, I believe this card kind of sucks. I think it's like a super overrated card, and it's actually not very good in most decks.
Yeah, the Delve cards suck.
This pack is kind of bad. I'm gonna just take Bonfire as a sideboard card.
I like Bonfire. You can also take Metalworker because maybe we could still like figure out some sort of workshop strategy. But
okay, I'm down for that. Bonfire is like only a sideboard card, I think.
Yeah, let's just take Metalworker. I think it's fine. Basically hedging like that one of these decks will be playable.
Okay.
Force Negation seems solid.
Yeah, it's okay. I think this Duretti is actually pretty good.
Sacrifice the effect. Yeah, I mean, you can go with that. I'd rather just go on color counterspell.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we'll take the on-color counterspell then.
Casting it for 3 is like fine, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. All right, this pack sucks.
Why is Spear of Heliod in the queue? So
because mono white needs Glorious Anthem effects is the
That's
answer,
true.
and I never draft this card for my mono white decks because I don't think it does enough.
What do we pick here? We pick Manamorphose?
Yeah, Manamorphose.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, we could take Welder now.
Okay, we got Welder. Yeah, no, Welder's solid in our deck. If we get like looting and stuff, we could do some crazy shit.
Oh, Welder's also good with the other Duretti, the 4-drop one.
Yeah, the other Duretti is actually quite good. Just fails to do every turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna just take Thassa's Oracle in case we need it. I don't. This is like impossible to cast.
Is there a way that we would need it? Is there like a combo?
Yeah, you can like. Well.
Just.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'll just take them.
Whatever.
Okay, we could also be some sort of reanimator deck, maybe, depending on what happens.
Yeah, you just take a fucking Terracodon or Passion. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they're all uncastable. Dark Ritual, Solate, no respect. Well, that's because I think drafting Storm is hard unless you're DZY.
Yeah, drafting Storm is not easy, and it's also just it's weird. You would think that just forcing Storm is fun, but it's really not because oftentimes your deck doesn't work out, or then like people who are smart will just have like they'll just beat you in games 2 and 3 very easily by just like signing out dead cards, and it's hard to have a resilient combo deck. And Storm specifically, I think the way that Storm wins, like for instance, like Dark Ritual and Tendrils of Agony, I think kind of suck. Like once you start doing broken things, there's so many easier ways to win outside of like playing 10 cards in one turn.
Yeah, I agree with you. The exception is like sometimes it's easy to kill with Tendrils because you have your like Yogg-Will Lotus.
Right. Oh, Yogg-Will Lotus is obviously broken, but yeah. Oh, Narset is pretty nutty.
Too bad we don't have Wheel Fortune. It actually works really well with Wheel.
It's just both Disruption and also card draw.
Yeah, it might or might not be.
Ooh, Cryptic Command? Quite good if we're going heavy blue.
Yeah, this back kind of
Strip Mine's interesting.
I don't like Search. I don't love Search generally. Because...
Yeah, we're gonna have to control magic. Yeah, we take Cryptic. I mean, Cryptic is exactly what I was talking about before. Like, actual counterspells are disgusting. Like, if we could go mono blue with artifacts, like, our deck will probably be pretty good. We have Cryptic and Force Negation.
Yep, we have, like, some blue cards and some artifacts. I don't think we're going to put Metalworker into our deck, most likely. But
yeah, Truckus is kind of staying out, like, Mind's Desire or Sneak, or, there's a lot of ways of doing a dumb thing that aren't as difficult as Tendrils. But also, like, definitely Force Storm if that's what you're about. Like, Finkel does that all the time. That's his thing, right? So if you want to do that, it's like sometimes those decks just end up. It's so unfun to play the deck because you just end up with such a bad deck. Usually. Oh,
we have Seeker in the chat. We have a word for people who don't play Metalworker. It's coward.
Well, we might go mono blue artifacts still, or like Splash Welder.
We don't have that many artifacts.
Oracle and mono blue. Hello.
Yeah, I've seen that happen a few times.
Omen Speaker.
Omen Speaker that randomly kills your opponent like turn 9 or 10.
So what's it? Is Inverter in the cube, or is it one of those random things where Watsy just like put Thassa's Oracle in because it's a new card?
It's just in the cube because it's a new card, I think.
I'm trying to think of like combos with it, like it's like spoils from the vault. It's like something that lets you mill your deck. Oh, Urza.
I love Urza.
Oh baby.
Well.
Oh baby.
I'm taking the Urza. I actually would rather table the Signet than.
Not that good in our deck right now.
I would rather table the Gruul Signet than the Workshop.
Yeah, for sure. We could have had a cool Workshop deck though, but that's all right. We're still really looking for a Splinter Twin. Oh, Preordain.
Yeah, I'm getting
nice. Battlesphere is pretty good with Urza, but do we need a big dumb artifact? It's weird. We need a big dumb artifact if we don't hit a Splinter Twin. But we don't know if we're going to not hit it or not. So I'm guessing we take Preordain. What do you think?
I'm going to take Preordain for the exact reason you listed.
Well, we have Welder.
That's true, but we don't have any way to discard artifacts into our graveyard yet.
How good is Preordained realistically? I think we should take
Pretty
Battlesphere, but
okay.
just ensure we can win the game, and then, figure it out later.
All right, I'm taking Miscalc.
Oh, Miscalc. Oh,
Miscalc is
yeah.
pretty good.
I'll mess with Miscalc. Also, like, Metalworker Dream is still maybe alive, but we don't have any signets yet, so maybe not. Oh, interesting. The polymorph, dude.
Yeah, that's so we could polymorph a 3-drop into Urza, Wormcoil, or Battlesphere, but it's not great. I think I'm gonna just take Sacred Foundry as a hedge.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Oops, wrong sub. Thanks, White Faces, for the 19-month resub.
Huge resub right there.
Okay, all right.
We can't cast, but maybe we can figure out how to cast it. Oh, we have Manamorphose.
Yeah. I don't have the DZY bell. You know the Yan bell?
No.
Do you know who DZY is? Streamer?
It's funny, people are saying got there. I'm not even sure if that's good for us at this point.
Nah,
because it's so many red mana, and but yeah, okay. We did kind of get there. I think we wanted Splinter Twin, but I guess we'll take a Kikujiki. Yeah, Venser's amazing. I'm chilling with that.
Yeah, so basically when DZY ever gets a card that he needs for his deck, he just hits a bell he has on his desk and he goes ding.
Oh, you know what? Whatever happened to that guy? I remember he used to stream a lot.
DZY, he only streams when Cube is up.
Blast Zone?
Yeah, I'll take Blast Zone, but none of these... Rustically, I think... actually, I'm more likely to side in Sword of Body and Mind, I think, than Blast Zone.
Yeah, whatever.
Alright. I guess I'll put...
Surge. Yeah, we actually are playing that for sure, but yeah.
Really? You think so? I'm not sure about
maybe
that.
not.
Okay, Nahiri can backdoor into some big things, so maybe.
Yeah, let's draft it. I don't think Academy. We can't afford to put Academy in our mana base right now.
By the way, you can tinker for Citadel.
We need like red signets. I guess we have Manamorphose. Like unironic. Okay, a Braid's fine.
A Braid always makes your main deck in this format, I think.
We have really good counter spells, so that's good. Maze of Ith is actually fine sideboard card.
Yeah, I'm not in love with the search. We might end up cutting it.
Yeah, that's fair. It's pretty low impact and it's hard to flip it. So yeah. Okay, pack 3. Oh, the Sphinx! The fucking Sphinx, dude.
Dude, I'm not excited about another really expensive card in our deck, but this deck is also kind of trash.
Embry isn't actually good since we don't have artifacts. Imperial Critter does let us combo a little bit more, but it's just so slow.
It's really slow. I'm not going to take it.
It might also table, right?
Yeah. I'm actually...
We would play... Right now, we would play an Imperial Critter in our deck, so it's not like a terrible pick.
Alright.
But
I'm going to take
the Sphinx. The Sphinx is just free win, like, so often.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Sphinx, even though I'm like... Another 6-drop is not really exactly what...
We're one Signet. That's pretty sad.
We saw the Gruul Signet, which is not even the best Signet for us. Like, Izzet Signet is, like, amazing for us, obviously.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, Force of Will or Winner's Win? Okay.
There's also Demir's Signet, which is kind of disappointing. I think I'm going to take the Twin.
Yeah, we have to take the Twin. Like it's kind of...
Yeah.
We actually just need... We actually just need to take the Twin. It's really sad because like Force of Will is also sick in this deck.
I agree. Also,
because we could just jam combo.
I don't know if you know this. This plus Urza is like pretty insane, actually.
Yeah. I mean, Urza might not even... I don't even think we might not play Urza.
I think I'm playing the Urza. Alright, I'm taking...
Oh, Steam Vents? Hello?
Yeah,
okay.
Taking Steam Vents.
Okay.
Okay, so fetch lands are good. Great. A blue fetch land is good now. Always...
Blue fetch land. Yeah, Glenelendra is actually good, but I think we need blue fetch land.
Look at how many 4-drops we have.
We need Steam Vents in play every game. Well, I mean, Glenelendra is not a 4-drop.
But also there's a Mind Twist.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Delta over Mind Twist, but
if they Mind Twist us with the Pestermite in play, we'll just draw Splinter Twin. It's fine.
Okay.
Ooh, Mana Leak?
Also Tutor, but a Mana Leak.
The Signet is just unplayable in our deck because it doesn't hit either color.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mana Leak is good. Mana Leak is great. It's actually like perfect. We need cheap spells.
Yeah, but Also, like, kind of annoying that we can't take these black cards because I think
I'm
they're good.
actually kind of annoyed that we made a boring deck.
Yeah.
Counter spells and Splinter Twin, but it's okay. Oh, Vanillion Click? Wait, Boros Signet.
No, I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to
We're gonna
cut.
cut Urza for sure. Let's like figure out what our deck looks like. Cut Urza, cut
Really?
Wurmcoil. We probably can still play Battlesphere.
I'm gonna take the quick though, but I'm thinking about what's
Wait, are
going
we
on.
sure about that? Okay.
Yeah. Oh well. I guess it's too late now, but
Yeah. So, Fire Ice and Brainstorm are both fine, but
Only
not
one-
exciting.
only
Magus
one.
the Moon is like kind of interesting. Like how good is that?
I don't think it's very good, generally speaking.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that we should take
I'm gonna take Fire Ice. Yeah,
Brainstorm is generally pretty bad.
I agree.
Well, if we get the Recruiter back, it's another shuffle effect. Oh, interesting. 1,000-Year Storm?
Doesn't
not
do
good
anything.
in our deck.
Not good. Gush also pretty bad. Croxa is like a sideboard card, and this is like a sideboard card. So
We
I
can
guess-
take Gush, I guess. It's fine.
Yeah, sure. I don't think I'm gonna play it.
Yeah. So that's it. No more fixing for us.
Okay.
Recruiter's now
Yeah.
good in our deck.
Yeah, I agree.
That's everything.
I don't think I'm playing this Search. It doesn't look
yeah.
great in our deck. Welder
This-
doesn't do anything in our deck.
Yep, cut the Welder.
So
Honestly, land, literally, Island is just insane in our deck. I would love to play just as many islands as we can. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We could play Sword of Feast and Famine because we do have like a flash game plan. I actually think we might want to just play that card.
yeah, we actually need some playables as well. So
Like we have a decent amount of dudes.
ooh, all right.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, we can't cast anything. That's
Whole,
not blue or
we
red.
only have 20 playables right now, so we do need some
It's
help.
fine. I'm just telling you that
Yeah.
Island is great. If we have to play 12 islands, I think it's gonna end up well. We just have Splinter Twin combo. Man,
Yo.
our deck would be sick if we had the Force of Will though, but that's okay.
Yeah, we
I think
gotta.
we'll play Feast and Famine for sure.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we got a Jacob
that's
in the
18
chat.
lands. It looks fine.
18 lands. Ugh.
Sure. Yeah.
Well,
Dude,
alright.
people literally play their vintage cube decks and then they can't cast their spells, and it's so free. It's like the most common. It's so common. We play 2 or 3 colors.
Okay, so
If you want, we could play Search. It's kind of like a land.
no. Search. I don't. Search is really not very good in our deck. Play Thassa's Oracle. I could see that. This has a blocker / scry into your combo piece.
I'm not in love with that, but so okay. You want to play Urza? Is what you're saying?
Okay, so the reason
Wait,
to play
what command
Urza.
is just in your deck, by the way.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it. Just
Wait,
one
how?
swamp and one delta.
No, we're not putting Swamp in.
Really?
No,
You're not playing swamp?
no,
Oh my
we're not
God.
gonna put a Swamp in.
All right,
Have you
fine.
seen Cryptic Command TGG?
Okay, fine.
We already have a
Alright,
braid, so we
alright.
can kill artifacts. I guess the nice part about it is lets you rebuy combo pieces.
This card is just so insane.
It's not. It's vintage cube, dude. What are you gonna make them discard a crab? Like they're not
Yeah, I'm gonna
what?
I'm gonna return a creature and destroy their artifact.
Okay. We can side it in,
All right,
but we
fine.
probably won't. You could play Nahiri because you actually have the white dual land.
But I have no way to search for it.
Yeah, you have Manamorphose. Oh, Blue Delta doesn't hit. Okay. I think that Search is probably better than Thassa's Oracle, but
I don't think I'm good. I think I'd rather play a land than Gush in my deck. Gush
that's fair.
is
Also,
really
is
not.
Wurmcoil Engine made neckable?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean like
Is Urza good? You mean just as a mana
okay.
sink? You
So
want
I think the reason Urza is good is
Yeah,
that we
ran-
have
random?
6 drops, 7 drop, and if you somehow float out, it's a good card, right?
it's not a good card though.
I think it is a good card.
A lot of our spells are like counter spells or like land. Like what are we hitting off of it?
Land.
And we're
or-
not like getting more artifacts into play to make it like ramp it up. Like that's why Urza's good, right? You eventually get to the state where you can activate it twice. I guess it's kind of nice with counter spells, weirdly, since you can like do it end of turn. But yeah, I would
Well,
definitely play 18
no,
lands. I would
Steve.
just cut Urza.
Steve, that doesn't work. If you activate and hit like a creature, you can't cast it at their end step.
Yeah, I think Urza is just bad.
Ooh.
But if you want to play it, like for whatever reason, we can play it.
I think Urza is actually good, so I'm gonna overrate you there.
Okay.
Probably need another red source. Ooh.
I still think we should be playing 18. But...
Yeah, I am gonna play 18. This is 15 plus 3.
Okay.
So 6, 7, 8, 9 red sources, 9, 10, 11, 12 blue sources.
I guess Thassa might be actually better than Search because you can Kiki-Jiki it.
Yeah.
And it blocks.
Ooh, someone in the chat said Runeterra is gas, so shout out to you.
Oh, thanks, dude. All right.
Let's go. Yeah, I know. I really haven't played a lot of Vintage Cube this time around.
How many red sources do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Rengo, I thought Anurag might respond that way. Because Anurag's scared to lose.
Yes. Oh, do you play chess, Jarvis?
I've played a little bit lately. I'm pretty bad now.
Oh, yeah, we should play. I'm really bad too. I'm like 800, like in Blitz, and I think I'm like 1,000 in like classical.
Oh, this hand's pretty good. I'm certainly not mowing it yet. We have like 2 counter spells. We have half of our combo, and we have click.
So. Yeah, this just is. We've got 2 dual lands too.
Yep.
Where's our Muxus? Is Muxus in the cube?
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it would make a lot of sense to put in the cube. Muxus is in the historic cubes.
Drawing land is just nice.
Dude, Muxus off of turn 1 Goblin Lackey is so disgusting. Just like think about it.
Oh, Lackey Muxus?
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah. I mean, in historic, it's insane too. You can win on turn 3, and you very often win on turn 4.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've seen a bunch of screenshots where like someone's cast Show and Tell, and then the person put Muxus in play, and it killed the Show and Tell player. Which is kind of insane if you think about it.
Yeah. Muxus is really dumb.
I'm gonna just look at their hand to figure out what's going on. It's just like obviously correct. So they are Reanimator.
Deck?
No,
Reanimator deck. Do we care about anything?
No. Do these cards do anything? I think the answer is actually no.
So he can jam the Sphinx in 2 turns, and then when we counter it, he can like animate dead after, but we have Cryptic at that point. So I think we're just chilling.
Yeah.
He can Living Death next turn, which is a little annoying, but...
Alright.
Oh, nice. I'm pretty sure a land is better than Thassa's Oracle still, but it's okay.
I'm gonna just play the Urza this turn, I think. Oh no, they can cast Living Death.
No, don't play Urza. You could play Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah, and just
try to scry a land.
Yep.
Ooh, interesting. So we want land and then sword, probably?
No, you only can put
4? Oh,
well,
wait, it's not scry.
It's not scry. You can only put 1 card on top of your deck.
Oh, God.
Alright.
You just want land, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if he does Living Death here. If he doesn't, it's pretty nice for us. Looter Ilkor. So that gets his Sphinx in the graveyard?
Yeah, I feel like I should counter it. Well...
We have a land on top, which is like doesn't really do anything. So what if we go land? What can we recruit for? Nothing that good. We can recruit for Kiki-Jiki. No, we can't cast Kiki-Jiki.
I think I'm gonna miscalc it. Yeah. Yeah, if the Thassa's Oracle were a mountain, this game would be a lot better for us, but...
Well, it's just like we can't scry, so, and we didn't want any of those cards. It's okay. Like, just making our lands is going to be good. The Living Death. Maybe we should have just taken the Living Death, because now that we've countered the Looter Core, the Living Death is even worse for us. I guess what we're hoping for is he jams Living Death here, but then we might lose to Consecrated Sphinx. Whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
I think I could just say go now, actually.
Yeah, you have to. You can't
Yeah.
run Living Death. You can also even Consecrated Sphinx if we tap out.
Oh my god. Alright, I guess I let that go as well.
That's fine, that's fine. Yeah.
Actually, Living Death with this out is not even that good for them.
We can discard. We want to discard Recruiter and Urza to that potentially. If he blocks the click. Oh, he's going for Animate Dead now.
Oh, this is weird.
Yeah, I think we should have just taken the Living Death with the Vendilion click. We kind of screwed ourselves over. Because now, like, we have to counter this. Well, I guess the Prowler lets us maybe beat the, So wait, hold on a second. So is it better to bounce the Sphinx to his hand after it resolves? Potentially? Since we know he doesn't have a blue mana.
They can just re-discard, right?
Oh, so they can discard it again. Yeah, okay, counter draw.
So I can Recruiter for...
We want to draw Mountain and we just win, probably? Oh, wait,
no.
Sick.
So if they cast Living Death, we can just combo kill them.
Yeah, so you don't tap any of your mana. Don't tap any, just, yeah, this is sick.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm supposed to Recruiter for Exarch.
No, you can discard the Recruiter to the Enos Prowler.
Do we know for sure that... Oh, okay.
The problem is if he does nothing, we have Venser. So I think what you do is you just attack.
Okay, yeah. This is good. I guess they won't block. Yeah.
No, they will block, but it's fine. They have to Living Death. They have no other cards. Okay, or they don't block. You just pass. It's great. Just counter spells. They're just broken. Like, your opponent can't do anything.
Fernando, we can definitely attack. If they pitch their stuff, we pitch our stuff.
Yeah, Living Death will be hilarious. Just take it all. Take the full Monty.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he didn't block because if he basically the reason we can attack is if he blocks, then we get the click back when he Living Death. So he doesn't want to do that. He's going to Living Death now, and we just literally pitch our entire hand, search up Pestermite, and win. Or probably Deceiver Exarch is better.
Exarch to play around. Actually, they're the same.
Yeah, he's just gonna make sure he beats Mana Leak or something.
This
is such gas.
This doesn't beat Mana Leak.
Dude, Enos Prowler is so scuffed.
Fairy Macabre? Would be kind
of... Wait. Oh, I was gonna say maybe keep the Venser in hand. Oh, but we want to bounce the Consecrated Sphinx.
Yeah. No. I don't see a reason to keep the...
So, this is like what's interesting is if he can counter his own Living Death, it's pretty bad for us. But...
It's not
so
that
maybe
easy,
maybe you keep the Urza in your hand since we literally don't need the Urza.
Yeah, no, I'm not playing the Urza out. I'm not discarding the Urza.
Yeah. No, and then we're Hellbent, but we have the Urza. So this is actually sick.
Ah, I'm conceded! Oh my god. Alright, Steve, not to harp on you, but let's just use they instead of he for opponent. You still here? Uh-oh, Steve. No, Steve muted real quick. Alright, Steve, tell me when you're back. Let's see, what did our opponent do? I don't think I want any of these cards, personally, chat. I don't think I'm setting any of these cards up. Oh, it looks like Steve had to answer a phone or something real quick, but he'll be right back. Meanwhile, you're stuck with me. Yep.
Hey, sorry, I'm back.
All right.
My boba was delivered, so
Your
good to
what?
go. Ordered some boba for
Oh,
this occasion.
nice, love it. All right, I did not side in anything. I wanted to
Yeah.
just let you know that we should just use they for opponent
Hmm.
or
That's a
villain.
good call out.
Villain. I like calling them villain sometimes. I didn't
Yeah,
ice
I'm
there.
down. I'm down for gender neutral terms. It's just bad habits.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to ice because you want to. If he has like,
Or if they have
oh, sorry, if they have.
yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you're playing against a reanimator deck. I feel like ice, like
Yeah.
tapping down something later, might actually be better.
Yep, I agree with that. Uh-oh. Ulamog? Oh, no Gloria's Vengeance. So looting drew them 2 different cards. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind holding on to it.
I'm going to hold on to it.
Actually, weirdly, like I almost wish that maybe we should have tapped down to make sure we resolve Narset, but I think this is fine.
I'm just going to say go this turn.
Oh, okay.
So if they do nothing, I'll ice the island, then untap and play Narset.
Yeah, and also like as long as we're hitting land drops, that's why like
exactly.
lands being good. Like as long as we keep hitting land drops, we don't have to do anything. Like Spiritual gives us such inevitability. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, can't leak it. That's fine.
We can fire it, though I guess it doesn't really do much. Interesting. Interesting. I think we just counter it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at 2 cards. Of course we counter it.
Yeah, there are 2 cards. Yeah.
Did he mull down this game?
The opponent mulled to 6. Yeah.
Okay. You're on the play. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because Narset he can't get Threshold. Do we really want to tap out though? No.
No,
I was
just working out what would happen, but I think it's really bad for us to tap out here, especially since we have our interactive plan lined up for a few more turns. I think if we didn't have anything, obviously I would just like slam like Narset or something, you know. No, Truckus, if they don't do anything, I think I'm just gonna ice their island and then untap and play Narset.
We definitely want to cycle ice since we want to draw lands.
Yep. I think playing Venser to bounce the Quagmire is a bad use of Venser, personally.
Okay.
Alright.
Cryptic is great. Sure.
Alright, just say go again.
Just pass it down.
Our deck is
Our deck's quite good. Like it's just very good.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Steve. This is a boring deck, right? This is not like
yeah, it's fine. We're not trying to like do anything crazy. I mean, we have Splitter Twin. That in itself is one of the lamest ways of winning.
What?
He's just tired of it.
They're just tired of it. Yeah, their hand was probably like Gristlebrand, Massacre Worm, no living death in sight.
Yeah. Well, also like, yeah, that game 1 must have been brutal for them.
Yeah, I agree.
Just like winning with their own card. Reminds me of the classic Stu Summer story where he dazes his own Exhume because his opponent like entombs in response. It was funny.
Stu did that? Stu did that?
He did.
Yeah, that sounds like
it. Turn kill, Mana Leak.
Maybe. We don't know if we have the turn 4 yet.
Yeah. Him going underneath our counters could be a problem.
Well, it depends on what they go underneath with, right? If it's just like a search for tomorrow or something, alright, that's like a little bit scary. But we do have a mana leak on turn 3, or turn 2, rather. Our turn 2. Okay, that's good. It's really good.
Wait, yeah, just... I don't think it's fine. I think you're supposed to start off with basics. In case they have Wasteland, because then you can... Oh, but you have to play the Spire Bluff on turn 3.
Yep, so you can't really avoid a Wasteland. If you play it on turn 1, it bluffs more things, right?
This is exciting. Do you think our opponent is going to scoop in response to Splinter Twin, or is he going to make us play it out?
I don't know. I literally have no idea.
Okay.
Do you think they're clamping?
Yeah.
Ooh! I don't actually hate to see that. I actually love it when they do this.
I draw 2. Maybe he's got another mana guy. Probably
Oh,
makes sense.
fine. You're right.
I mean, we're just winning. We're just so one here.
One and
Look
done.
at this. Imagine if we're on the play. Like, this is nasty.
It is nasty.
Is Splinter Twin legal in Modern?
No,
yet, or no.
no. It's been banned for a while. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, didn't you play? You played MC Barcelona, right?
Was that the last Modern one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played
Hogak, right?
Shit. No, I actually knew about Hogak, but didn't play it, which was stupid.
Yeah, remember we played the SCG with Hogak.
Yeah, I know.
Then
The Hogak is just so dumb. The first time I cast Path to Exile on a Hogak, and then my opponent sacrificed it and replayed it on the same turn, it was just like, oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, what did you play in MC Barcelona then?
I played a Shadow deck. Me and Jacob Wilson were... Like, Jacob almost top-aided with the Mardu Shadow deck. It was actually, like, fine. That was that new
I
card,
see.
the new Ranger card that's
Yeah.
quite good in Shadow.
Yeah, Ranger Captain of Eos, yeah.
Interesting.
Do I care?
I don't know. Because I think we'd rather have Deceiver plus Mana Leak up next turn.
We can't.
Well,
Or
what I mean is,
see, yeah.
option to do both.
Yeah,
But
okay, this is fine then.
he's up a lot of cards.
Yeah, they have 6 cards because they clamped both of their mana creatures though, so they're only
He's
up
just gonna
1
get
card.
another. Yeah, he's just gonna get another mana creature. So like,
Are they just
mana
gonna?
leaking that doesn't seem good because there's nothing
Yeah.
you can resolve for 2 that really matters, and we're not in like a rush to do the combo, right?
Right? No, we're not.
Yeah. Because to be fair, like our hand, like if he can disrupt it, like we probably lose because he's got the Skull Clamp engine.
Yeah. So what I'm actually hoping for is our opponent taps out for a bunch of, like, an expensive thing that we don't care about and just kill them, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're very likely to just kill themselves here. But if they don't, we want to be able to mana leak something relevant.
I agree.
Because if they go like 2 mana, if they like somehow are holding up, Skullclap isn't conducive for them holding up mana though.
Right.
So it doesn't seem that it seems very likely like we'll win. But if we don't, basically you always when you're winning, you always have to contingency plan because it's like, what am I actually losing to in this situation where I'm like 1? And yeah, he's casting a 5 mana spell, so we win.
Okay. Do not care.
Don't even show a mana leak, yeah. It's like not worth it.
I should have waited until instead. They could have had like Lotus like removal spell technically, but
You're chilling.
I'm chilling. This is a Splinter Twin or chill stream.
Yeah, Splinter Twin Adventures Cube was
Oh
funny.
gosh, they're making me do it. Okay, they stopped making me do it. I didn't actually want to click like 38 more times, but
Yeah, Vintage Cube is not like a Saturday tournament where where people are very likely to let you play it out. So there's not a lot of mana door. This is actually a matchup where not taking the bonfire kind of sucks.
yeah. Also, this looks okay, but
I feel like our deck is perfect. So I don't
well, it's
really
definitely
know
not
what to do.
perfect.
Well, what I mean is
Yeah.
maybe Urza's too slow. Like we can't tap out against Ram.
We have Fire Ice versus all of their mana dorks.
Man.
This is like Bonfire versus them. I think
it might be bad, honestly, but maybe we want to gush instead. Like maybe we want to go more combo. I just don't foresee Wormcoil doing anything. Well, to be fair, he is green, black, blue. He could be like one of those fair creature decks and not really a ramp deck.
I'm actually vaguely interested in taking Narset out of my deck versus this opponent.
Nah, just leave it. He's got Skull Clamp. That shuts that down. Kind of.
Yeah, this sword has protection from most of their deck too, so that's actually like kind of insane for the fair.
So it was decent damage and a great pickup. It was like for our flash deck.
Half flash,
When we
half
go on
twin. Oh, Jacob's maybe this sword actually, because they're soul
We don't
tied,
have-
right?
Yeah, we don't have that many dudes, and it doesn't untap our lands.
But this one kills them.
Favorite? Yeah. I could see. I would not cut a Thassa's Oracle for boarding a sword. That doesn't make any sense. I would cut like Wormcoil or Urza. I mean, I know you love Urza, so maybe you cut
Urza makes these swords better, actually.
Maybe I'm wrong about the Wormcoil, and it's fine. Maybe like Battlesphere is bad. It's just too slow.
I'm not allowed to cut this, right? Okay. Yeah, versus Skull Clamp. I don't know. Maybe I just cut Coercive Portal.
Yeah, I'm actually totally down to do that. Well, yeah, it's kind of weird. It feels like that's a pretty winning card if we can resolve it. Because
Nah.
the nice part about Wormco and Battlesphere is it lets us, you can Kiki-Jiki them and win.
Yes,
So,
that's part of why I don't want to cut them.
and if he's playing a fair ramp deck, we could actually win with that strategy.
No, I'm not gonna cut. I'm not gonna cut Narset. I think Narset is better versus the Clamp than Portal is. So we're like.
I think it's a keep.
I think it's
if
like.
if the
yeah.
was like some random 5-mana card, we'd probably have to mulligan because we don't have any islands. But because we literally just have to draw Recruiter or any of the other 3 drops, we're good.
It doesn't matter what the odds are that they're going to clamp something
Right.
with Narset in play. It matters that you shut it down.
Yeah, like they can't.
Yeah.
Their plan of like sacking the Mandox. Yeah, they can attack the Narset for little amounts of damage. So yeah, maybe he's right that it's like kind of a scuffed. It's not a really good example because when they do that, like they can just attack the Narset. But I think it's probably fine.
But that's not our goal. Our goal is to have Narset so we don't get buried by the Skull Clamp, I think is the reality. Okay, I don't want them to play a broken 3-drop here. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, they can play all the mana whenever we want. We've got counter spells for days. Okay, that's actually pretty good for them, but that's okay.
All right.
Okay, third op. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see it.
I hope we draw Exarch or Pestermite.
So, yeah, I mean, we have a lot of good draws, of course. If we have to, we could split us win Battlesphere. Like, it's not terrible.
That is a pretty easy way to win a game, right?
Yeah, I think people underestimate how good Kiki-Jiki just is as a card. Like, assuming you're not, like, comboing.
I'm mana leaking that so fast.
Yeah.
It'll just kill us.
I remember a long time ago, I used to do these same things, but with Caleb. And we had a draft where we drafted, like, green-red dudes with Kiki-Jiki, because it was one of those, like, he's, like, really good at Vintage Cube, and I'm not.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like a meme, because I was like, we took Kiki-Jiki. Yeah, I mean, that's why we kept its hand, because it has this capability. But, like, we took Kiki-Jiki, we were taking, like, Huntmaster and, like, Avalanche Riders and stuff.
Yeah,
I
I
think
agree.
we were, like, 1-2 or something, but it was just fun for him, because, like, he would never draft that way. But I was like, no, let's go ramp Kiki-Jiki. Yeah. Our math. Kiki-Jiki is like, it's not random, it's just printed on the card. Like make a copy of something. But obviously your deck needs to be built in a certain way, which we kind of did. Once we got, we got the Wormquell, then the Battlesphere. Got the Thassa's Oracle, even, maybe.
Yes, we have that.
When you're copying a Thassa's Oracle, that's a lot of blue. It's a lot of blue mana. Interesting. So if he attacks, do we block?
I think I'm going to tap down the Bayou and try to block.
You should definitely tap the blue mana, because he could have counterspell.
Okay, sure.
Well, I don't know. Oh, I don't know about the ambush, because you could have a sorcery speed removal. There's not that much, though, right?
Right. I actually think I am going to tap a blacks. Or, no, I'll tap the breeding pool.
Yeah, because he's got the signet, so you might as well tap the breeding pool.
Yeah.
Just standard, clean MTG. The question is, do we jam? Or do we hold up Cryptic? I like this because it gives us that option of holding up Cryptic. I think we jam.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
there's like Heartless? Okay. Well.
No, because, like, here's the thing. If they have a removal spell, they most likely do it to stop our blocker, right?
Yeah,
I guess not.
Holding up Cryptic, we can just wait. Yeah.
Okay, I guess we got punished. Maybe I should have figured that out.
Yeah, it's fine, like hindsight's 2020, but I feel like, I guess he's got the Sylvan Library.
Yeah, that's why I don't like waiting.
Well, actually, would he never tap out with the library? Yeah, maybe we can,
Well, this is fine. What I can do is I can recruiter for Kiki Jiki. Kiki Jiki my recruiter, get Pestermite.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he's taking damage too, which makes the battle sphere potentially good.
Yeah, so like we can rebuy in like a few turns if we draw a third red source. I'm not too concerned. And like they only had 2 cards in hand too, so
Yeah, they can draw into an answer if we wait, but also you can draw into counterspells. Oh no.
so
Gonti is so brutal when your deck is so good, but yeah, we'll see what he gets.
they have
Pretty nice deck.
one hidden card. Venser's pretty good versus that, but I think I'm just gonna jam my recruiter.
Wait. Because if you get a King Jinky, you don't even have a mountain right now.
Alright, sure. I guess I'll just...
Fast.
Yeah, maybe they'll cast my card and I'll Venser it to my hand. That's how that works.
That would be pretty nice, actually. Because it's owner's hand, yeah.
Yep. Well, all of those cards say that because it's really awkward to put a card that like you own into the opponent's hand, right?
It's just not a thing in Magic.
Yeah, exactly. It is that thing in Runeterra. Can you like give your opponent one of your cards somehow?
Yeah, that's actually a thing. If you you can steal a card from their deck, and then if they like bounce it to your hand, like unsummon it, it doesn't go back to your hand. That's how it would work in Magic.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, they haven't been able to fetch away. We're not on a clock, which is why I don't think I'm too worried. I just don't want to tap out and then resolve something
I agree.
really stupid. Also, I would love to just counter draw something, especially if it's their last card in hand.
If it's our card, I'm down to Venser.
Yeah.
That's ours. Or I could let it resolve and just Venser it after they equip, which is better.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. That's the card we boarded in.
It's funny because Gonzi can actually block, so hopefully he equips it. He's going to equip it to the Gonzi, though.
Yeah.
And then we can start milling him. Them, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we actually want to mill them, to be fair, but...
Oh, because of the Sylvan Library. That's funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, maybe we can just hold a Cryptic still. Like, if we get to hit in with the Venser, that's damage.
No, I'm going to return this now. I don't want to mill, like, that many cards, because,
Oh, yeah, no, not us. I mean, we might not want... Because of Sylvan Library, I don't think we actually want to hit them with the sword. Yeah, we'll see what we draw.
God, this is so good. This is so dumb. Nice Gonti.
Imagine stealing a card against a blue deck.
And then imagine having it get stolen back. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, we're just really close to lethal.
Yeah. What I'm actually gonna do is just attack and say go and leave all my mana up.
We know the cards on top of his deck are bad, and we know that if he takes 4 off Sylvan Library, it's good for us. So
how would our opponent ever take 4 damage here from their Sylvan? That seems so maniacal, right?
Well, they might have to. But it's kind of weird. They're looking for like a shuffle more than taking the damage. But yeah.
Yeah, we had the old turn 4 get killed, and then turn 7 potentially have lethal damage anyways, because their deck is like slow and dirtily, right? Metamorph.
Okay, so he can make another Gonti, which is
I don't think this matters.
Venser?
Yeah, I don't think this matters whatsoever, because I don't care if they Venser my Venser. And if they make another Gonti, their first Gonti dies, like, so who cares?
Yeah, they do get like something out of our deck. I wonder if we're supposed to flash in Pestermite because they could hit a counterspell.
This seems not so good for them. So, do you think I Venser or a Pestermite here in response?
I think we don't. Just let him. We wouldn't mind because the problem is, what if he gets something like an Urza? Not even an Urza, but what could he? You get something and cast it that we would want a Cryptic command.
Yeah, and
Can't do back.
Yeah, I don't think they're in the market for. Alright. I think I'm still gonna cast this Pestermite, obviously.
Yep.
Just tap, like, one of those.
No, tap the Gonti.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is right.
This is the classic blue-red twin. Like, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna kill you with Pestermite. The question is, do we, like, I think we just attack.
I'll just attack and just leave up Cryptic. Like, how do they ever beat a Cryptic command here?
It's pretty hard for them to beat it.
So, also, the counterspells we have left in our deck, I think, are Miscalc and nothing else, really.
Oh, they have a Deceiver Exarch, maybe?
What?
No,
the Deceiver Exarch is in
number.
our graveyard. It's probably, like, Vendilion Click.
Vendilion Click?
So I could let this resolve, then bounce, draw it.
So, if you bounce, draw it, then he does have a window, which is, like, pretty unfortunate. What if we, like... But then we have the click in our hand.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yo, big raid from Ross Miriam. How was your stream, Ross?
Oh, what up, Ross? Damn, I missed the crew. I miss Ross.
Yeah, everyone misses the crew right now because
so
that's...
if we counter it, then Fire Ice is always an out to win the game.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm supposed
to take the Cryptic command. That's the problem with letting it resolve.
Yeah, I agree. So I'm going to just counter draw.
Yeah, I think our mistake was, honestly, we should have just countered the Gonti, because then we could just, like, play proactively this.
Yep.
We resolve the challenge, 5-0 to league. Nice. Oh, okay, we got another counterspell.
Well, this one's not so good for a bunch of reasons. A, we had to tap over blue.
It's just jam, sword, and win. Yeah, we could do that next turn. Okay, so, I mean, he still has, like, bad cards on top of his deck.
Yep.
So, he's... Unless he's got, like, a... What could he even have? Like, a 9-drop that he didn't have before?
There's not many 9-drops.
Okay, we just win.
Yeah, this count...
And it's, like, still stacked. We, like, beat him without even, like, doing anything.
Yep.
Okay, we attack. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Like, I'm working from home. It's pretty nice. Though, you know, haven't really been playing too much Magic.
All right, straight to 2-0. Yeah, buddy.
I mean, our deck is insane.
I don't think it's insane. I think it's okay. It's good. It's good. It's not insane.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like a few dual lands off of being insane, and like we don't have like a Time Lock or an Ancestral or something. That would make our deck actually disgusting.
A blue or a red Mox, I think, would make this deck pretty good as well.
Oh yeah, we need to show the people the deck.
Steve and I are 2
more basic lands. Yeah, like we have Manamorphose in our deck, just unplayable card.
No, Manamorphose is fine at least. I mean,
yeah, they never expected Manamorphose Cryptic. I'll have to throw that out there.
Manamorphose Cryptic, that's sick.
This is also going fast, which is nice. Oh, we win the die roll? Hello? Oh, this is a maul, right?
I think so. This sounds like pretty awful. If I knew I was going to draw 2 islands...
Island, it's amazing, but I don't think we can keep...
Okay, we're getting all the bad hands in our deck now. I'm going to bottom the Battlesphere.
Wait, we have Urza. What if we bottom like the... Man, no Mana Vault or anything. Yeah, I guess our deck isn't insane. I don't think I'd ship the Battlesphere because you have Urza. That's just like such a good combo. I think I would ship Wormcoil, maybe? Turn 5 Sphinx is kind of good. I guess Wormcoil is randomly good against aggro.
I'm going to bottom the Battlesphere. I think if our Urza lives and we cast one of these 6-drops, it's going to be good enough.
We might actually win in a game where it's like going to be tough for us to win.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, let's Steam Vents. Yeah, rough. It's kind of bad because like we're hoping to draw lands, but then we're not going to have counter spells, so we're probably just going to lose.
Look, let's just hope our opponent is like a bad deck.
Well, he's playing Ram. Ram's pretty much is always scary. Okay.
I think next turn I'm going to cycle the Manamorphose if I don't draw a land.
Delta fetch.
Probably
I mean, if
an
you did
island.
something good, you might as well do it now.
Oh, in
Like a
case we
Gibble?
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
guess. All right. Come
Yeah,
on.
be rough. This is gonna be rough. Okay, it lands good.
Yeah. Hope this doesn't kill me. Okay,
How many
good.
turns do it nukes our hand?
That has to be a 10. So it's a while.
Okay. So we recruiter.
I think I'm
What do
gonna
we
get Venser probably.
Yeah. Could get Kiki Jiki.
Or okay, you could get Thassa's Oracle planning to play around getting milled out, but I don't think that's safe actually.
The problem with Kiki Jiki. Well, the thing about getting yeah, it's weird because he might mill our our Splinter Twin cards.
Exactly. So I think I'm gonna just take the Venser.
Yeah, and go for like a normal win. That makes sense. Venser also maybe lets us deal with the Ashiok somehow.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, like it's the best card in a fair game for our deck.
Yeah. I mean, he can just replay it, and he's going to know about it, so it's a little awkward, but...
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. I mean, maybe Venser's good versus whatever they're doing here, but...
Yeah, we might just be dead, but it's all good.
This actually looks like a deck we're
Yeah.
probably okay against, except they had turn 2 Ashiok, and we didn't have a counter, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Fern Dynamo is like getting the Kiki Jiki is good because of the mill, but like I feel like we might lose before we can get that online.
Yeah, exactly.
Or might have an out to it, and we don't even have a third red, which is like super scuffed.
Oh, Recurring Nightmare, huh?
Okay, so they have Grizzlebrand.
Yeah.
I mean, we can scoop. I don't really.
No. We're not dead. Like we can Mise.
Yeah, we can bounce it.
Right. Maybe they do. Like maybe they get too aggressive with it when they shouldn't.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I mostly meant like we can scoop because we're just basically dead, but I guess we can play 2 our outs. I haven't played that much Finish Cube recently, but like 2 or 3 years ago, I would routinely beat Grizzlebrand because it's not like you're playing against a Legacy Sneak and Show deck that's just gonna absolutely kill you on the next turn.
I think I have to bounce this and attack. Probably.
Yeah, no face.
Yeah, face is probably correct, right?
Oh, but he can. It doesn't change the clock on Ashiok, so.
Oh, they have Force of Will. Okay, I guess we are dead because they had.
Scoop now. Scoop.
Alright.
It's all good.
It is all good. We still have potentially 2 more games to play with.
Actually, a good deck. Okay, it's all right. We're chilling. Okay, so let's look at our side, Brad. We have it might be a very combo-oriented match. Sort of Feast and Famine is a little bit awkward against Reanimator, but also good against them at the same time. So we're playing against a Legacy Sneak and Show deck. Yeah. No, we have a modern circa 2011 deck.
Yes, we have a modern
Which,
circa
It's so
2011.
funny how Magic evolves. Like I'm pretty sure like some of the decks, like if you look at like a modern deck from like that many years ago, like now like historic decks could beat those decks easily. Just easy mucks up.
I think I want to
Mux.
board out one of my expensive artifacts for something. I'm not sure what though.
I literally would it be wild to put in like Maze of Ith because
I could side out.
Animator? The problem is they showed us Grizzlebrand.
I could do that swap, but
Nahiri might help against Reanimator? Nah, I'm off it. Like, the sword is so awkward against them, but maybe not, because it does deal damage and it does get through Grizzlebrand. So here's my thoughts. I think we should cut like Wormcoil and Battlesphere. I think that we win through our combo. And I think we should just put in like Gush and Search and be like, hey, we're gonna try to combo you as much as possible.
I'm down for that. I'm down.
Wormcoil is just a brick. Yeah. The only other option we have is putting in like Maze of It or Sword of Body of Mine, which I don't think they're good. Don't get Ashiok. Honestly, with our combo kill condition, we don't really care about Ashiok. But yeah, I agree that not getting Ashiok would be nice.
What the fuck, deck?
Interesting.
On 6 cards, do I keep this or do I go to 5?
So what do we get off of it? We can't even get Kiki Jiki.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Think
go
we
to
go to
5.
5? Yeah, we just go to 5.
All right, I'm fine with this.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Maybe we
ship.
ship Urza and Venser, maybe? I feel like we want to keep the Splinter Twin, but maybe that's way too greedy.
No, I think keeping the twins absolutely right, and I think keeping the Narset's correct, which means you have to ship these two.
You could alternatively ship Urza. You ship Urza and you just flip the Splinter Twin, and then you just play for a flash game plan.
No, I'm gonna ship these two and hope to.
What sucks about bottoming Splinter Twin though is we don't have that many shuffle effects, so it's like literally just on the bottom, which is like kind of awkward.
No, I bottom both as a
It's
4
like a
top.
completely fine hand.
Yep, this is a fine hand. It's not.
We don't care about Ashiok. We can stop like Grizzlebrand from drawing a million cards, maybe.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, the problem with Narset versus Grizzlebrand is the Grizzlebrand will just kill the Narset.
Yeah, you just attack. Yeah.
If they entomb here, do I just mana leak the entomb? Oh, okay.
Nah, you let it go.
Are you sure about that?
No. Interesting. So Narset is weird with this. I think you just mana leak it. I think you definitely mana leak it.
I think I mana leak it because I kind of also just don't want them to discard cards from their hand, right?
Yeah, we want Narset to stay in play too, so he can't like do crazy shit. Okay, we just jam Narset. Actually, we have a lot of creatures in our deck, so hopefully we hit something.
We started out 2 creatures for 2 spells at least. Shit!
It's fine. It's fine. We didn't hit any pester marks or pester mites or anything.
Pester marks. We have 2 pester marks in our deck.
Okay, so they have Ashiok. It's fine. Maybe. Oh no.
The classic conundrum. I'm discarding Consecrated Sphinx.
It's kind of sad because our opponent's deck is good, but our deck was good too. We just had 2 games with really bad. Really bad draws. Though if we draw, we can still draw like Splinter or Pestermite this turn. Oh man. Now we need to get that in play. Okay.
There's one on the bottom now, so it's...
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. So what do I... Probably discard a Braid?
You're trying to draw a land portal. You can also discard the Splinter Twin. It doesn't really matter. We're going to have to discard the Splinter Twin, I think, eventually. But I think you discard the Braid. The only reason to discard the Splinter Twin is we might be able to Abrade on this turn. See what I'm saying? If he plays like some shitty creature, which is very unlikely. Because we're gonna lose the other card anyway, because our win condition is drawing a land.
Yeah.
So
no, I think I'm gonna discard the twin. I think it's just...
I guess alternatively, this is bad if we draw specifically a Splinter Twin.
This worked out.
Wow, we're fucking genius. We're actually a genius. Wait, am I good at Magic? It's just been too long, I guess.
No, I think this makes sense. Yeah.
Right. Well, I just think that's a very unintuitive play. I don't think most people would have done that. Maybe I'm tooting my own horn too much, but yeah, now we just try to draw land. But yeah. Okay. I mean, for Mono 5 against Liliana the Veil, we're kind of online. But yeah, I mean, I don't get your hopes up because he's free to reanimate Scarab God this turn if he has something.
We are in very bad shape still, is the reality. Yep.
Yeah. If we get a Fire Ice, that would be nice. But the problem is we sided out cards like Wormcoil that might be actually good in the situation.
Yep.
The fact that we're in this is great. We played as well as we could on the Mold of 5. Like if we had literally 2 more any physical pieces of cardboard in our hand.
They discarded Exhume because they didn't want to give us our Consecrated Sphinx back.
Oh, nice. The Consecrated Sphinx Disruption.
I vote for Homage.
Is there some like crazy shit where he pre-moves and we click on Carnage and it actually works, or no?
No, I don't think you should do that.
Yeah, then Carnage. Oh, okay. Wait, we're fucking doing it?
Do I fire this for
play your land?
Should I fire this? Oh no, I should just fire it.
No.
Yeah.
It comes back, I think.
Yeah, it does.
The problem is we signed out our fair cards though. So we have to yeah, we need to keep our lands.
I need to draw Venser. Venser would be the best card versus Liliana, actually.
Yeah, he's Hellbent. He's Hellbent and we're drawing 2 a turn.
This is an okay situation.
Oh, Venser is good against Liliana.
That used to happen in Legacy, remember? When people played
Yeah.
like Liliana and people played Venser.
It happened in a lot of formats. Homage.
Is Venser on the bottom? I don't think it is.
Wow, that is unfortunate. We can also try Cryptic. I actually, before this turn, I kind of liked our odds, but yeah.
No, we still have
Now
time. We still have time. Don't worry about it.
I mean, this is like the last turn, right? Well, I guess if he ults us, he'll probably split it like the portal.
Versus
We only
lands.
need 5 lands to win. But yeah, we can draw Cryptic, which we could just cast right away. We can
Should I try to punk them by clicking Carnage?
No, just keep homaging.
Homage. Thanks. Okay, I can attack that for 2.
Oh yeah, attack that shit. And that's... Oh, I'm actually sad that we boarded out the fair cards. I didn't realize it is... Well, he is really a combo deck. He just kind of... He only had to zoom this game.
Yeah. Well, they have to -2. Yeah, they have to -2 to sack it, and then we'll get to keep this, so then any creature we draw will have pro their deck.
Yeah. Okay, minus. That gives us our sword, which is huge.
Venser and Urza are on the bottom of our deck. That's what happened.
Venser and Urza on the bottom. Oh, no, Knight's Whisper.
Oh, our everything.
It's fine. It's fine. We're chilling.
We are chilling, unfortunately.
What do we want to draw here? Pestermite? Recruiter? He's been bricking pretty damn hard. He's going to do something.
Oh, no.
Okay, whenever he gets a Scarab God, I'm not, we're not done yet. Maybe we do go for Carnage now?
Yeah, I'm going to click Carnage and see if we can trick them. Damn it.
Dang. Yeah, we're dead now. It's fine. We play a thing or play a tap land.
Yeah. We tried our best for a 5-card hand.
We did try our best, and honestly, like, I think maybe we overboarded. Though, to be fair, we didn't draw Search or Gush, which...
Both would have been good this game, so
yeah,
it's
they
not
both
that
been
bad.
good,
Yeah.
and, like, they were the cards that we took out, so the game wouldn't have changed at all. But yeah, Portal's just good. Personal Howling Mine is just really good.
Yep. Well,
What's wild is, could we draw, like, combo? We could draw Splinter Twin? No, we don't have Splinter Twin anymore, or Kiki Jiki. Yeah, we're screwed. I was like, oh, we could draw the combo on one turn. Because Kiki Jiki has haste. And gives haste. Dead this turn if your opponent sees a land. Yeah, I mean, I think we're dead next turn, too, no matter what. It was a good run. Dang, we got that nice fatty host. You just love to see that.
I do love to see it.
One Magic. Do you play Arena, by the way, or generally Moto?
Generally Moto. I'm technically ranked 350 and limited right now because I got bored and played a bunch of M21 drafts, but
because I looked at the Magic feed and it was just all Arena players, so I guess we got Ross was probably also, he was playing Modern, he was probably playing Moto.
Yeah.
Yeah, got the Sphinx.
Carnage. I'll see if they ever mess it up.
Oh no. Wow, that was a great game. Either way.
Alright. Redraft? Redraft, right?
Yeah, we can redraft. What else is there to do? Like, we can play Legacy?
Yep.
Or something? I've got some Modern decks, if you ever wanted to battle on Magic. Just like one-on-one.
I don't even know what Modern looks like anymore. I think it's changed a lot.
I don't either. All my decks are outdated. Okay. I mean, honestly, yeah. That could have been the trophy, but it's all good.
Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes
Redraft.
Look, we'll do. That was a fast draft. That we drafted and played all the matches in under 1.5 hours. That's really fast.
Yeah, I actually love it. I was like thinking like, hey, maybe I'll only do like 2 drafts. That was so fast. Cube greater than Modern, greater than anything else. See what's wild, and people are gonna hate me for this. Is I actually don't like cube. It's not my thing.
Oh, we'll take Mock Sapphire now.
Oh, Lux Sapphire is nice, yeah. Passing Narset hurts. Also, I love Fastbond because like one of my favorite vintage cube decks is just any sort of
Draw
like
7.
Fastbond, Wasteland,
Oh, I
like
see.
strip line, like mono green type deck. Or like some crazy like Courser Oracle Fastbond stuff. That's a
Courser,
good way to start
yeah.
drafts.
Courser, Crucible, Fast Bond, Strip Mine kills all of their lands.
Yeah, honestly, I think like, yeah, I mean Mox Blue is just nuts.
Blue Mox is
And our
nuts.
last deck. Imagine playing one turn ahead with that last deck. Like,
Yeah, then we're in such good shape. Yo, we didn't get to play against Reed Duke's Ghost. That's like a really good username.
don't you not play in your pod anyway? So it doesn't
No,
really
you
matter?
don't. I was just like kind of rooting to play against. I love this
Okay,
card.
easy Mystic Confluence.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we
Look,
saw last
so-
draft. Counter spells are really dumb.
So here's my issue with this cube. They keep putting in new cards like these, and this
Yeah,
card
yeah.
is so.
Gargaroth. 6 mana, 5 mana, 6/6. Oh, it's like a mini. It's like a Primeval Titan. Or it's like
Yeah.
a Titan that gives you options.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed
I
that they.
love Mystic Con. Yeah, let's take it. It
Yeah.
just goes with our first pick.
Look, it basically annoys me that they put like mediocre mid-range cards into the vintage cube like almost every set.
Yeah, well, so it doesn't bother me that much because they want to keep it fresh. But the problem is, I feel like they consistently let them linger, and yeah, it's like. So my problem with those kind of cards are like new players who play the cube. It's often like a trap.
Yeah, I
Cards like
agree.
Map Loud Hunt. It's like players see that and draft it, and that's not really the way to draft vintage cube. So do we want to take Pestermite again?
Not
Or is that just too
particular.
lame?
Yeah, it's kind of lame. I want to take Rakdos Signet or
I
Watery
think I have
Grave.
Factor Fiction, but maybe I'm wild.
Factor Fiction? Kind of think it's easy to get expensive card draw and not so easy to get like.
Is it?
I feel like
It's
it
good,
is.
it's good in Reanimator. It's good in Blue Control. I mean, Signet is fine. I would take
Alright.
Factor Fiction, but Signet is fine too.
We'll see what happens. All right. Do you?
I mean, you know my style. You know I just like to draft all the counter spells because it's just
draft
really
it. Draft all the counter spells. Yeah.
Yep.
This pack
We could
sucks.
take Baleful Strix, or we could take Fetch Land. It's kind of like a okay Fetch Land.
Brain Freeze and Force. Ugh.
Brain Freeze is a lot better than Tendrils. I'm much more convinced to take a Brain Freeze.
All right.
Give Chow what they want.
Fine. Just for you, Seeker. Consider subbing because we're taking this Brain Freeze just for you, pal.
Oh man, that's super loose, but okay. Oh, Trinket Mage is nice.
Yeah.
Free ramp spell.
All right. Should I take the LED?
Ooh, CT? Oh, LED? Why? What are we doing with it?
Because we could go and get like a Yogwill and like draft the full-on deck.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it for the memes.
I would take Thunder Titan or Frost Titan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, let's see if we can do it. I mean, this pack is not good for this, unfortunately.
Well, you could take Putrid Imp. Like LED, could you play that with Unburial Rights? Like
You
with
can.
Factor Fiction?
You
You can Brain
can.
Freeze yourself. Like we could go Reanimator. Though Ashen Rider might be better. Nah.
Yeah.
I'd fuck with a Putrid Imp.
I'm going to actually take the Ashen Rider, but we'll see where we end up. All right, I think one of the tutors is actually
Is it big?
one of the tutors is what we should take.
Oh yeah, Mystical Tutor. Man, I was drafting with some young Magic players, and I think that for this is gonna be my elitist pro card of the day, but I think that Imperial Seal is pretty bad, honestly.
It's
and
very
I think
bad.
people think-
I agree, but
Because
some
when you're playing a cube deck full of great cards, which means like actually casting a slow tutor like that isn't really that good. If you've got like 5 good draws, casting an Imperial Seal to get one of them. But if you're a super degenerate combo with like Wheel of Fortunes and stuff, it's obviously good. I do like Soulfire. There is like the
Time Walk
Forget
thing,
Time Warp. That's the classic like that's like the classic like combo, easy combo of cube. Enlightened Tutor is interesting.
Really?
If our plan is to like, be an LED deck, but
I could
or
roll.
Electromancer maybe. Oh, I think Electromancer. I think it's fine in our deck.
It's fine. We'll see what actually ends up happening.
Yeah, Electromancer probably is almost certainly not going to make it.
I'm just going to take the land here, just in case.
I like Shrine, but okay.
I don't like Shrine with
Oh yeah, no, I like that because if we do go for Burial Rites, it actually is a good dual land. Field of Ruin probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, you can take it. Like, there's nothing else that we would take.
Okay.
Oh,
wait. So we already passed the Gristlebrand.
Oh, we passed Gristlebrand? When?
It was in the pack with Mock Sapphire.
It's empty? I don't know. Or I don't know. Empty sucks. Real's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
I think empty is really, really, really bad, generally.
Ashen Rider? Yeah, Ashen Rider. We already have Brain Freeze, which is better. Ashen Rider's in. Tide Taker? Interesting.
Is it in?
I would take...
Oh! Wait. Okay.
Wait, we opened Sapphire and Ancestral, but we're just drafting such an unplayable archetype that it's not going to matter. No,
look, we
might wheel Gearhulk or expansion. Okay. I mean, that's a good way to that's a good discard outlet. Just Ancestral yourself and discard. It's like the best one. Upheaval? What? Mana Vault? What?
I'm gonna take Mana Vault, I think, but let's look.
So Upheaval is just always disgusting, even if you don't have that much mana ramp. But we don't have like any mana ramp outside Mox.
We can table that.
What's kind of interesting is like Thousand Year Storm is interesting. Cryptic Command is like insane, but so is Mana Vault.
I'm gonna take Mana Vault and maybe we can table something.
We actually have colorless sinks, even though we don't have creatures like Factor Fiction, Umbreal Rights, Mystic Confluence. Oh, Fumarole is huge.
Do we want Fumarole?
Is good.
I think it might just.
We're not red. We're not red, right? We're Esper probably. So maybe not Fumarole actually.
It could be red. Do we have a real reason to be Esper? We don't.
No, we're alright.
I mean,
I just think it's a snap impulse because we don't know if we're gonna be red.
I agree. Should we Mind's Desire? Probably, right?
Mind's Desire is just not a good card, but like we could.
This pack is not good though.
We do have the Mana Vaults. Sphinx's Revelation is kind of interesting, but not good enough in Vintage Cube, in my experience.
I think we're gonna just take the Desire.
Yeah, we can take the Desire. We do kind of maybe have a Storm deck. We also maybe have a Reanimator deck. We also maybe just have like a blue, like play better cards than you deck.
Yeah, our deck is a little bit confused. We need to see.
It's fine though.
Yeah.
Because the core is there. We have Trinket Mage, Mana Vault, right? That's like easy game, easy life. And then we have like a bunch of other blue things. So I love Jace VP because we have Ancestral.
Yep.
And we might be Reanimated with the Umbreal Rights.
I agree. But the problem with Mana Flare in our deck is we have no untappers. I think Mana Flare...
Oh, Mana Flare. Oh, is somebody suggesting that? Oh, they were.
I think I'm just going to take JVP.
We just don't know if we're red.
Exactly.
Miscalc is good, but we're not playing my style. We're not playing Control. We're playing Broken stuff. Jace VP is great. Also, we have Factor Fiction, which fills our graveyard for Jace. Yep. It's really, really good. We can also flashback Mind's Desire if we somehow like made a shit ton of mana. Which TBD how we do that, but I guess LED maybe. Like the fact that we have Trinket Mage into Mana Vault, like or LED every game, lets us do some pretty amazing things.
I agree. Our deck has a bunch of directions it could go, but we don't know which direction we're going yet. You know.
Yeah, I mean the Jace points us to. Well, Jace doesn't point us towards much.
No, Jace is just a good card. These are all not very good cards.
Okay, I mean...
Take Gush, probably, but Grand Dynamo...
Interesting.
Grand Dynamo is sort of close, but not real.
Grand Dynamo is weird. I think I might take the Dynamo. Like, when does Gush make our deck? Does it just go in our deck as a shitty draw to?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, but maybe not. All right, I guess I'll
That's
take the
right on the
Dynamo.
table. Like the Dynamo with Mind Desire stuff, I don't think it's in our deck now, but I basically think there's potential for it to be in our deck with a Gush, like probably will table and doesn't. We have better cards already, so.
Yeah.
Gush for Storm? Oh yeah, we kind of missed that. Ooh, I like Ugin with Thran Dynamo Mana Ball.
But if we're okay, are we storming or not? Is the real question, right? Because I mean, like,
I mean, I don't think we're storming, but maybe we are. I just don't see
wait,
the kill.
we have
right
on
now.
barrel
Tell me the
rights.
kill.
We have on barrel rights as well. So I think I should take the gifts.
Yeah, I don't know. I would take Ugin, but gifts. Yeah, we can take gifts. Whatever. It's good with Jace as well, because you can like get like an ancestral into your graveyard, and then what we can do is we can like guarantee flash it back with Jace. Like imagine you just get a burial rights ancestral like Jace, Ashen Rider, or something.
Yep.
Yeah, Wormcoil for the sideboard. Actually, Wormcoil with Mana Ball, that's
maybe. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Well, ooh, expansion is really nice. Now that we have Thran Dynamo Mana Ball, super happy about that.
We have no red sources.
We just don't have a second color though, so it could just be red, right?
Okay, sure. I thought it was going to be white because of that.
Well, the reason I like expansion is because
I'm going to take this. I'm not sure if it's in our deck.
You use expansion to copy like ancestral or something like that. So it's not like explosion specifically.
Was Manaflare in this pack?
I don't know. Well, we should take Magus of the Moon since we have no non-basics.
No, we have a Shambling Vent.
Oh, we do have a Shambling Vent.
Alright, Incinerate technically kills with 1,000 Year Storm.
Year Storm. Maybe we get some Pyretics or something. Man, what did we take over Fumarole? Maybe that was bad.
I'm going to take this land.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'll came back. Yeah. Smart. We're smart.
Alright, the Manaflare did not come back. That's okay. We don't need it.
Yeah.
So I don't like.
The Alberta Rights doesn't seem that good.
Yeah, the problem is that we don't have the card draw engine, I think.
Interesting. Wait, we didn't open power this time? That's lame.
I know, it's so lame.
Remand is really good. Signet is quite good.
I think I'm going to take Remand.
I think Remand is sick, actually. Yeah. Yeah, passing the Signets kind of sucks, but I think it's fine.
We could also table one of the Signets, I think.
Also, we could hit, when we Mind Desire, we could hit the Remand, like the classic combo. For those of you that, most players in the chat probably don't even know about that, right? Should we explain that?
You can explain it. I'm going to say, should I take Ponder or Seething Song now?
Interesting. Seething Song is seeming like it might actually be quite good, but it's very likely to table and Ponder is not. Treachery is almost always good too. Like it's kind of weird. If we were drafting my way, so I'm not saying we're drafting badly.
I could take Ponder and table the Seething Song actually.
Yeah, Ponder. Basically, back when Storm was like new and extended, one of the things you did. Ooh, Faithless Looting is really nice looking. Also, Emery is kind of interesting.
Is it? Emery looks pretty bad.
You would storm out with Mind's Desire, and if you had 4 remands in your deck, eventually, as you were Mind's Desiring, you would hit a remand, and you remand the original copy of the Mind's Desire, so you can just like guarantee a combo. And you can also hit Mind's Desire with Mind's Desire. There's a very funny Nate Heiss, Michael Patnick story around that. Yeah, I like Faithless.
Yeah, sure. I remember what is it, Ogre Leadfoot? I think it's Ogre Leadfoot, right?
Yeah, this is like I guess I could tell the story. It's hard to do all this shit at once, though.
No, let's just finish the draft first.
Yeah.
I think I just take Mana Weak.
I think Vision is too slow, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to win. Pass in Flames? If we get the Seething Song back?
This card is not good, generally, and it's definitely not good in our deck, I think.
We can hardcast Inkwell. I missed the part where our deck can't win. Okay, we take Pass in Flames, it's fine. Yeah, just take it. There's nothing else, right?
Yeah, I don't really want to put Inkwell in my... Okay, I think this card's very good in our deck, actually. Well, maybe not very good, but it's like decent.
It can let us actually Mind's Desire.
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
interesting is Shark Typhoon seems pretty good, but both on the cycle and the cast. Like Shark Typhoon Gush? Wait, did I just create a new legacy deck? No way.
No, Gush
Six
isn't
mana-
legal.
What's up?
Gush isn't legal.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Yeah, we take High Tide. But if we get the
okay,
Shark Typhoon or the Desperate Ritual back, we're pretty happy. It's
Oh,
kind of weird. We want a lot of mountains in our deck.
Turnabout's really good in our deck. So I think we figured out how we're gonna win now.
Yeah, I see it. We make a bunch of mana on one turn, and then we Mind's Desire or Thousand Year Storm.
I
We
think
could really use like a Manamorphose or a Taxiing Prep, like anything that helps us get Storm.
37. We haven't seen a Tinker, and we're not going to because we've accounted for all of the packs. So
Yeah, I mean this pack is trash. Maybe just take the Academy or the Bazaar.
Cavi's not good in our deck.
Yeah, it doesn't play.
I guess we'll take it still, but
Yeah,
I'm not
fine.
putting my deck. All right.
Ooh, interesting. Chart of Course is great. Chart of Course is really good. So we're basically gonna play mono blue, pretty
Yeah.
much.
I don't think I'm cutting this part. I might have this
Yeah,
in
I know. Well, you can play expansion. You can just play expansion in the deck. Like,
as twin
as
cast.
expansion.
Yeah.
And
as
then
twin cast.
maybe with like a could we with LED? Like maybe there's a way of getting the red mana, I don't know.
No, I mean I think I'm just gonna cut this card from my deck.
We kind of want to get the Seething Song back. That's what we want.
Oh yeah.
Probably should have put that the first time. You were right about that.
I was thinking about it. Keep Incinerate to... Yeah, I think I'm just going to have Incinerate in as a removal spell as well.
Yeah, we're also really... Shark Typhoon would be a great table, I think, because it's just good to cycle for a lot, and also good to hardcast when our deck's full of spells.
I'm questioning if I'm going to play this Gifts or not.
Yeah, I'm taking the Gifts, I'll be honest. Gifts is one of those cards that probably shouldn't be in the cube. Like, we took it over a real card, and it was probably pretty bad. It's alright.
So the reason I took Lead so early in that part was if we ever saw a Yogg-Will, it would make our deck just so much better to take it. So, but we never saw the Will.
Yeah, we have a lot of cheap spells, so I think we actually can maybe Seething Song.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With Brain Freeze, I think we might want to passive claims. I don't know.
Yeah, I think now I'm maybe okay with it. I'm not sure if I want the Gifts or not.
Right, we might also get this. The thing is, we want to play so few mountains. We literally want to play like
3.
It's not because we have no dual lands, but
Maybe 4 mountains. Yeah, our mana's bad.
yeah.
I think I'm gonna cut the Gifts actually.
Well, yeah. Well, when we saw the funeral, oh, interesting. Emery is kind of interesting.
Is it? You
no,
said it the
no,
first
no.
time, and I questioned you, and you said it the second time, I'm still questioning you.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Memory Jar is fine.
It's fine. I think I will play it.
Maybe we're gonna build the deck after the draft, guys. Like we don't exactly know what we're doing. Well, we kind of know what we're doing. We're 6 mana spells deck.
So K9 the first time mentioned taking the jar the first time, but I didn't discuss it. I was just like kind of sure that the jar would table, so I didn't even think about taking it the first time.
So the reason that we say deck is like when we were children, there's this program called Cockatrice.
Apprentice.
Which allows you to play Magic. And,
Apprentice.
You know, I probably a lot of people don't know about it, but what was the other one?
Apprentice.
I use a lot.
Apprentice or MWS.
Yeah. Okay, Desperate Writ. Sure.
Oh shit! I have to click on it.
So yeah, it's a meme. It's funny that like I don't consider myself an old school Magic player, but maybe I am. Dude, I think we should play Magus. We literally are not gonna have a single basic.
No, because like sometimes it doesn't do anything.
Magus? Hello?
I'm not.
Magus?
We already have to make cuts, so I'm not.
Okay. This deck looks very pretty. If anything, it's gonna be a lot more fun than our last deck. Play LED. LED? Okay, so LED does let us flashback expansion, which might actually be relevant. But also, we don't want that many red cards. I think that Desperate Ritual is definitely not good enough. So I could be wrong. Am I wrong?
I don't think you're wrong. I think I'm
So-
okay cutting it.
I think we're gonna play Field of Ruin for mana fixing. Probably.
Really?
Sure.
I guess every deck has a target except ours.
I guess it's really bad if they're playing like mono white or mono red or something. Don't love Gush. So Gush is actually kind of important with Thousand Year Storm and Mind's Desire. And we're gonna have a lot of islands. We're gonna have a lot of islands. That's important.
Isn't Field of Ruin just worse than a mountain? Yeah, it is
It could be
actually.
an island though when we already have a mountain.
Yeah,
So
I'm off it.
Let's do the mana base later. Let's build the deck first. I got ahead of myself there. I got ahead of myself.
All right, I want to cut Thran Dynamo. Is that crazy?
It's kind of weird because that's like it's like a setup card. It's not like a combo card, so I can see cutting it. Yeah, I can see Island being better. You know how I love Island. Island is just broken. It's the super secret. Everyone thinks they know it for when they draft cube. Oh, you just draft blue, but the trick is you also put in like as many islands as you possibly can,
Yeah.
and then tap blue, blue, blue broken spells. Okay, so I'm getting. This is 15 lands. Wait, so we need at least 16 lands first off.
You think so?
So we have a few cards.
Mhm.
Is Memory Drawer actually worth?
I'm not sure. I'm actually thinking no is the answer, right?
We have a lot of cheap draw. We have Ponder. We have like We have Mystical that can get us Ancestral. We have Jace. We have Fact of Fiction.
I'm gonna cut Jar then because the other ones we don't want to cut because they work with the Thousand Year Storm.
Yeah, that's true. The other thing is that we have cards that we can. What can we cut? We can cut Incinerate.
I kind of like it because like it's an easy way. So like Incinerate and Brain Fuse are very similar cards in terms of killing your opponent.
Right.
And this is just a roll spell.
I'm also not convinced that Turnabout's going to be good because.
No, I think it is.
We only have 15 lands in our deck, right? And only 10 of them are lands. So like.
No, but it's just good with a Thousand Year Storm.
Right. So when we say good, like I'm thinking of like above replacement.
Sure. Right? Like, I think it is above replacement though, right?
Because we're talking about that versus like Incinerate, right? And
no.
Incinerate also helps your Storm, right?
This is 40 cards.
Right. I think we should be playing more lands, is what I'm saying. I think that it's kind of absurd that we're not playing more lands. Like we've got Gush, we've got High Tide, we've got Ancestral, all those cards want us to have lands.
I'll add another island and I'll figure out. I really don't want to cut Turnabout. I think Turnabout's so important.
Yeah, then let's not cut it. I'm just talking out loud. Like I want to get another land in the deck. I think we can cut Incinerate or we can cut Mana Leak.
Okay, I'm fine cutting Leak actually. I think
it's like we're such a combo deck that we don't really care. I also think it's 5 mountains. I'm just thinking about the Field of Ruin thing now. I guess maybe we don't. I don't know.
So I think the real issue with Field of Ruin is spending an entire turn to fix your mana in such an awkward way is not a good effect. Like generally speaking.
9 also is like cutting Turnabout.
You read out all those 9s? I would have just said K9.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even trying to be cute or anything. I just think the option of getting an island instead of a mountain is strong. Like we have Jace, which cares about cards in the graveyard. I think it's arguable, but I do agree that it's like a bit sus. So yeah, this is fine. I like this.
I'm just gonna run this, and I think the problem with cutting Turnabout, I think, is that I think there's just going to be a lot of situations where suppose you have like a 1,000 Year Storm, and if you just could Mystical Tutor for Turnabout in your upkeep, you would just win on the spot.
So one thing I'm thinking about is actually I'm making this weird comparison in my head. We have Gifts Ungiven and we have Fact or Fiction.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if actually Gifts Ungiven is just better. Like is our deck that deterministic?
I don't think so.
Because let's think about it. Like let's say you get a Pass in Flames. Let's say you get a Ancestral. Like that's a combo, obviously. You get like a Jace, maybe to flashback, maybe a Seething Sun. Like basically, how often is that better than Fact or Fiction, which is just going to get us random cards?
Well, the land thing you were bringing up is kind of important, I think. And second off, like I think it's not going to be deterministic unless you already have one of your other engine cards, right?
Yeah. Basically, if we add redundancy for Pass and Flames, there is a world. This is like so complicated. Basically, in my head, there's a world where like playing Desperate Ritual and then playing Gifts Ungiven could be better. Wait, is Desperate Ritual better than Incinerate, actually? Just for Storm?
That I could believe.
With Electromancer, it's kind of nasty, right?
Yeah, then it's just a Dark Ritual. Okay.
Like, I think Incinerate's a sideboard card.
Alright.
Yeah, okay.
I'm satisfied with. We can still kill someone if they have an Eldrazi Titan. So that's the key.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Explosion is great in this deck.
I'm not sure it's great. Explosion's really, really hard to go all the way with.
Right, that's fair.
I do think this is a good deck, though.
Yeah, I think that's good, too. I mean, we're gonna maybe draw Mana Ramp and spells to play. I think you mulligan, because you have Ancestral Recall in your deck. It's just like...
Yeah, this hand's kind of bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Okay, we've got a plan now. Keep and ship to Gush, probably.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, no Frantic, no Time Spiral does make the High Tide a lot worse. Agree with chat.
It's good with Turnabout. We have Turnabout. Am I going to Impulse or Charter on turn 2? I guess it depends on what I draw.
I'm just not convinced. I guess we have Mox Sapphire that helps us cast the High Tide.
Inspiring Vantage is generally something I'm happy to play against with this sort of deck. Ooh, okay. Well, we do have...
We'll see. Okay, now I'm smiling because I see how this doesn't look that good.
I think I'm just gonna.
See how it turns out.
I think I'm just gonna Impulse because I don't really want to discard.
Oh yeah, you just want to hit lands. You just want Island. You just want Island.
Please no Thalia.
Maybe aggro deck.
Please no Thalia, Guardian of RUbin. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. Yikes.
Whatever.
That kills pretty fast. That's the problem, right?
It does. I mean, yeah, what are we gonna do? We can tap him down on turnabout.
Island. Alright, I have to take the island. I'm pretty sure.
So we have what, 3 turns? So he's gonna 7 us.
7.
Okay. Just play Chart.
Yeah.
Maybe Chart kind of sucks. Draw 2, discard 1 for 2.
Then we're gonna discard.
Yeah, discard expansion.
Hold on. Is that right?
Oh, you can expansion the Seething Song?
That costs
5. All the other cards seem better. Oh, maybe you discard Pass and Flames.
I think I discard
Pass and Flames. On Pass and Flames could be huge. Yeah, let's push the Pass and Flames. Also, the thing about this is, imagine if we draw something like an Ancestral, like we just draw 6. It's pretty strong.
We still have 2 more turns, right? Like, we'll have until our turn 5, right?
I think so.
Because this turn we take 7.
Right.
Turn 4 we take 7. Oh no! No, we run the play, so we do have until our turn 5, yes.
I mean, he might play something that can hit us for at least 6. Or something with haste or something, but yeah. Yeah. I'm glad we put Ritual in, but I guess Incinerate could also be good.
Uh-oh. No Time Walk, please.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't like Vintage Cube, because you're just kind of open to crazy stuff.
Yeah. I just didn't really enjoy most of the constructed formats at the moment, so...
Time Twister.
Okay.
That's fine with us, honestly.
Alright, hold on.
Interesting.
I think I just have to go get this High Tide, actually.
Get the High Tide, and then you can Jace plus Chart next turn, try to come... Jace is nice because it blocks, actually.
Yeah.
Potentially.
So I think I just have to get the High
Tide. Well, you could get Ancestral Recall. Like, it's not necessarily worse. But... Oh, this is going to be tough. So high tide turnabout, like what do you don't have the passing planes anymore, so I don't see the win with it.
So you
I don't
think
know.
I
What do you think?
should?
Don't just take it because I'm
I
not
know,
actually sure.
I know.
I'm suggesting that it
I'm
might be better.
thinking. The problem is we don't have a lot of mana anymore, which is a big
Yeah,
issue.
we had passing flame seeding some before, but we don't now.
All right, I think I am gonna take the high tide and just play both of the 2-drops, and just try to fade one turn and hope nothing bad happens.
Yeah, but how do we win on this combo turn you're setting up?
So we.
Because remember, we're taking away a draw step to get this high tide. Just explain to me what's going to happen. I just want to know.
So I think we have to get lucky no matter what. And the question is, if I don't get high tide, this turnabout's basically dead, right?
Well, you can turnabout to time lock, right?
Yeah, but that's not. But you're just discarding cards to try to buy turns, whereas I'm trying to.
So, but if we get Ancestral, we can draw 3, tap his team down, then maybe flash it back with Jace.
But then,
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just going through the thought process.
Yeah, but
you know.
But I think the problem with that is I don't think it's winning. I think you just die to Gideon if you do that.
Yeah, but you're saying you have to get lucky. I feel like the Ancestral plan is more get lucky. Like, what if we
no? Because suppose I take high tide here, play both of my chart, draw 2, discard 1, play Jace out, then I'll see more cards the turn after. So that's actually more looks at the missing card. Plus, I have one of the engine cards I need.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I would take Ancestral, but high tide is fine, I guess. The reason I like Ancestral is we have a lot of fast mana, right? We have like Mana Vault, we have High Tide, of course, that you can just draw into. But this is cool. Which chart, of course? Discard Mountain, probably. And we play Jace.
Yep. I don't think I'm actually going to block, to be fair. I think I need the loot more than the block.
But well, next turn, potentially, you can block and flip, which is pretty powerful.
And the other problem with, I think, going for the Ancestral is I don't think you have that much mana. Like, so you're going to draw 3 cards, but one of the cards you need to draw is High Tide, I think, because I don't think we're going to have time for a 1,000-Year Storm.
That's fair. Yeah, we'll see how it plays it out.
Yeah.
There's a huge grade, by the way. Thanks to I am level 1.
Oh,
sorry,
I think...
I'll be, no, it's easy for me because, I'm not actually playing.
Fuck!
Yeah, I mean, we die to that. We do die to that.
This was unfortunate.
We can block flip, though. We can block flip. Yeah, I mean, it's just doomed, right?
I think we're
doomed. If we draw, like, Mana Vault, we can flashback Ancestral. like Mana Vault out of Turnabout. Like, he can't cast any more spells, and he's kind of priced into plussing the Gideon every turn, right? Well, maybe he can cast more spells, actually.
Our opponent played an island right after they get in the last turn.
Look at the cards opponent has played. Armageddon Time Twister.
You don't really see this.
This game was a wild ride. Ancestral Self? Huge?
Great.
Okay. Draw a discard?
Okay.
Discard Factor Fiction.
Yeah, we're not gonna have any time for that nonsense.
So how do we survive? We need like a Trinket Mage or something this turn to block the Gideon. Because we can plus him a night. Oh, he's gonna play something though.
Oh, come on! Come on, opponent! This is not fun.
This is a rough moment. We're just out here trying to like high tide people out, and yeah. We actually are drawing dead now. That's unfortunate. Oh well, we didn't hit a blocker anyway, so it's fine. So he has to tap 3 things. Yeah, I mean there's just nothing here. Our deck is pretty fuego though.
I agree. I'm sad that it's this. All right, we're dead now.
Okay, yeah, scoop it up. Interesting. Tangle Wire and Mana Vault.
Why did this happen?
It's just white things. It's just
I know.
white
No, I
things.
mean, really, without the time twister, I think we were actually in much better shape than our opponent was as well.
Okay.
Remember, like,
Given that game, I think we won Mana Lake, so we can deal with Armageddon.
I also
maybe,
want
like, a Mana
Incinerate
Ball
versus.
play.
I want Incinerate versus this person.
Why? He didn't play a single thing you can incinerate. Or you're just like expecting him to have.
I think they probably have more white creatures than we actually saw, if that makes sense.
I just think that diluting our combo is really risky because like he's going to disrupt us, and when we dilute our combo, it's going to be even harder to combo. Does that make sense?
Well, I want to. Okay, that does make sense.
Maybe Expansion Explosion is just bad, actually.
I think I'm gonna take it out versus this person. It's like kind of clunky.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess around with Incinerate. We just didn't see anything, so it's. I guess he could have like a Thalia or something, which is pretty savage. But we're putting in Mana Lake. Do we want like a Worm Coil against him, just to like plop into play? It's kind of weird because I feel like diluting our combo, like our combo is good, but also like,
yeah, if he's gonna be Armageddoning, man, that time twister was somehow brutal.
It was a lot better for them than it was for us,
which is kind of surprising.
Well, they were down to 2 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're chilling.
Gotta have a deck.
Oi. All right. I guess we can draw 3 on turn 2.
Yeah. Okay, hear me out. What if I ship the Brain Freeze?
Oh yeah, ship the Brain Freeze for sure. Yeah. You know me. You know that Island is just busted.
This land is busted, and we're gonna need a lot of Islands this game.
Okay, so let's. Yeah, we can't save the mana ball for a storm turn. Well, I mean, if we ever counter draw 2, that's gonna be huge.
I agree.
He starts with a mana ball. It's nice. Man, we just want an ancestral.
I agree.
Man, is that card busted.
Oh, remember when I talked shit about Inspiring Vantage? That's what I deserve. I was like, yeah, Inspiring Vantage is a good matchup for our deck. No! Come on!
Like, whatever.
I
it's actually savage because it's not even that good against mana ball or our deck.
Right.
Okay,
I'm still casting this, no matter what.
Pitch that mountain. Is that greedy? Pitch Island?
No, I'm gonna pitch mountain.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna like maybe High Tide Desire at some point, so all the islands are like kind of critical.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I think that you have to pitch mountain. We also don't have that many red cards, but also one Power Stone. He's ramping.
So our opponent is a ramp deck. It's like a ramp Gideon deck.
Okay. Yeah, this is rough. This is really rough. I wonder if we should. I think that maybe it's a mistake not to play Gifts, which is funny because I went on a rampage about how bad it was.
You did do that. I remember.
I just feel like it assembles so many pieces at once.
Okay, I'm fine with that as long as we don't get Geddoned.
We weren't doing anything anyway. When your deck is so bad and your opponent plays a hate card, you don't care.
Our deck isn't bad. It's just. I mean,
I'm just memeing, but
yeah. I understand.
Okay, how do I get back to the Jarvis U chat? I want to see what the people are playing. Oh, we're rocking 147 viewers. That's more than we expected. Thank you all for being here.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
Thanks to all the subs. Oh, do I have a Twitch primer right now?
You might. I don't know. As I'm fond of saying, I'm not the boss of most people. All right, we've got islands for days.
Yeah, Island is great. Man, we got the expansion. I guess we can't really do anything with it anyway.
No, it's.
I mean, honestly, our opponent's putting no pressure on us, and we're not. The only card is Armageddon, and after this turn, we'll be protected from it.
Yep.
Though if he has it this turn, we lose. But you know, so it goes. So it goes. Wait, he just fetched main phase. That scared me. Oh no, we don't. Oh yeah, I guess we could high tide.
I can high tide
Keep
confluence.
playing islands. Yeah, keep playing islands.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm wondering, after casting Charter Course twice, I'm wondering if...
I think this chart kind of sucks in our deck.
Yeah, because we're never getting the full value out of it, and we don't have discard value.
I'm gonna...
So I think we should... If we remember, we should swap it for gifts.
I agree.
Uh-oh, win condition.
Alright, the question is, do I go this turn or not?
No, we just chill forever, right? We can draw 3 at the end of his turn if he does nothing. Could also bounce the colonnade. It's kind of funny.
Alright. I guess I'll chill for one more turn.
JW Holla. Welcome to the day 60 stream. We out here.
We out here.
Dirtle is the name of the game.
This is our second cube draft of the night. We went 2-1 in the first one with okay blue-red twin deck. Actually, it's probably better than okay, but we certainly got savaged.
Yeah, it was really good, but didn't... We're a few dual lands and a few power pieces away. Interesting. We could let that resolve, because we'd have to triple mana link it, so I think you just let it resolve.
I'm just letting it go. I don't.
Because you really have to triple mana link it because he has 6 mana up.
Yeah.
If he activates Colonnade, it's interesting. I feel like if he does that... Oh, he put a land, so if he activates it, what's better, a card or... Oh, he's casting something. Okay. So we just get to counter, draw 2.
Counter, draw 2, then try to kill them with our hand.
That bounce... Yeah. Also, it's one of those situations where he probably doesn't have that many hard counters. Oh my god, what is this interface? Good gravy.
That's not a card I was expecting to be.
Mana to like Mind's Desire twice with High Tide? We can High Tide, Pass in Flames, High Tide, Gush? Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the turn.
Ooh. So that's double blue. I don't have to tap
We need Counterspell though, because we have double Mind's Desire. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I think this is it. I think we're doing it.
We are doing it.
Electromancer? Wait, you just tapped our only red mana though.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I was excited about it, but now I'm like, well, we don't have to play a land. We could draw into something.
Okay, I'll float and just gush.
Oh my! Wait! Hold on! Can we wait a turn? Oh, this is so scuffed, Jarv. Okay.
Hold on. I don't want to wait a turn.
We had to win if we just didn't play the Electromancer. Okay, it's cool. We gotta recover. You know, we gotta recover.
Yeah.
So, like, how bad is waiting?
Waiting's pretty bad because they see 2 more cards, I think.
You can also draw Armageddon in his 2 cards.
Yeah.
So
okay.
We probably have to go for it. Yeah. Let's just.
I'm gonna tide.
Well, you don't even have to tide. You can just gush without tiding.
Yeah, yeah.
Is there any reason not to?
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that first and see what happens. God damn it. So,
Okay, Plunder can find a red land.
Could. Yeah.
Yeah. So High Tide first. Oh. Okay. Jesus, Jarvis Christ. Jarvis fucking Christ.
God damn it.
Okay.
I'm not good at this.
It's okay. No, it's okay. We're still good. We're still good. So we want. Yeah,
I think the red source is good, right?
We want Fact and then Mountain.
Don't I just draw the mountain?
Yeah, and then have Fact be next.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, so we're chilling. We're so chill.
By chilling, do you mean casting all of our spells?
Yeah. Yeah, play High Tide. Yeah, you got this. You got this. I mean, we're just like down 1 mana from the High Tide, but I don't think it's going to matter, right?
I don't think so either.
So,
I think
we Pass in Flames. Make sure we have a red floating. So can we Mind's Desire first before we Pass in Flames? Pass in Flames costs 3, Mind's Desire costs 5. No. Yeah, you just Pass in Flames. With a red floating. Okay, you're good. Okay. You're good. You know how to do this. You've done this before.
sometimes. Usually Shroud yells at me and then I do
How we
something.
start with a Gush? Maybe?
Oh, yeah.
We know we're going to draw. We have a factor.
Oh no, it costs the full amount.
Okay, that actually makes sense. That would be super busted if it didn't. Okay, yeah, let's High Tide again. That's free.
Yep.
Let's Desperate Ritual. Oh, we're gonna shuffle. So
We can either plunder before or after Mind's Lair. I guess we plunder before, right? Basically, we can draw Trinket Mage. Trinket Mage can get us Mana Vaults, which is kind of like mana.
No, the Mana Vault's in our graveyard.
Oh, wait, we can... Oh,
I think I'm just going to take the Remand.
Oh my god. Okay, so we can...
So the plan is to Desire into Brain Freeze.
Yeah, okay, just put the Remand in hand. Also, in case he randomly has like a counter spell at this point.
Seems unlikely.
Okay, so wait, so how much mana do you have?
I'll have 2 floating. I'll have 3 floating afterwards.
I'm gonna chart a course first.
Okay, yeah, I can chart a course first, actually, yeah.
Wait, let's think it through. Okay, let's not think it through.
No, we have enough.
Have we
Discuss
played a
5.
land?
We did. We played the second Red Source.
Okay. Well, the trick is like, yeah, I'm not sure if this is just winning though, but whatever. We get to remand it back. So if we don't win, then we can probably figure something out next turn.
It seems like it's probably winning.
Well,
there's a turnabout.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, we need mana for that. We need one more mana.
No, turnabout's
What?
free. It's free off Mind's Desire.
Oh, it's free. Jesus Christ. Jarvis Christ, excuse me. Okay. We need a storm spell now?
We found the Brain Freeze.
We can remand the original copy. Make sure you
Yes.
don't...
No, I have Brain
Oh,
Freeze,
Brain
remand,
Freeze. Okay.
remand, Brain Freeze.
I didn't see that we had brain freeze.
I can Brain Freeze them and Ancestral them on the same turn.
Yeah, let's do that.
I can also cast 1,000-Year Storm. Oh, that's how you do it! No pressure! So we just sit there forever.
Yeah, us, but it didn't matter.
Tanglewater doesn't do anything if you don't have creatures attacking us.
Yeah, that's true. You didn't have to say that last part either.
I could Ancestral them 10 times as well, but that's trick.
So
that's
I'm pretty
risky.
sure that we want gifts. Based on how the deck has been playing out.
Yeah, gifts would be so much better than Chart, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
Look,
the question is...
I don't think
is
this
there
is
anything
good.
you can do?
No. This is not good versus them now, for sure.
Definitely not good against them.
This is like actually okay, but I think still not good enough probably.
I don't like the Magus. Yeah, just submit.
K9 never doubted me. I'm happy to hear that. Well,
Oh, it's K9. I called him Knife earlier. I feel bad.
no, it's K9. It makes sense because K9.
Yeah, 9 9s.
So the problem with Jar LED is Jar like is more of what we have.
You doubted us? Yeah, that was a really scuffed turn where we just made multiple mistakes, like without. That's the classic mistake, is you don't think that you could possibly make a mistake, but then it is one. Basically, because like the Electromancer, that was our bad. It's all good.
I'm washed. I'm a never has been.
Washed AF. Okay, now we have a mana ball. Let's see how he thinks about that.
Well, no, I don't think we're happy enough with our deck to avoid this too. It's just LED does nothing in our deck.
It's wild that we don't want Jar LED.
I think LED is like, if I seen a single Yogg-Will, I would put LED into my deck.
Yeah, the problem with LED, this is gonna sound bad. So, well, I'll say it anyway. I was gonna say the problem with LED is they have to discard your hand, and we're a very like build up your hand combo centric type deck. So we don't have something that makes it make sense, like a Yogg-Will, like Jarvis is saying.
Yep.
We know Pass in Flames, but you can't actually you can't LED Pass in Flames, right? So
You can. It just costs 5 instead of 4.
and since you're discarding your hand, like we're like a make our land drops type deck, and then combo, which like LED is not like great with that plan.
Disenchant? Fuck! Wait, is that bad? It's kind of bad, actually.
It's pretty bad, but we're gonna lose 4 cards in the hand, so we keep Matter Fiction and a... Wait, don't keep the turnabout, please.
No, hold on. I got confused. Thought I was picking what
Yeah. You keep the Factor Fiction and the Mountain.
Yep, I agree.
Did he mulligan down? This was actually kind of like
Opponent went to 5, yeah.
And then he had a balance. Dude, imagine just playing Magic in 1994. It must have felt so bad.
I don't think we can keep turnabout there, unfortunately. I think keeping the Factor Fiction is correct.
Yeah, this is fine. We're actually... I mean, this was, like, not ideal, Oh, good, Mana Leak. It's actually like one of our best draws.
It is.
He has very few ways to beat us, and this can stop a
Kidding.
Gideon or something. Interesting.
I think I'm just gonna cast Factor Fiction and let the Disenchant resolve.
Yeah, or just float. I mean, it's the same, but yeah. We really want Mana Leak. We really want Mana Leak from like the Planeswalker he plays to beat us.
If these are the piles, I'm taking the top pile.
Oh yeah, that top pile looks like a Chipotle burrito with sour cream, and the bottom one looks like a bowl with like lettuce and like brown rice. You know.
So
It's just
I don't know if you know this. I ordered Chipotle burritos with no sour cream, lettuce, and brown rice all the time. So you just fucking
Well, that's
daggered.
good. That's like the healthier way to order.
I know it is.
There's
Is a
nothing
health.
wrong with that. Do we even ponder or do we wait to cast?
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna cast
Yeah.
Trinket Mage for Mox Sapphire next turn. Play land
Yeah.
Mox and say go.
We really want to play the Trinket Mage because we might draw. What's it called? God, his deck is interesting.
Our opponent's
We
just
might-
a stack
Yeah,
stack. Like this is a Planeswalker Prison deck.
Yeah, it's like that red-white Chalice deck from Modern.
Yeah.
was
That deck
cool.
is so bad, but people love
Ooh,
playing.
I'd love to see that Impulse. So now we just play. We can hold on to. Wait, we want to Impulse after pondering though to shuffle, right? Or to like pseudo shuffle.
It doesn't really matter, I think, but.
Yeah, just play the island and pass, right?
Oh yeah,
So-
you're right. I should have just put that.
There's Storm, and then there's also Faithless Looting. So there's reasons to like not play the shit.
Yeah, I shouldn't have
It's
played
fine.
that.
It's fine. We're all good. It's all good. He's hellbent. We have a 2/2. Jarvis ordered Chipotle incorrectly. I think that every Chipotle order is correct. Like it just depends on, what your goal is. Like obviously you can order the Chipotle that's like healthier, right? Like you don't get sour cream, you get like brown rice or no rice at all. You get no tortilla. You get just the bowl, and then you're actually like eating good nutrients, and it's actually good for you. Obviously, tastes worse, but you're allowed to do that. You're making the conscious decision of doing that, which means you think it's better for you. So, okay. Oh, interesting. We can gush like out of Tangle Wire.
You
So
can.
we just need a PIF or something.
Yeah, I think so. I think a Piff is lethal.
So we're just tapping Drinking Mage.
Or I could just hardcast Gush upkeep, actually.
I don't love it since if you don't draw a land, you can just gush to make your land. Well, we don't want to lose our lands in play, do we?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to cast the Gush, actually.
Okay.
I think this is actually good, and then I have to tap that.
Yeah,
That's
we
fine.
have 3 draws to hit land. Nice. Land is island. It's how is that always the best draw? It's just always the best draw when you build your deck. Man.
Yo, Mr. Lee, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a
Wait,
good.
Jarvis is so popular. What's
I
up?
don't know.
Mr.
It's a
Lee?
Saturday night. No one else is playing Magic, I guess.
Today's the Pro Tour Finals day, so nobody's like doing shit. That makes sense. Raid. Wow. Welcome. We are about to. I think things are looking good in this game.
I agree. Things are looking good.
Oh, maybe we'll get. No, there's no way. We should switch over to Arena on the off chance we get hosted by Magic. Just to hedge.
Nah, it's screwed. I'm not doing that. I
Just
refuse.
alt tab into Arena, so maybe they think we're on Arena.
Don't alt tab into it.
Right. We need somebody in chat to tell us exactly when they're wrapping up. We'll switch over to Arena for like 5 minutes, guys. Just 5 minutes. It might be a little painful, but then, then we can do it.
Steve has the craziest plans.
Pretty crazy plan. That's just how you gotta make it these days. Now, to be fair, I really wish I was in the PT finals. Unfortunately, I'm not though.
Did you play their last arena one before this?
I did. I mean, it's kind of like we don't have to get into it on stream, but they have these like fractional invites, and I actually flew to some GPs to get one. So I'm qualified for. Well, it's a meme, obviously. I am technically qualified for Pro Tour Final or Pro Tour 3 this year, but they changed the name of that. They changed the name of Pro Tour 3 to like Zendikar Rising, so I'm not qualified for it. So, you know, it's just a little painful for me because you know, I did these things to qualify under a system that existed like 5 months ago. They posted about or 6 months ago, they posted about the fractionals. Okay, so what do we want? I don't know. I'm going to let you do you. I'm pretty sure we can win now. Maybe we want Electromancer, Desperate Ritual.
Electromancer dies to that, but I think that might be... I also don't have another red source, so it's kind of...
Oh, yeah. I don't mind even a land since it seems like a good draw. Remand helps us do a thing, too.
Yeah, I selected Remand already. I think I'm going to get Desperate, Mystic Confluence, Remand.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. Like, honestly. Though, you know, Remand is not... I think Remand is important because Remand protects us. Like, let's say we just don't combo this turn. We have Remand up. If he doesn't give it to us.
Yep.
He might just give us the mana because, like, the counter spells are so good.
The counterspells are really good. The
Ballista.
counterspells are really on this board, which is kind of funny.
Okay. What's the Tangwar at? 2?
Yeah.
Tap Mage Mox, probably.
Yeah. I don't think
Okay,
attacking
I'm pretty sure we
matters.
don't mess this up. So he only has 28 cards in deck. So assuming we can win, right? Like realistically, we need to cast like 6 spells. We can Brain Freeze twice, right?
Yeah.
This is just,
We
like,
can Brain Freeze
technically
3 times.
if we have enough mana. Oh, we have High Tide in the bin. That's
We have High Tide
interesting.
and Turnabout in the bins, and Mind's Desire, so it's
Wait, yeah,
very,
so-
very, very lethal, I think.
Yeah, so play Mountain or Island, it doesn't matter. Then tap Mountain Island for Healing Song.
Yep.
So we want to like mini Brain Freeze him first?
No, it
So
doesn't. It doesn't matter, I think, right?
So you can PIF and with that on the stack Brain Freeze, right? I don't know.
You can. I'm not sure it's relevant because there's also High Tide. Like it's super. I'm just gonna cast spells. They're dead.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying they're definitely dead, so that's a situation to be a bit careful, but I think they're definitely dead. Oh, you have Faithless Looting too for a cheap spell. You have Ponder. Also, you're gonna get to High Tide, right? That's the first thing we're gonna do.
Yep.
And
So
we
I
have
think
Remand.
it's like 9,000% lethal or
Okay.
some.
Gonna
crazy
turn
amount.
7 kill. Pretty solid.
Look. Sometimes you get. All right.
Let's edit deck.
Oh yeah, we need to cut
So
this
we
chart,
learned,
of course.
we learned about how our deck works. Cut the chart of course and get the gifts in. Also, like lands, still like I might want to go up to 17, but maybe not. Like how good is Gush? Has not been very good.
Gush is okay, I think, with
It's
Mind's
just-
Desire and 1,000 Year Storm. This
No,
card is actually
it's
not.
either-
I think the
it's
problem. This card is like kind of bad, but I think you need it if your opponent has an Eldrazi Titan, right?
That's true. Yeah, we can't actually. Well, we can ancestral. We can ancestral them, right? With the trigger on the stack.
No, because it depends on where the Eldrazi Titan is in their deck, right?
No, that's true.
So what I'm saying is this can kill them by fireballing them.
Can we get that much mana though?
With Turnabout 1 in 1,000 Year Storm, I think you can.
Also, maybe that guy that was like, hey, maybe you should play Memory Jar. Well, I guess that game we just got Balance and Armageddon to Oblivion in that match.
I'm not interested in playing Memory
Yeah,
Card
let's
in the
just submit. Let's just submit. Whatever.
Yeah. So,
Deck's close.
I think this is good to have as an option because of Mystical Tutor and stuff like that. But a lot of the time, I think we're going to use it as twin cast on one of our like other cards, actually.
Also, like, it's the kind of card that randomly, if we just have like High Tide and no combo, like no passive flames, we can just like draw 4 with it.
Exactly, yeah. Or it can like remove a Thalia or something, right? You know. This looks like a keep to me, but it's
I
not.
think we keep. Yeah, it's weird, but we keep.
All right, just don't be like getting and whatever.
Gush looks heinous here. Yeah, Gush normally looks pretty heinous. Yeah. Because like generally we just want a lot of lands in play.
Okay, well we
So-
have a real plan now.
Wait, what the hell is that reminder text on the
It tells you how many instant resources you've cast.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's scary.
Lotus Cobra Island. Best draw.
Well, Mountain
That's
would have been a better
really
draw
good
there, I
spin.
think, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this deck's pretty fun. I'm glad that we went against just drafting good cards to play Storm. Though to be fair, the Brain Freeze is definitely so much better than all the other Storm stuff.
I agree with the exception of the Eldrazi Titan thing, which is obviously like a thing that can happen.
Yeah, in that case, we can just board in something maybe.
Well, I mean, we can technically beat it with our deck.
I think you just keep playing Islands.
Yeah.
Mostly because he could just randomly have like a acidic slime or a strip mine or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can we do shit next turn? No, right?
Not really, and I think we have another turn after
that. We
that.
can overrun next turn, though it doesn't matter.
Overrun's not lethal, right?
Remember, let's hover this planeswalker. Let's show the young people what a planeswalker looked like 12 years ago.
All right, Steve. They have 13 damage with their, but we're conveniently at 14, so I think we can wait a turn, or I could Seething Song out the 1,000-Year Storm.
Well, if they go for an overrun, you can bounce their whole board, which could be sick.
Oh, I can.
You can either do it with High Tide or Seething Song. No, you have to do it with High Tide, which is scuffed. The thing is, I just don't see a win this turn, and I don't think we can tap out for 1,000-Year Storm because then we die to like so much.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, if they play something, we can like counter Seething. We can like High Tide, counter, plus draw some. Oh yeah, the Garrick actually might be doing it here if he's going for an overrun kill.
Yeah, it's okay.
He could also, hopefully, he just like untaps to like play something big. One off lethal. Maybe we're supposed to play the 1,000-Year Storm because then we could double High Tide into like Gush.
That's what I was thinking. I think it was actually better to tap out for the because now what do I do? Like it's kind of bad, right?
Yeah, because now we're facing lethal. Oh.
I guess I counter that.
Good thing we didn't cast the 1,000-Year Storm. I'm a genius.
So I have to High Tide.
Wait. Can we let it happen? No.
No, not really, right? I mean, like, what's my plan then?
The problem is you have to mana leak twice. I vote that we let it happen, but I don't know.
Okay.
Like, what is our win condition if we High Tide and Mystical to counter a 2/2? We're facing lethal next turn. I mean, I think we're just dead. I think we want to draw like a Mana Vault. That way we can 1,000-Year Storm.
Oh, Steve, this person's all up in your jam. This is what you like to do, right?
Kind of.
Does this do anything?
So, like, we're facing lethal. Well, the 2/2 blocks. I just don't see anything that does anything. I mean, we could try to Gush, High Tide Gush, and see what happens. Like, maybe we hit another ritual, and we can go, like, Ritual, Electromancer, other ritual. But then we 1,000-Year Storm, we can draw 4 off of it. We're still just dead. Like, I don't see a kill, unless we have some crazy Brain Freeze, Pass and Flame stuff going on.
I think burning all of our resources to bounce off their creatures is not good, though, right?
Oh, that's actually a sick play.
What?
Just, like, start comboing with the end goal of just Mystic Confluencing everything except for Acidic Slime.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to do this.
Yep.
See, this is an example for the person of like, yeah, this is a situation where you would want LED, where you want a fast combo, but it just wouldn't work in our deck, right? We wouldn't actually be able to like do the thing. Okay, we hit Pass and Flames. Oh, we can't get Electromancer down though. We basically like bouncing. Yeah, you're right. Bouncing doesn't do anything because then we have no.
Wait, so I can Seething Song, Electromancer.
We're always going Mountain Seething Song, right? There's nothing else that we can do. I'm pretty sure this is gonna look embarrassing because I'm pretty sure we're just gonna die, but.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Do we Electromancer or do we just? I mean, this is just scuffed, right? I just don't see anything here. I just don't see it. I just really don't see it, man. Sorry. Like, we could.
Yeah.
We could. Passing Flames doesn't net us any mana. Right?
Right. Have I played a land yet?
No.
No, I played Mountain.
Yeah, we played Mountain. So you could, yeah, we could play. Yeah, I mean it's just doomed. We can play Electromancer, I guess. Yeah, I mean it's. What did we even need to hit off the gush? We had to hit a mana vault, I think.
I think we had to hit like Mind's. If we hit Mind's Desire, we could definitely win. But we didn't hit Mind's Desire.
That's fair. Yeah, we just did what we could. I mean, I would just scoop honestly, but.
All right.
You could play 2 blockers and hope he doesn't overrun.
No, but that's loose. All right, that kind of sucked. Like the slime was super annoying.
Yeah, the slime was annoying, and he had a very fast clock, just killing us on turn 6.
That's not that fast.
Can't get out much and see.
Yeah. Kind of into this again, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting to think that Mana Leak is just good because we want to take our time with this deck. Like, we don't want to have to combo that early because we can't. Combo, what was that, turn 5? Our last kills were on turn 7 and turn 8. I could see Gush being pretty bad. It's interesting against acidic slime, but like not actually good. So yeah, I'm chill with these changes. I could also see lands being good, but you know how I love lands. Well, let's just run it.
Yep, I hit submitted.
Maybe it's a huge mistake just not to run Mana Leak because our deck isn't that good at comboing. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually lit because we have 2 rituals, so we can get Passing Flames with gifts plus like other crap and probably win.
I really wish our deck had a Manamorphose. That would actually open up a lot of outs, I think, a lot of the time.
So
Manamorphose is so good in these decks. Actually, Manamorphose, I think, is just kind of good overall.
I don't know if they killed Modern. I think that they're prioritizing some of the arena formats, but. Oh, right. Inverter is wild, because it's wild that, like, Pioneer decks are potentially better than Modern decks, because they get to play Dig Through Time. Isn't that crazy?
I don't think they're better than Modern decks still.
Well, it reminds me, do you remember the format? I think it was GP Atlanta, like, Legacy. I don't know if all Legacy players remember all Legacy GPs, where, like, Blue-Black Reanimator was just the best deck, because you could play 4 Mystical Tutors. You could play cards that 4 Brainstorms and 4 Ponders. Like, there was a point when, like, Legacy Reanimator was like, it wasn't better than Vintage decks because you didn't have Time Walk and stuff, but, like, it essentially was a more efficient version.
I'm remanding it because I would rather hard answer something else.
Yeah, the Carriot Hit is also just worse later.
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Goes by.
Yep.
But yeah, because there were cards that were very restricted in Vintage, there was a time when the Legacy version was quite good too. Yeah, we're just passing.
Yep.
Probably just impulsing.
Don't really care about any of their 3 drops here, I think.
Yeah. This is, again, I know I keep saying it, but this is one of the reasons that I just like lands, because it's just like, when you have rituals in your deck, it's weird. It's like, because they get the amount of mana you need. Interesting. Does that pressure us enough that we care? I guess you just mana leak it.
Yeah, I think it does, but it's close.
It's pretty close, because, like, impulsing is also good, because then we can gift.
Right.
But yeah, as we saw in the last matchup, if we don't have pressure on us, then we're just chilling. Okay, we're chilling now. So we can get... Wow, this card's so complex. They would never make this card today.
I know.
But I think we want Passing Flames, which probably goes into our hand every time.
Yep.
Then we probably just want Ancestral, like, force him to put that in the graveyard. Like, we can get something good, for sure, right? Like Electromancer actually seems good. It's just worth so much mana.
I agree.
Maybe a Jace. Electromancer's got to be right because he we have Seething Stone, Passive Limbs, and other thing.
Well, the other thing is we might want to get a Mind's Desire or a Brain Freeze. Like we're missing a way to win. That's the problem.
I think I'm going to get Mind's Desire because I don't think Brain Freeze by itself will be lethal, but it's kind of close. Actually, would Brain Freeze be lethal with Passive Flames? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, Brain Freeze is awfully close to lethal, so I think I'm supposed to get it.
Better than Passive Flames. Oh, I can know. Oh, sorry. I think it's better than Mind's Desire. Because Mind's Desire just costs a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe the Electromancer is bad now. I don't know.
No, I think Electromancer is great. I think I'm going to take the recall.
A good ritual.
I think I'm going to take these four: Ancestral, Brain Freeze, Electromancer, Passive Flames.
Give us Passive Flames, Brain Freeze, like no matter what the other cards are. I think that's why the Electromancer is weird because the Electromancer, we could take the opportunity to get an instant or sorcery we actually want in the graveyard. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I don't think there's many we actually want to put in the graveyard by that point.
Yeah, we've got all the ones we want, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's just so typical of him to give us these two cards, and that leaves the Electromancer in the deck.
All right, let's count. 1, 2.
Wait, someone just asked why our deck doesn't do anything. I hope that we just kill him this turn.
That person is trolling.
Okay, that's fair.
Sorry, I know that person.
You got me.
You got. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 mana before we cast Passive Flames. So we can Brain Freeze, but we can't filter red into blue, so blue's sort of a bottleneck.
That's true. I mean, we can very clearly Brain Freeze twice, right? Am I reading this correctly?
Yeah, we can.
We just start. We always Desperate Ritual Seething Song, right? I guess we need to figure out if it's lethal or not.
So cast these two, cast Freeze, that's 3 cards, or that's Storm 3, Passive Flames 4.
I'm just going to let you math it out since I don't think 2 heads is actually helpful in this situation.
Okay, hold on. So tap red, 3 red, 5 red. Tap that for Brain Freeze, targeting them. Then cast Passive Flames. So that uses up. Wait, 2. Uses up 2, 5, 6. It uses those. Okay, I think it's lethal.
Okay. Yeah, I was just having 2 people counting at once is just so bad.
No, it's
so
bad.
It's bad. Just do it, and then if you find lethal, you find lethal. You could have an Eldrazi.
Oh, whoops.
Are we brain freezing ourselves?
I thought about it.
Just brain freeze him.
Yeah.
The only problem is he could actually have an Eldrazi, and then we're screwed.
Yep, that's fine. We still... I mean, it's not fine, but it is what it is, right?
We do have the recall, so we actually now, can we set it up so we can brain freeze recall win? Probably, since he didn't hit an Eldrazi there.
Oh shit! It's not lethal. I fucked it up. Because I can't convert red into blue.
But you haven't played a land yet.
Yeah, but I only have exactly 6, right? Ah, that's so bad.
Okay, it's okay. We can recover.
We can.
Do I need to come in here and figure out what we're gonna do?
Okay, so... Yeah. No, I think I'm supposed to Passive Flames into Ancestral now. If that makes sense.
Passive Flames costs 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we are really fucked here, aren't we? Okay, it's fine. Just Passive Flames.
Yeah, I'm gonna just Passive Flames Ancestral target me.
Yeah, then we combo next turn.
Yeah, maybe. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
We can also ponder. That sounds fine. Oh no, wait, we can't ponder. What was I seeing?
I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, we win next turn. Easy peasy.
Are you sure?
I mean, play the island, yeah.
That was really awkward. I wish I hadn't fucked it up.
Yeah, a better play would have been just to pass in flames and then ancestral without using both of our rituals, but you know, it's all good. Acidic slime, maybe. Sure. All right, we get a second chance here, Jarvis. To be fair, maybe we can't combo this turn.
I think we can. I think High Tide, Flashback, Pass. So the problem was we didn't have it. No, the problem was we didn't have enough colored mana. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all good. Redemption arc. That's what Past in Flames does. It's, oh, we drew Island. That's huge. That's got to be enough. That has got to be enough. So now we have 6 blue sources. So we can just make sure. Okay, just do your thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But we want to make sure that we can ancestral him in case of the Eldrazi. Oh, we don't have ancestral anymore. Oh, that's never mind. Never mind. I'm just going for it. And we just play Faithless Looting too?
Yep.
Oh, you can play Faithless Looting twice, right?
I could.
Oh, no, it goes into the exile zone? I actually don't know how that works, but yeah.
Well, no, it costs 3, so I'm debating if I want to. The problem, I'm just gonna discard those 2. It doesn't really matter.
Did we lose a blue mana somehow? I thought we had. Storm is 5. Yeah, I mean that's exactly lethal. With Faithful Looting, it's more lethal. So.
Trying to think if there's
it's
anything.
Exactly 18.
Yeah.
I mean, we lose if he on taps, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything to play around that I'm not thinking of.
Once Brain Freeze is exiled, we can't win anymore. So. That last turn was hilarious. Okay, now we Brain Freeze. Oh! I don't know if he could have played that. I don't know what he could have done. There's nothing he could have done, but yeah.
Alright, no Eldrazi Titan.
Going underneath 2 mana was bad. The thing is, if he could just side one in.
Alright,
Nice.
opponent conceded. So it means they don't have an Eldrazi Titan, or they're running like the biggest scam ever.
Wow, Jarvis, do you think that they'll ever fix the bug where at the end of the game they concede and there's infinite lag?
No.
Yeah.
I think I'm not changing anything.
What did they do that game?
They cast
Garrick
a Garrick and died.
I'm honestly looking at this worm coil, thinking if we get that into the play, I guess they have acidic slime, so they can always deal with it. Kind of.
Word of the Pit says, I'm here to rage if opponent has an Eldrazi. Oh, just a quick rant. Let's not assume opponents are he or she. We'll just use they or villain. I'm kind of partial to villain myself, personally.
I was actually about to say, I'm not even sure if the Faithless Looting is that good in our deck, since it's a net card negative.
Should I keep this?
No.
Okay.
Please no. We want islands, right? That's one of our main win conditions is having 4 or 5 islands in play.
I think I'm going to keep this and bottom the expansion.
Ritual.
No.
Or that.
Yeah, I should bottom this.
Because you have the Mind's Desire, I'm chill with keeping the ritual.
No, I think this hand's way better than the first hand, K9.
Yeah, we're good.
This hand's actively has a plan. Oh no! Steve! Oh, they only had 1 land?
Fast Bomb is a weird card because it looks insane, but you actually need some sort of engine, like a Courser or Oracle or Crucible, which we know he has Crucible, so if he has that, it's gonna be a rough game. But
wait, did they keep a 2-lander with Fast Bond? So it was just our Boreal Grazer?
I mean, we're just passing it down until we combo.
Kind of hoping I draw Turnabout. That'd be pretty good. Islands are also good, actually.
Yeah, Mox, Mana Vault, Ritual. We're just going for a Mind's Desire turn. I mean, Ancestral Recall is just always... That's the card we don't just ever have, it seems like.
No, you're, like, it's a 40 card deck, right? So, like, you have it, like, maybe, like, 7 out of 40 is approximately 16% in your opener,
Right.
which is not
We just
high.
We just have Mystical Tutor. Interesting that he played a fetch before playing the Lotus Cobra, and he's got a fast one in play. Should have just not done that. That's a pretty bad play. It's okay. Time for people to learn at home. So we can go for a mini Mind's Desire next turn. This is why I think Faithless Looting is bad. Is like I literally don't think it's like a castable card in our deck, which is kind of funny. It's okay.
Ross said I forgot to factor in how lucky I am, so it's at least 80%. Ross, you are so lucky compared to me.
We still have a Ross in here. You'd love to see that.
I do love to see that. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh!
Okay. You can only still play one land a turn.
No, that's not true.
Oh no, never mind. It's fastball. Okay, it's funny that I specifically mentioned Courser as an engine, and then when I saw it, it was like, no.
No, they can definitely play more than one land a turn.
Do we have to go for anything next turn though?
No, because they're drawing Oko.
Doesn't do anything, right?
Right, exactly. I mean, like, our deck almost Oko like has very little text for our deck.
You should maximize the Oko, and we should read the text to Lord of the Pit and those of us that played Magic a long time ago. So yeah, Legendary Planeswalker. So a Planeswalker is like a type of card. It's kind of like an enchantment, but you get to use it once per turn. And you know, this is a card that had 2 pluses. The +2 makes a food token, which, you know, is like pretty innocuous, a food token, but it does put a pretty high loyalty. +1 basically invalidates your entire opposing deck. So the +1 is pretty good.
Invalidate your deck.
Yeah, and there's a -5 too. I mean, it doesn't really do anything, but whatever.
All right,
okay, there we go.
I'm gonna figure out if I can kill my opponent this turn.
I mean, you can cast all the cards in your hand. You
So is it Desire
storm out
5?
and Desire more 5.
High Tide. Let's see. 4. So
Remember, we can always pass in Flames later. Again.
I kind of am scared of Acidic Slime is what I'm thinking about. That's why.
Right. You could kind of have cast it already.
All right.
I'm pretty sure you just wait one more turn because it's just so much more. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'll wait one more turn. If I get slimed, it'll suck. If I get slimed, I'll just do it next turn for sure.
The problem is like we're at such a high life total, and he's not. I mean, I guess you could hit like a strip mine or something or Acidic Slime. Okay, there's the Slaver. So now we're like, now we're mad. Now we're kind of interested in doing something. The problem with 5-point Mind's Desire is it's just like our deck doesn't win with that.
What? This is their turn?
This is probably the most aggressive thing to do. Oko is probably better. Okay, so now, like, I think it's time. No, if that's their best play. Oh, okay, now we pass. Definitely pass. That was like a sick draw, actually.
Yeah, I can use this end step. Like, I guess if they have like 5 lands in a row.
Stop their upkeep. Stop their upkeep.
No, stop draw step. Yeah.
Because we might want to bounce the Courser and draw 2.
Yeah, exactly.
We know that they can't do anything to us. Interesting. Yeah, I like bounce. Bouncing the Cobra doesn't do anything, right? Because they don't have any lands, right?
They have a land right here.
Yeah. That's their next card, though, right? We should
They have
bounce the
Courser.
Cobra, right?
Do you think I just let them cast a Slaver and counter it? Actually, that might be better.
Wait, the problem is they can like play a bunch of lands off the top.
I know, that's what I'm thinking of, but
we can bounce Courser, draw 2, or we can bounce Cobra and Courser and draw 1. Maybe it's just safer to bounce.
yeah.
We kind of know they don't have a land, though. But whatever, yeah, just bounce their creatures and draw 1. Because I don't think we need that many more cards to win.
I agree.
The thing about drawing 2 is we get the Faithless Looting, though. Yeah, that over Oko, yeah, it was a bit of a mistake. But yeah, see now, like if they want to go for the Lotus Cobra, it's just like not enough mana. Hopefully they don't hit another land here, and that's just
Mana
the end of
Vault's
it.
sick because that's more.
It's just why I like bouncing both because they could have maybe Mindslavered us with some lucky
Exactly.
like Forcer into double fetch or something.
Instead,
So,
we're
yeah,
going to
yeah.
kill them on turn 6, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we're gonna kill. Keep in mind, maybe they could upside it in an Eldrazi. Okay, Mana Vaults, easy.
We have the expansion explosion in our deck, so if we get
Yeah.
lucky, we can still beat that.
We're also just not dead because they can't Mindslaver us. Can your deck beat a food token? It's gonna struggle. Food token counters Incinerate. It's a little bit unfortunate. Okay.
Wait, is gifts deterministic? I didn't figure it out. God damn it.
It's so much mana to cast the gifts. There's no way. I'll give you a hint here.
But we can get Past in Flames. But we can't filter mana that easily, so maybe that's not a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I think you
I'll just Seething Song,
cast
Desperate,
Seething
Looting.
Song and then cast Seething Song first. We're definitely Faithless Looting. Faithless Looting, right? So I think you Seething Song for sure.
Yeah.
Because you might. There is a world where you pitch the Faithless that maybe not. Deuce.
I think that actually makes this like an insta kill.
I don't know. Now things are complicated. So you discard Past in Flames gifts.
Yeah, I guess. I'm probably too stupid to figure it out, frankly.
Okay, you want me to go for it this time since you tried it last time and it didn't work?
So you want to discard these two?
Yeah, just don't discard anything yet, since we might as well think about our line before we discard. So, like, we can always Ritual. Oh, we can't Ponder. Have we played a land? No.
No land played yet.
Can you play a land off Mind's Desire?
Yes.
Because you have a High Tide in your graveyard.
Wait, what if we just discard Gifts Ponder, play Desperate Ritual, play Past in Flames, replay all of that stuff, and then play Desire?
You have mana, though. Past in Flames costs a lot.
We have 5 already.
5 already. So
This
Past
goes
in
up
Flames,
to
you
6.
basically have 1 floating. Then you Desperate Ritual. That puts you in a 5. Then you Seething Song. That puts you to 7. Well, you don't have double blue then.
No,
right?
these tap for 2 blue each.
But the problem is when you play, you're running the same problem you had last time. When you play the Past in Flames, you only have 1 red floating, so you have to tap the.
No. Steve, here's what's going to happen. I tap this for blue. I'll have 4 red, 1 colorless. No, I'll have.
We already high-tided this turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm going to discard these
yeah,
two.
No, you're a genius. You're a genius.
No, I'm not a genius.
I think you can actually probably fit in a Ponder then.
Whatever. It's
fine.
It doesn't really matter.
Well, Ponder's really nice because if you just hit an island, that's really good. Oh, yeah. We can also bounce his board again, maybe? Yeah, High Tide. Oh, maybe Gifts. Yeah, there probably was a deterministic kill here. But I say we just Ponder. Maybe Faithless Looting before. And then Ponder, Faithless Looting, Mind's Desire. You have exactly the mana for it, right?
I'm trying to see if there's a way to play around them having a Titan in their deck.
Well, we're just going to Mind's Desire for a lot, so we might hit like Turnabout or something. Also, Ponder can get us a land. Sure. I forgot that we had High Tide going. That made it so much easier. Wait. Ponder first, right? You're gonna Ponder?
Yeah. I can Ponder.
Yeah. The storm is huge.
Have I played a
Get
land?
the island? No.
Okay.
Get the island. And now Piff, or now Do we want red floating for whatever reason? Probably not. Oh yeah, just don't play the land yet, because you can hit one off of the thing. Yep. Desire for 11. Yeah, no, I think we actually could have just brain freeze them. I didn't realize how much land we had.
The problem with that is if they cited an Eldrazi Titan, that actually loses.
Yeah.
So this might.
Oh no.
No, there's a brain freeze.
So we just need an Ancestral in order to beat Titan?
No, that doesn't do it. That's what I'm saying. Because you don't know where the... Okay, that's good.
Okay. Okay, so we play 1,000-Year Storm. Play Mox.
So we can Desire the rest of our deck, actually, and then just kill them with Expansion Explosion. Because we'll have 11 turnabouts.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah, oh yeah, let's go for the expansion kill. Let's just plan on the expansion kill. Well, but no, if the expansion is exiled with Mind's Desire, then we can't do the thing, right?
I don't know what you're talking about anymore, actually, but it's okay.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a bit puzzled too. Basically, what I'm saying is, like, if you Mind's Desire into the expansion...
No, our opponent conceded. I was going to expansion them for, like, 80+.
Yeah, so I think what you do is...
Look, there's a lot of ways to kill them. I could have gifts... Okay, so let's go over it. There's a bunch of ways to kill them here, because we're basically going to have an arbitrary large amount of mana, right?
Wait, you could also maybe just use Ancestral Recall to kill them?
We can do that.
40 times?
But we could actually do all of that, I think. We could have cast Turnabout. That would make, like... So each of these islands taps for 3, and we'll have 12 Turnabouts on the stack.
Yeah.
So that's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 12, that's 132 mana.
Yeah.
We could Ancestral them a bunch of times and also cast Explosion on them. By casting gifts, you cast gifts to just put both into Yard and cast Pass and Flames and flashback.
Not even gifts. Like, you could just Factor Fiction and mill your whole deck, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I could do that too.
Let's go next.
That was sweet.
So we improved on our kill turn that game.
We did.
Yeah, I have actually very little experience with 1,000-Year Storm, but
it's a really powerful card. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just like degenerately powerful.
Okay, wait, this is our end boss again. Oh, snap it off.
Yeah, snap it off.
The question is, do we hold Ponder?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think we have too much stuff to do on...
Yeah, you have like Jace and Ancestral and stuff.
This is a shuffle, though.
Yeah, it's a shuffle.
Okay. We're really looking for Ancestral, Turnabout, or Mind's Desire.
I think, yeah. I feel like our deck is actually... I mean, it's slow, obviously. It's not like these crazy, like, Lotus kind of decks, but it is good at making the kill work. And we can kill through Eldrazi, which is pretty important.
Yeah, that game we would very easily kill through an Eldrazi, to be quite fair. You know?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice pickup.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Alright, we're 2-0. We're going for it. We're going for the Troph.
I know.
Coming up, Troph. Only blue-red. What's a different blue-red draft we can draft next time?
We can draft the, like, just controller tempo deck instead of, like, a...
Yeah. The opposition. That's usually blue-green, though. Oh, have I mentioned I love Island?
Yes, you mentioned it so many times, Steve. It's kind of crazy. You love you love Island more than anyone I know for someone who doesn't.
Blue mage.
Yeah, you're really like a red mage at heart. I feel like.
So we already have the Piff.
Oh, okay, whatever. You got counter.
That's completely fine, dude. If you could have exiled our Piff, that would have been fucking awful. There it is, best draw on the deck. And we're missing a gasser, right? We're like one gasser away from getting it. Okay.
We might be in a situation where we could just like brain freeze, remand, brain freeze in like in a counter war situation, which I think was the intended way that brain freeze was supposed to be used. Not all of this like combo bullshit, you know. Do I care? Doesn't feel like I care about that.
I like a remand.
You like a remand?
Maybe we don't care.
No, I think I don't
Yeah,
care.
we don't care. We don't care.
Yeah.
Because remand could potentially be good with brain freeze, like you're saying. Wait, how many cards were in their deck? We literally might have just missed lethal. We literally might have just missed lethal, Jarvis.
You think?
You could have brain freeze for 4 and then.
Yeah,
5,
but
right?
I want them to tap out before doing that because it's really not very safe.
Yeah, they only have 2 mana, but yeah.
We can just wait, like.
Yeah, we can just wait if they ever do anything. But that's the thing with this Brazen Bar is they're not gonna do anything.
They might.
You can kill also at instant speed. Yeah, we can. We definitely can kill at instant speed.
Okay.
Okay, that's huge. Okay, huge.
I can get 7 copies. Yeah. Oh, Alan, how did you finish today? So you're doing well.
7 copies without the PIF. Whoa, was he talking about last game? I mean, last game was like, we could have done so many dirty things.
Yeah, we could have. I don't know. I mean, I'm just gonna cast this Factor Fiction, obviously.
Facts. Also gets around Confluence / Mana Leak, kind of. Remand? Okay. Do we remand the Factor Fiction? Or is that too cute? Probably too cute. We just try to do it again next turn.
Yeah.
I mean, the draw doesn't really matter, since they probably have very few things that are actually going to wreck
I agree. I think I'm just gonna cast it at their
You
end.
can also main phase Factor Fiction.
Also, they have to discard. That was their 8th card.
Yeah, but they're just going to discard like something like a Pathway, so.
A Rare Ground Wardens. You're close. Ooh, 6-1? That's dece, as the kids say.
Wait a second.
So do I just try to kill them?
Can we win?
Yeah, I'm thinking about that.
I'm looking at a win here. He only has 3 mana.
And
well,
we can
I guess if they counter the first Passing Flames, we have remand. So we have 11 mana, 13 mana with Seething Song.
Isn't it more than 13? 12. No.
If you just tap all your lands down, I believe it's
10.
13.
Okay, I'm gonna cast High Tide. We definitely cast High Tide first.
Fuck it, whatever. We're chilling.
I'm gonna cast Seething Song now.
Yeah. It's kind of weird because I feel like waiting is like might have been better, but this is kind of more fun.
They're top low in mana, so I'm not sure. Like,
Oh, so they only have 24 cards in deck, which means how many brain freezes is that?
the Storm 7.
It's 7 brain freezes because it's 8 total.
Yeah.
Which means we're already at enough storm, assuming we cast brain freeze twice. So wait, don't cast the Factor Fiction yet, please.
I know.
Please.
I'm
Okay.
thinking, if I cast Brain, what if I just cast Looting?
What I'm seeing is I'm pretty sure we can deterministically kill with remand backup. We only have to cast brain freeze twice, which means we need 8 mana, right? Because we need Passing Flames, 2 brain freezes. And the Passing Flames gets us mana back because we get to flashback High Tide and Seething Song. So I don't even know if you need to cast Faithless Looting. Does it do anything? It just costs some mana for no reason.
I guess that's true. So you just want to cast Passing
I
Flames?
guess if you're looting, like then you can have more flashbacks.
Yeah, that's also a thing.
Yeah, let's just do it. Whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe you hit another ritual or something. But yeah, definitely don't cast Factor Fiction. We don't need more cards at all. There's nothing we need. Brain Seeds yourself with Pith on the stack. Ooh,
That's nice.
Expansion. Oh, and a land? So, holy cow.
This is nice as
expansion
this
worth
doesn't. No, it doesn't, because it only you're not casting the spell. You're just
It's
putting
got
it up.
expansion in Factor Fiction. We'll have it on the Passing Flames anyway. Don't
Yep.
discard Island. Yeah. Okay, we win. You got this, right? Storm 3.
So just Brain Freeze them first.
Yeah, just brain freeze them.
Or-
actually, we need Passing Flames and put down the stack brain freeze. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Ooh, we should have held 1 red mana, but I guess we have.
Oh,
Counterspell
shit.
backup.
I was supposed to hold a red mana. I fucked that up. I should
Wait,
have had
wait. Can we undo it?
No, because I already
We're
put it on
chill.
the stack.
It's fine.
But this is.
I think we still win.
I think we're
Yeah.
gonna be fine.
Yeah,
But that
yeah,
was a
the
technical
mini-months.
error.
I mean, we have Ponder and High Tide. He's actually already played Force Negation, so I don't think there are outs. Yeah.
Opponent plus 550 to have a Eldrazi in deck. Any takers? Well, it doesn't look like they have an Eldrazi Titan in their deck. Otherwise, they would not have conceded that. I think this should have been.
They can add 550 lands to their deck?
No, that's a betting line. That's a betting line.
Oh, gotcha.
Damn,
Wait, what happens if they just add 100 basics to their deck? Can we win? Oh,
dude.
we have 1,000 Year Storm. We can.
Also, first off,
wait, how many lands do they have to board in, actually?
Well, also, I think there's a moto limit. Like, you can only, like, add, like, 200. Second off, we can definitely just, like, 1,000 Year Storm Ancestral them to death.
That's actually interesting. I would wonder, like, if our opponent put 10,000 lands in, because Jace only wins by... Necromancer. We can kill him.
We also have Explosion. We could just dome them for, like, 50 or whatever, you know?
I think it would be funny. So we definitely want Magnus in the moon, right?
Really? Did they only play non-basics? Oh, they did, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, last game 3, we could have expansion. We could have explosion for like 100.
We could have done so many things to them.
It didn't matter what we did, but we could have. Are you sure?
Honestly, wait a second. How good is Trinket Mage? Seems awful.
We have both of these. Like, it's good to set up for a 1,000 Year Storm, right?
It's like a fabricate. The body, I guess, blocks.
Yeah.
The problem is we already draw one a lot of the time.
Azax, I'm so glad to take a break from boring PT coverage and watch people cast Exposure for absurd.
Everybody scoops, but also we play really slowly since we're being careful, and then that makes people scoop even more.
All right. Should I cut Gush?
I don't know. I would cut Trinket Mage. You can also cut Gush. Right. Incinerate is interesting because it does deal with Brazen Bar.
Nah, whatever.
Chart of Course also interesting. Faithless Looting has seemed quite bad.
Okay, I'm actually gonna cut this and leave the Trinket Mage, and I think not having access to those is like kind of crazy.
Yeah, I would play Chart, but that's fine too. Submit.
Dude, Chart was so underwhelming in all of the games we played it. So
Trinket Mage seems better than Llanowar Visionary. Seems broken.
Do you know what Llanowar Visionary?
What is Llanowar Visionary?
I'll pull it up for you real quick, because I guess you haven't seen this card.
Oh, we have an Ancestral with no island. We finally did it. Draw a card. Yeah. I mean, we can get, like, the thing is we want to get mocks for, like, storming.
Alright, I'm gonna keep this in bottom of mountain. Obviously, there's...
I hope you fucking draw Trinket Mage, you dummy. Fucking hope it happens.
Dude, whatever.
I mean, it's just you have to, like, think about the value proposition, of course, of, like, okay, how much mana and opportunity cost do you want to spend to be able to search up a mana ball when a lot of the times you already have the mana ball, right?
That's not bad. Do I want to play Electromancer on 1, or do I want to save these spells for the Brain Freeze? I think I might want to save the spells.
I definitely don't want to play Electromancer on 1. It's not like we're grave shotting or anything, so damage doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason it's nice to sneak that under a counter is the only reason, right?
Trinket Mage is worse than LED. I feel like Dynamo, I feel like we've already talked about this.
LED was so bad in our deck. I don't think it does actual anything.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's... I understand you liking it, because, like, oh, a lot of fast mana is powerful, but the way that our deck combos is just, unfortunately, doesn't really work.
So we're just, like, playing the waiting game still.
I wouldn't even play the Electromancer. Well, maybe it's okay if they have, like, Teferi or some sort of, like, thing we want to attack, Planeswalker.
Narset?
Narset, yeah. Yeah.
I guess we'll just wait. I mean, like...
Yeah, we just wait. Whatever.
Waiting favors us, generally, right?
We know that Brain Freezes kills, so... And
well, no. We only know that in game 1. They could very easily side something in, right?
Okay, he's missing land drops?
Yeah, I don't want to cast things into their counters when they're missing lands.
Every turn they have one less card in deck. So it's like, waiting is quite powerful. Okay. Man, we've never drawn Ancestral or Jace. I was so excited.
No, we drew Ancestral once. We cast it when we were dying, remember? And then we lost. Alright.
Okay, love to see it. We have no faithful suiting, so there's no reason to sandbag mountains this game. We drew
Could-
ancestral this game. Yeah, I guess in our opener with no mountains, you got us. Okay, there's the clock.
We can also use Turnabout to mana short them if we need to, which is kind of funny. Because sometimes it's like actually a good play to do.
I mean, we literally just need PIF and then we win. Pretty sure. Okay, wait. Now I think maybe play the Electromancer this turn. Since he has not that much mana right now.
Okay. Yeah.
And like we don't need the Storm anymore. And next turn might be the turn.
I agree.
And maybe he like prioritizes.
Oh, this is the downside to this though. But that's fine.
It's fine because it's not getting us that much. Maybe it was getting us a lot of mana back. So I don't know. The question is, do we get Piff or do we just get Recall? Like we're under so little pressure.
I might just get an Ancestral because of like
Yeah, I
Force
think
of
so.
Negation, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a lot better to get our Ancestral Force of Negation than it is.
Oh, right. We don't want to get Piff Force of Negation. Yeah, maybe you're right about the Electromancer being a bad play, but
It's whatever.
yeah, it doesn't. That's
I mean, so
unnecessary
if I wait until their turn, they would have to hardcast it, but I guess that's fine. It's
yeah,
fine to
you
do
just
that.
use Ancestral now.
Oh, we could have
Oh.
gotten Desire, actually. Maybe that was the play.
No, I like this.
Should I just try to kill them? One, two,
so
one,
one.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's only 20. Or
Well, the thing is, you don't have to put him at 0 cards to win. We just have to get him like, we just have to beat the clock, right?
so I should just wait then, right? Because this doesn't actually do anything, I think.
You hit him for 7. Well, you hit him for 20. Wait, you
24.
already cast a spell this turn.
Yeah, it would be 24.
3, 4, 5, 6. You could mana leak one of the brain freezes and then pay for it, right?
That doesn't add another copy.
Why not?
Because Storm's locked in once you've put the Storm trigger on the stack.
Well, then you could just mana leak before you put the storm.
Yeah,
trigger
I
in.
know. I think I'm just gonna wait. But
Wait, isn't that just enough? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24?
yeah,
Yeah,
so-
just wait.
yeah, I think
Maybe
wait.
my desire was probably right. The people are right.
Yeah, I should have actually gotten Desire. It's hard to cast a counter off Celestia Signet Island.
They couldn't cast a counter. Like I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure we should have put them down to 3 cards in deck, but
I'm gonna
we
leak
like
this. Yeah.
that. The problem is if we just don't draw a gasser, like we're actually like kind of losing.
Right. So maybe it was actually a lot better to get Desire than Ancestral.
Wait, we just fucked up. We had a mystical tuner on our upkeep, and then we would have just won.
Is that what I messed up?
My bad. Yeah, that's what we
Oh.
messed up.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
Because we have infinite. No, I mean it's fine. This is why we play to like get better. But if we mystical tuner on our upkeep, it's like definitely enough.
What if I cast all my spells and then Jace and Brain Freeze? And 24 of them. Is that good?
I have to deal with the Jace.
That might be correct, right?
Yeah, Jace is also just winning next turn though.
Yeah, because I can
Yeah.
Ancestral them.
I don't like the idea of having nothing, because what if they like deal with the Jace and then also kill us? Yeah, Jace. I mean, Jace can either ancestral them or brain freeze them. It both works. Wait, what? Is there a play where we can like mill them for a lot and then turn about them? Is that possible? To like tap creatures down to like save a turn? Like,
There
is
is.
that?
Yeah. So I think I am gonna just go for it here. I can double Brain Freeze. I can't because Jace will be summoning sick.
Well, he means like next turn, I think. Wait, one turn maybe. Yeah, we really fucked this up with not mystical tutoring on the upkeep. That was We had to identify that we had so much mana that it didn't matter. Okay.
Wait,
so...
hold on. Well, hold on. What if we brain freeze ourselves and hit the Piff? That loses the force of negation, though, right? That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we know he has force of negation
In the deck, not necessarily in hand.
So let's think about it. He has a 3-turn clock. Oh man. Like, we don't have that many good draws if we wait, right? That's the thing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just brain freeze
we
though.
go for it, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. We definitely punted this game, so I'm gonna feel bad if we lose the trophy because of the punts, but
Alright. Am I allowed to use information that my opponent F6 to just brain freeze myself for the win?
sure. Is that definitely a win though?
Yeah, because we only have 22 cards. We can mill our entire library.
Okay. Do you have enough mana though?
I think so. I think I have like tons of mana. But I guess I'll check.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're just turnabouting. You might not even need Chase. Wait, turnabout with your mana ball, dude. Do you even storm? Does Jarvis even storm?
Why? I'm gonna untap my lands. Oh,
Right,
you want
just have a
it?
bunch of islands.
Yeah.
That's fine, whatever. It's like, because you might high tide again, but that's why you like use the. This is like easier to do though.
They on F6'd.
They on F6.
Yeah.
What's the storm at 7?
It'll be 21 cards.
I'm pretty sure it's wrong to mill yourself.
So you just want to mill them?
I think so. Well, but this doesn't even work because 21 cards doesn't kill them.
I don't think
So-
they have the force. I'm
You have to
gonna
mill
go.
yourself. 21 cards doesn't
Yeah.
kill them. They have 6 left. I thought it was like 3 more. This is kind of gas, though. Even if it doesn't work, we can at least say we brain freeze our entire deck. You can also miss, which is hilarious. The odds get more and more in our favor, though.
Oh!
That was, I mean, like I said, it was worth doing it just to do it. Wait, we drafted a good storm deck.
I'm sorry, Pure Gosu, that you don't like it.
I don't like your overlay mixing into stuff too small.
Do other people have that problem?
Well, I think you should hide chat at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
I could have hidden the chat. That's true. All right, 5-1, not bad so far.
Yeah. I wish we won that first draft finals. Wait, that
Dude.
deck was nice.
It
That
was.
nice. No need to see ourselves. Yeah, I actually personally don't like it when a streamer has the chat on the stream, since I feel
Okay.
like that's very. I know that's a personal thing, like that. Some people like that. They do have. There is a mode that Twitch has where you can see your own. It's called like studio mode or whatever. So if people really want to see it, they can do it, and it's cleaner.
All right, I'll save
Yeah,
this
share
deck.
the deck.
This deck was
Yeah,
beautiful.
look-
This was our trophy deck. We started
This was
Chart, of
super
course, and didn't start Mana Leak, but I think not starting the Mana Leak was a mistake, probably.
Yeah, we should have just not played Gush or something.
Agreed. Something like that. I'm not sure which. Let's.
Yeah, seeing Moto chat and Twitch chat is just like a lot. So I
Yeah,
agree
fair.
with that guy. But obviously, it's your stream. We'll work on improvements. No big
All right,
deal.
let's do one more draft, Steve. How do you
Let's
feel
do
about
one
that?
more too. I feel like that's good. That'll be good for me.
Yeah.
I'll get dinner.
Ooh, dinner sounds
Maybe-
nice. I already had dinner
Slaying
though.
People.
Wait, what the hell happened?
I mostly watch VODs. You post on YouTube, and yeah, that's fair. People watching VODs like can see the chat. If they're on YouTube, I know you post stuff on YouTube. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see the chat.
I can
I
have
think
2
chat
dinners.
represent-
Yo, Stu, welcome back.
I
Can I get modded, dude? Is somebody mod me? Is
Wait,
that allowed?
you weren't modded? Oh, that's because I think I modded your old account. That's what it was. Do you remember that?
Yeah, well, I changed my name. Yeah.
All right, Mox Emerald, no big deal.
Okay, Mox Emerald. Nothing else really speaks to me except for Spire Bluff for now and Miscalc. But Mox is better.
Yeah.
Man, we've been winning. Only winning on the stream. Oh, Eugene? We go
Dude.
like artifacts ramp?
Eugene costs 8 mana. I don't know why you're obsessed with it.
So Splinter Twin is interesting. Force of Negation is interesting. Birds of Paradise is definitely interesting.
I do not like taking green cards in general in this cube.
Well, you took a Mox Emerald, so...
Yeah, but that's not a green card.
I mean, it's really good with green cards.
That's true. It is good with green cards.
Yeah, isn't it the Legacy Cube where like green-blue ramp is like always the best, or green-X ramp is always the best?
Yeah.
So personally, I know that this is like super loose, but I would probably take Force of Negation.
Okay.
It's just so good.
I'm down to take Force of Negation.
Yeah.
I do not like taking...
Splinter Twin might be better, but it's risky, right?
Pure Gosu, green is like exactly fine. I just don't love drafting it.
Yeah, if you were wondering the power of Force of Negation, like that last game, we literally were scooping to it, so... Force is great. Yeah, I mean, if you guys didn't catch the first draft, we basically drafted... not that I've drafted... I have not done a draft since it's been up, but in Vintage Cube, counterspells are just so unbelievably good because everybody plays Signets and Mana Dorks and Moxes, and then you just counter the actual relevant cards, and it's very few decks. Like, if you look at our last deck, very few decks can beat, like, 2 counterspells drawn in the game. So, like, even, like, that first pick, if Mox Emerald wasn't there, like, I think that Miscalc was probably the proper pick, for instance.
You would have subbed for Eugene? Well, Stu, you didn't tell us that.
Delta, Fawn, and Twin. Yeah, I agree with Ross. Like, Twin is good, but it's hard to pick Twin that early. I don't know. Okay, so we have a Red Signet.
Oh,
we have a Thing of the Ice, which is kind of gas with Force of Nature or Force of Negation. Emery is interesting because we have a Mox and we have a pitch card for blue.
I don't think
What do
Thing
you
in
think,
the
Dark?
Ice...
I actually don't really know. I think that it's either Oro Signet, Emery, or Thing in the Ice, but none of those seem that great.
I don't think Thing in the Ice is good.
And normally Wheels too.
Oh, okay. How do you feel about taking Through the Breach?
Awful.
Really? You don't like Through the Breach? Okay.
Yeah, you have to have a creature in your hand, and it doesn't even necessarily win you the game.
We could take LED and Wheel 1000 Year Storm.
Yeah, I'm feeling Emery or Burrow Signet, but I don't know. If you want to be spicy again, we
All
just
right.
did that. So maybe we go Artifacts.
Okay, I'll take Burrow Signet then.
Ooh, Fallen Shinobi is literally...
Yeah, this card is
nuts.
gas. I'm going to take it.
Yeah, we have a Force Negation too, so we some sort of blue-black disruption type deck. Also, the pack isn't that great.
Agreed.
Yeah.
If we had taken LED or 1000 Year Storm, I would take Turnabout here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Ashiok? Interesting.
Yeah, I don't love Ashiok as much as other people, but
I think Ashiok is overrated.
I
Like,
do
think that
too.
A lot
Actually.
of people think that it's so good, but most cube decks don't care.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. There is Dig Through Time, which I know. Yeah,
Nah,
you can't fill your graveyard, but in a deck that is like in our last deck, we couldn't really exile things. I could totally see Dig Through Time, but okay, you can take the Ashiok.
Yeah, I just don't love Dig Through Time. I think it's kind of an awkward card.
Interesting. So we basically don't have any blue or black cards in this pack.
World's Worst Tutor.
maybe we can take Elish Norn if we go like Reanimator because we're blue black.
That's fine. I mean, this
The only
pack
other card is
sucks.
Harmonize because we have the Mox Emerald, but Vivian. Why is Vivian in the queue? What? Is that Vivian Reed in a vintage cube? Okay, Godless Shrine is interesting.
I love this card personally, but I don't know.
Czar Baghdad is interesting if we go into some sort of Reanimator deck. Palancron, there's like a lot of ways of breaking it. High Tide or some sort of mana flare effect. Sphinx is interesting. We have a random white source, so if we were going artifacts, it could be good.
Can I just take this card?
No.
This card's actually pretty good, I
yes.
think. Just
Really?
like, yeah. Like,
Okay.
alright.
I think that I would take Palancron, but, you know, it's fine.
Alright. Spellseeker or Hexmage? Or Scrubland?
Spellseeker can be really good if you get one of the broken blue cards. Scrubland could be good if we go Esper, but yeah, I don't know.
I'll take Spellseeker.
I would probably Scrubland, but Spellseeker is fine because you do have the Fallen Shinobi. You do want one creature. Why is Ink Eyes in the cube, dude? I just want to.
Dude, some people bring that up. It's really not
Such a
good.
joke. So, let's just play it for fun.
No,
Is that
it's
bad?
so bad. It's
Ninja
really
deck.
not good. It's
Wait,
really
when's
quite
the
bad.
chat backing me up on the Ninja deck? Okay, then take Imperial Seal, whatever.
I'll take
Okay.
Imperial Seal. Ink Eyes has been in the cube for like 10 years and it's still bad. I'm gonna just take Troop, I think. Is that
Yeah,
crazy?
well, Fallen Shallow Grave is a little bit interesting, but
Not where we're at, really. Like,
okay. Shoot. Well, you can get Shallow. Oh, wait, Spellseeker, does that get Shallow Grave?
it
Or does it get
does.
just
No,
blue
it,
cards?
it does, but it's not like. It's like kind of whatever.
Okay. I mean, I think I would take Shallow Grave, but you can take Chupacabra. The reason I like Shallow Grave is we can just, like, be a Reanimator deck, right? We're pretty close.
I don't think Shallow Grave is
Acknowledgement.
particularly good. That's the problem.
Yeah, because you have to sack it in a turn.
Yeah. No, it exiles actually, which is
That's
even
good.
worse.
Thing of the Ice. Or Hanger Back. Whatever we think. Or 1,000 Years. Oh my goodness.
Wait. Oh, I didn't pick. I meant to take Hanger back actually, but it. All right, whatever.
Yeah, Shambling Vent.
Yeah. Shall we
Sean.
go?
What did we take Rakdos Return over? Ooh, Armageddon?
Maybe.
Love me an Armageddon. Yeah, this deck is a lot worse than other decks, but we do have Force Negation Fallen Shinobi. We do have two really good cards.
We have a Mox. Maybe we'll open a different Mox. Like blue or black Mox would be the nuts.
Yeah, hand discard, counter spells, all good.
Why is Tristani Discord
Gainfire.
in this?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's just weird because
Look at
they
this
just- I
card.
don't know. They just have an unkempt
Oh!
cube. I feel like Mox Jet, huge.
Yeah, it's so good. Their deck.
Brainstorm might come back. Scalding Tarn probably not.
Rengal, we went 3-0 with the Storm deck.
We went 3-0. It was quite good.
This was my call shot. I said we're gonna open a blue or black Mox.
Wow. You're so smart.
Yo, Jekka MT, welcome to the stream. Oh, this deck is not great so far, but it has potential. Okay, let me ask you, how
Liliana? Hello?
Liliana or Inquisition? I think I'm gonna take
Liliana,
Liliana.
dude.
Yeah.
What? You can just literally play turn 2 Liliana in multiple ways.
Inquisition's really good though.
It's not.
Yet
So here's a good lesson for people like Jonas. Inquisition only hits cards that cost 3 or less. In Vintage Cube, the very common play pattern is to have a lot of random crap that costs 3 or less that gives you mana, and then you play busted stuff. Ooh, Thief of Sanity?
yeah, I'm gonna take Thief.
Kind of good with the disruption. Sorry, I wasn't trying to put you on the spot. I was just trying
No,
to say
so-
that I actually think that Inquisition sucks. I think that it's like really bad.
I disagree, and the only reason Karn is really overrated, I think. It costs so much.
Well, Karn is okay when you have artifact mana. Well, Thief of Sanity might come back, so there is an argument
Alright.
for Karn.
That's the only
But
argument. I
The
think
action seems like exactly what we want to be doing. Like, we're disruptive blue-black, and I don't even know if Karn would make our deck. Karn just wins a lot, that's true. It's like once you get there, it's like
yeah,
oops,
but
I
7
think
like
the Thief. I don't think we can afford to miss the Thief, unfortunately.
no, I'm gonna take Thief.
We want counterspells, disruption. Ooh, Venser is real nice.
Venser.
Opposition is interesting, but not good enough.
We could have had the Yogg Will LED deck and then done nothing else. All right, so let me explain one reason I don't like taking that many expensive cards. I kind of feel like it's easy to find expensive cards in Cube, generally
Yeah,
speaking.
they're higher. They're lower placement level.
Like, so even though like Karn is a good 7-drop, I feel like it's not enough better than other 7-drops. So
Revoker seems like it could be good in this format.
I like Revoker. I'm taking Revoker over Knight's Whisper.
Yeah, Knight's Whisper, like, we're not doing anything broken, so I don't think we want Knight's Whisper.
It's a fine card, but it's only like fine, I think, right?
Revoker can also be really good if you're just stone rating like my Bolas' Citadel is like interesting.
Is it? It doesn't seem particularly interesting to me, but maybe I just don't understand the card.
Yeah, I guess we're not comboing or anything. I think it's a dead ass unironic hippie deck.
I don't think so, but I think I'm actually gonna take Batter Skull. Yeah, I might just start it. Like,
I mean, Hypnotic Spectre is coming back, but I think that it could be good. Too many threes? Well, here's the thing: we have 2 Moxes.
Yeah, I don't.
Pure Gosu, so like it actually makes threes. Threes are a lot better than normal in our deck.
All right,
Man, we're just missing out on. We really need blue black dual lands.
Hear me out. What if I take Murderous Rider here? Just as a hero's
hear
down.
me out. That seems like a great pick.
Okay.
Like Arena is like just too slow. We need to disrupt them.
This pack sucks.
Black Signet is good, I think.
Would we play the Signet?
Good question.
I think I'm leaning towards not playing that Signet, but playing this one. But actually, I'm probably not going to play that one either, frankly. I'm going to take Nighthawk for aggro decks.
Oh, don't take Nighthawk, dude.
Dude, it's a good sideboard card.
No, it's not.
Yet, what if we play against an aggressive deck?
Who cares? We beat
Alright,
them because
fine.
their deck sucks.
Who cares? Okay, how about Yawgmoth?
Yawgmoth is interesting.
I love a Yawgmoth.
I mean, Relic is also pretty disruptive, though. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone.
I don't
Like,
love
how many
Relic.
creatures do we have to sack?
Well, we could find an Ophiomancer too. People sleep on that card.
It does let you proliferate onto like Liliana the Veil.
I do not believe Yogg blows. I think Yogg is at least fine.
I think I would Relic, but I know whenever I say that, you never pick the pick. The thing I like about Relic is it's just like it could just win us an entire match. Like it just has very high value sometimes, and we're not using our graveyard at all. Ooh, Lightning Greaves! Let's go, dude.
What?
Turn on Lightning Greaves?
Is this card good? I don't really think this card is good.
We're gonna get Hypnotic Inspector back? Trust, dude. Trust.
Okay.
We're actually not gonna get the Hypnotic Inspector back.
No, we
I'm actually
aren't.
sad. We actually should have drafted it. That's tragic. We do have a White Splash, potentially.
Do.
We have Shambling Vent?
Seeker, I think mono red is pretty bad in this cube, to be fair.
Ooh, Containment Priest, maybe. Or just Bolas' Citadel.
I don't think Citadel is good if you're not like tinkering.
Okay. We might get a Tinker though. That's the thing. And then we'd be really sad.
Oh, we didn't open a third Mox. That's so unlucky.
Wow. Wow, we really didn't do it with this pack. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Our deck is getting so much worse so quickly.
Do I have to take Oko and try to splash it?
You could take Damnation, you could take Repeal, you could take the Kuldotha. We already passed Blightsteel though. We do have Mox Emerald, which means like we will just need maybe one more land. Yeah, we could try it. The problem is splashing Oko isn't that great because you need to play it so early. Oh, Mind Twist is like huge. That's exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, we can Mind Twist and Rakdos' return.
No, dude. Why do we take Rakdos? I just don't get it.
Look, we have Copperline Gorge to fit both of the splashes.
We'll see about that. We actually don't have that many black or blue cards, weirdly.
Yeah, we're sort of... I don't know. Oh, I'm going to take blue-black duel, I think.
Oh, man.
Our mana's so bad.
Yeah, no, I mean, you have to take Dark Six Shores. I'm just saying, like, it really hurts. Could we take Upheaval, though? Like, we have Signets and mana, and it's just so good.
Do we... Okay, let me ask you, do you think we'll table the shores? Because I really want the Darkslick shores.
No. Yeah, we don't have any plus mana. Also, we're not even guaranteed to win based on our deck. So I think you do take Dark Six Shores. It's pretty.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the shores over upheaval, but
Maybe we'll table like Duress. That'd be really nice. Yeah. It's funny because like I actually picked Vixen pretty highly, but we just don't. We have not seen it in these drafts.
I'm gonna take Mana Leak.
And it is huge. That's like great for us. Our problem is we're actually not good at ending games fast.
Not.
But yeah. You can cut the spell seeker, by the way, I think.
Oh yeah, probably. It's not
There's
particular.
so few blue cards. It's like kind of wild. We just didn't see blue cards this draft. People were generally trying to draft that.
I'm gonna take Duretti.
Is Leovold not good?
Leovold's hard to cast. It's like so hard to cast.
True. True. Everything you're saying is true.
I guess Duretti is like sort of hard to cast.
Red's the same, right? We need to go one way, green or red, and I think we're leaning green right now. So I would take Leovold, but
We could be in Grixis. Like, we could literally be Grixis or Bug. There's nothing stopping us from... And I think this card is... People sleep on this card, too.
what?
It's so good in this cube.
I would take Leovold, but, you know, because we're just going to be splashing green.
Alright. I've confirmed that I do not agree with Pure Gosu on basically any of the picks. So I'm going to take what I want to take. Wait, what happened? Oh, Time Down made me take Shirota. Great. Oh. We got no cards.
We'll play that. Screw it.
Yeah, I shouldn't argue with Chad. I should just do what I want instead next time.
What was the pick that he wanted?
Pure Gosu wanted us to take Leovold.
Yeah, I mean it's just wild to me that like we don't want to. We're saying that we want to splash Oko, but then you're taking a red card. Like I think that there's something missing there.
Yo, we've Copperline Gorge, buddy. This pack sucks.
It doesn't tap for blue or black though. I don't get. I can't even tell if you're trolling or not. It's just horrendous. I think we take Rishidan Port or like Tolarian Academy. Maybe it'll work out.
No, I'm
You can
taking
also
that.
take Gruul Signet is fine.
Oh, I'm gonna take this him though.
Yeah, him was great. That's something we could have used a while back to like solidify some of the red colors.
Pure Gosu, I don't like judging basically just on Elo. I think that's really not
Wait,
correct.
I still freebooter.
No, Pack Rat is so much better in my opinion.
We can turn one back rat. That's pretty powerful. I'm not sure if it's so much better because it's like just not good after turn 2. That's my problem with it. Lava Claw reaches.
Yeah, I don't like Damnation that much. Damnation's basically a sideboard card only. So the thing is, especially about Elo, is that it's so fluid based on winning on recency bias.
Wait, is there an Elo discussion going on? Good grief.
Well, someone asked me what my limited rating was to try to justify an argument, one way or another, and I'm just not going to reveal it because I don't think that's a good way to argue.
Right. I mean, it's just classic
Yeah.
ad hom, right? Like, that's what that is.
Ooh.
Ooh, Liliana's Majesty is actually, I think, okay. Ooh, Bomat? Dude,
Bomat's
Yes.
not very good.
Bomat, please.
I'm not putting it in my deck.
People don't play creatures. You can just get so much out of the Bomat. Okay, this is not a good deck.
Shit, it's not. Maybe.
So, do we even play blue?
I think so. I think we have to. Mastermind's acquisition to find Copperline Gorge. And it would be really nice if we had a Duretti.
Yeah, whatever. What did we take? Something nice? It would have been cool
No,
with Academy.
no, we auto-picked that.
Oh, that's right. It's
Which
also
is-
good with the Yawgmoth. Yeah, I could see it being good now that like we're committed to playing red and not green. Honestly, it would have been cool, like Oko and Duretti with Tolarian Academy. That could have happened. So what color are you playing? I'm gonna let you play.
I'm gonna play
one
both.
more color.
Can I just play both?
I mean, I don't think so.
We have 2 sources of each off the Gorge and the Gruul Signet, and another source off the Emerald for the green card.
It's a world where we don't play Venser or Force Negations. I just don't see us having. I just don't see us being able to cast them.
Venser's pretty hard to cast, that's true. What if I'm supposed to just hard cast this thing in my deck?
I think you might be.
Okay. Actually, I would rather have Venser than Force of Negation, I
The
think.
problem is we don't have any blue cards. Like, we literally... I mean, it was just one of those drafts where people around us were drafting blue, and, you know, we picked... We didn't actually get much. Okay, so...
I think 16 lands with 2 Mox and a Signet is correct, though. That's another option, is play all of the Signets and ramp to the good cards. But that's a lot of Signets to play.
Yeah, I don't think you went on Burial Rites, but I guess it's kind of neat with Liliana, maybe?
I think I'm just going to play it for Vals.
I don't know. That is wild to me. You need lands. I think what we should do is... God, you're gonna... Yeah, I guess we can play Oko. It's just so wild. Like, it's weird because we're just gonna, like... We have a lot of colorless, like early things to play. I'm almost looking at these white cards. Like Armageddon. We have double Armageddon.
I don't think I would want to start that because there's a lot of matchups where getting in this style of deck is just not good.
Yeah.
But there are matchups where siding that in is like super effective, so I don't want to. It's not a good game one plan, but
this looks fun. Is this right? 13 more lands? Yeah, this is just a deck. I just think we should need to cut on Burial Rites for sure. This doesn't seem to make sense. This doesn't make sense to me.
yeah, Unburial Rites is not great. Venser's not worth in this deck. I could see that actually. Maybe I should just cut Venser.
How many islands are we gonna have?
Well, now like 3, maybe 4. 4, I think.
Yeah. God,
Actually, maybe
Godmolf is so bad too. This is actually, this deck's a crime. How did we get this deck?
Look, Yawgmoth plus Pack Rat. But the real answer is Yawgmoth is so good versus people who try to kill your stuff, though.
We don't have stuff though.
We do. We have plenty of
Oh,
stuff.
I guess we have Liliana make zombies.
Yeah. No, the thing is, it's just like you trade it in when they target something with a removal spell.
Yeah, I mean, I understand how the card works. I just don't see us having that much stuff in play, you know? Maybe we want Imperial Seal just to get Liliana or Mind Twist.
We're going that route, huh?
I don't know. I'm just.
Okay, I'm gonna put in
You need to add
Seal
cards?
and Makeshift Mannequin and play 16 lands.
Wait, I don't like the mannequin.
I don't know,
I
like
don't get it. I don't get it. What's the?
Wormcoil, Sharded.
We don't have enough weight. We can't get them in the graveyard though. Oh man, don't have real fixing. I mean, I guess we're playing Copperline Gorge and Green Red Signet, which actually gives us the mana that we kind of need, which is like fine. Problem is, like, we have all this double black.
I could cut the Makeshift Mannequin, but the thing is, the last card that we play in that spot is not great. Oh, maybe I just Spellseeker, actually, for the Hymn or Mana Leak.
I don't like it that much. Though we could try it.
The last card we put in, regardless, I think it's going to be sort of medium, no matter what. Like, sort of, like, mediocre, rather.
Yeah, it's like how many... let's pick the mana first, because if we have any chance of casting Venser, then we should play that instead of Spellseeker.
I'm not playing Mountain or Forest. That's really off the table. 4 Island, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is 12 black sources. I think I can go, like, 8-5.
Yeah, the problem is the islands. Yeah. Then play a Venser. Okay. That's fine.
Venser back in. What am I cutting for it? Seal, I guess?
Seeker.
Oh, Seeker, okay.
Because Venser Fallen Shinobi is good. Yeah, let's get it over with. Let's get these matches in.
Sorry, Steve.
Well, I mean, the draft just went bad. Like, I don't think we like made that many mistakes. We had some.
No, there were. This was definitely a mistake.
Well, that was like I don't even count that as a mistake because that was just like a physical like misclick, basically. Like we literally like we wanted to take the ready or whatever card I wanted to take, and it didn't end up that way. Okay. It's all good. Shieldred is definitely better than people think, I think.
Look, just 3 matches with a pile of cards, but a pile of cards, you know, it can win. You can draw all of your busted cards and draw none of your bad cards and easily win. Or you can draw only bad cards and easily lose. Ooh, we're paired versus a 1-1. So that means their deck is exactly 50%. Oh, great. This is a nice sample hand, Steve. Do you mull this hand in this deck?
What do you do, Maul? It's just not keepable, right? Well, man, we just hope they're aggro and we can like get them with like Rider plus Wormcoil. But like most decks aren't aggro, so I think we have to Maul. Like we need to put pressure on them somehow, or we're gonna lose.
Okay, I'm down for this. I'm going to bottom. Wait, did I play the makeshift mannequin or not? I didn't. So I'm just gonna bottom this.
We have 3 green sources. Yeah, you bottom the Shieldred. Shieldred does not belong in our deck anyway, really, so that's fine. It's as if we're starting on 7. Wait, this is easy win. This is
maybe. We'll see what happens.
What do you mean? We're gonna play Liliana on turn 2. It's busted. Yeah, we might not be able to win actually. But we have a lot of like random dudes that would be really nice to draw. So you pitch the Oko?
I think so.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We're probably gonna have to pitch the Wormcoil anyway, which is why Oko could be an okay keep, because if you just rip a Copperline Gorge or Signet, it's really good, right? Or Mox Emerald. I think maybe that was a mistake, but we'll see.
Force Spike isn't not in the current cube list? Huh. I didn't realize that.
Oh no.
Oh no. This is
He's
alright.
Yeah.
Come on, Mind Twist off the top would be so good.
Yeah, we just plus.
We're gonna discard Swamp then. Right?
Isn't discarding Wormcoil better? I guess you might need to minus the Liliana. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I guess we could stop activating Liliana.
We could just like leave it at 6 and like wait for them to develop and then like
fucking weird. Yeah, we want to use it after they use their Grim Monolith if possible. Well, they discarded a counter spell.
They don't have a second island currently.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know what I say about islands.
Islands are broken. We have 2 islands in play. Don't we auto win?
Well, our deck doesn't have blue cards.
I know. That was the joke, Steve.
Okay, passing? Yeah, I think maybe discarding... Should have discarded the Wormcoil. It's all good. It's all good. Because now we don't have a 5th land.
Do I just not activate?
I think you activate. Like,
What
you
am I
discarded a counterspell last turn. We're gonna get good stuff off of it.
So should I discard the
one? Yeah, just plus it. See what he does.
Should I discard Wormcoil then?
Yeah.
Alright.
He might be Splinter Twinning, but we can't do anything about that.
Yeah, our opponent might be Splinter Twinning, and then we will die.
The problem is our 2 fat cards we played. Yeah, play land. Didn't matter. Our sequence would have been the same either way. So we can cast almost everything in our deck that we draw that's not red.
It's true.
It's going to be interesting if he plays a creature this turn, what our play is. I literally think we need the Liliana to be able to win. So maybe get greedy. See what he does, though.
Oh my god! Oh no.
I mean, we're just dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah.
That was quite poor for us.
Yeah, Zealous Conscripts is actually quite good. It's like usually a very fast clock, and it can also grab planeswalkers.
All right. I'm
Yeah,
not giving them
that's
satisfaction, fine, Gersh. I'm a mean person. I'm a mean person, Mr. Grinch.
I mean, what's funny is if we didn't plus it.
Yeah, it would have been a lot better for us.
Well, now we know though. Like we can't play around that card. I don't even want to look at our sideboard. I just want to resubmit.
I do too.
So I'm more interested in Bomat now that I know he's like a fucking draw ghost out deck.
I think Bomat is not great because like it literally
yeah.
is super time sensitive.
It's definitely not great, but it's high variance, you know, and that's the kind of thing we need. Oh my god. God.
This deck is kind of a
Mulligan?
yeah, I
Yeah.
guess so. Okay.
Ship the
Revoker?
yeah. Well, we do know about Grim Monolith, so maybe not. Oh, well, too late. Alrighty then. It's okay, you play fast. No
Fast
problem.
and loose.
I guess we do want a fourth land.
Yeah, for the troop.
Stu is probably so happy right now. Let me see that.
Really? Stu? Why would Stu be happy about this?
Packers is one of his favorite cards, so.
Oh. Okay. Alright, do I discard Swamp or Venser? Probably Venser.
Wait, what about Choop?
No, Troop like clears out. No, maybe I don't care
What
about
about
that.
Slump? What if we wait? Does that matter?
No, I think getting
Like,
the damage in
I
is
think
really.
Venser's actually quite good because if you draw an island, you can guarantee a win. But we don't have that many islands.
I have like 5 blue source left. Alright, I'll discard Venser then.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Because we have so few islands, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think I just want to. I think getting in the damage matters.
It doesn't matter. I think it matters a little bit because it's like what spell do we want left in our hand? A Choop or a Venser? But we can't cast the Venser. So I think it's fine to Choop. The thing is, these blue reds, there aren't that many creatures you can play that like threaten the pack rat chain, really.
Alright, nothing mattered.
Yeah. Attack.
I guess I should have attacked first.
Whatever. He's got fire? Oh, great.
That's fine. We
It's
will.
definitely winnable with the Abrade from the opponent. That was like, if they didn't have that, they just can never win, but now it's possible. Looks like our opponent's playing a Splurgeman deck, by the way.
Our deck is not allowed to play around anything.
Yeah, God, we should have kept the Revoker. That was stupid. It's okay. Just didn't think about it. I guess we wouldn't have. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of tilted. Oh, well, if he's just tapping it all now, it doesn't really make a difference. Okay.
We
Well,
might be getting upheavaled, but that's okay. Mind Twister him! Mind Twister him! Fuck. That's not Mind Twister him.
just make a rat.
I'm discarding this.
He could have a Gear Hulk. We saw that last game, but we can shoot that? Nah, it's going to be gross. Well, we'll see what he does. If he has a Gear Hulk, he has to main phase it, and then we can maybe Ravenous Chupacabra. Oh, it's called Torrential Gear Hulk.
Yep. Torrential Gear Hulk is the card.
Yeah, basically it's a 6-mana flash 5/6 that flashes back the Abrade. We specifically saw it last game, so I'm basically saying like if he has it, he has to cast it now, and then we choop it, which is like actually good.
Oh, this is fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we're just the mad ratter out here. Yeah, that pack rat pick was clutch. Double mocks. Like pack rat is almost never enough in Vintage Cube, but with mocks it actually becomes pretty strong.
Yep. Do you want to troop it?
Attack and make a rat? Nah.
Okay.
I mean, that puts him to 1, but like, is there anger of the gods? I wonder if there's any reason for a rat to be 4s.
Not many, I think.
Yeah, I think you just make a rat. I guess you could not make a rat. Wait, did this play around like him drawing like a lightning bolt or something? But he would have cast it? Question mark. I guess it doesn't really matter. It is interesting though, because we're basically like he's basically dead next turn no matter what, unless he has like a Mizium Mortars style effect, which makes it kind of correct not to rat. But who came to rat to just not mindlessly rat? Like the idea of having the rat is that you just don't think, just rat, always rat.
Rat's off to you.
Yeah, I mean our opponent could definitely win with an upheaval. They definitely could do something super broken. They have a million mana. Ugin also does it. I think Cyclonic Rift also does it, though I don't know if that's in the cube right now.
I think they took Cyclonic.
Ulamog doesn't actually do it since we have 2 rats, which is kind of funny. Wait, doesn't explain pack rat command?
Oh, that's so nice. I think that's from Akash. Yeah, I think that was Akash. Got eliminated from a PT cube to... Oh no, Kenneth. It says Kenneth, so it was not Akash. I don't know. That's kind of funny, though. That's a really good screenshot.
No, I think now we kind of know.
It says Kenneth.
Do we know that he's Splinter Twin? Yeah.
No. We saw nothing except like stuff.
There's just nothing in our sideboard. The thing is, the Shield Grid in the work, like the Shield Grid is just
kind of heinous.
Is there any piece of cardboard we can put in?
Spellseeker.
Fire in, I don't care.
The Spellseeker for him. All right, I will actually do that.
Or Force Negation maybe instead.
Nah, this thing is like
hard captain. All right, yeah, no, this is fine.
Yeah.
I mean, him is good against him. He's gonna. Oh wait, can you get a Mind Twist with Spellseeker?
Yes. Spellseeker should have been in our deck.
Yeah, I just realized that. I'm gonna take one out of the book and blame chat on that one. Oh YOLO, the Seth keep. Easy keep. Wait, we have so few islands though. Oh my god.
How many blue sources? 6?
Our deck is so bad. 6 is so bad. I think maybe 6 blue sources. Wait, what are the odds here?
Oh, this hand's so much better.
Yeah, you just ship the Worm Coil.
Yep. Yo, what's
I
up?
love these random Worm Coils we always put in our decks because we just always throw them in the way.
What's up, Luke K?
Okay. Pack rat, please.
Pack rat! Pack rat! Pack rat!
Wait, we can seal for it. Wait, can we seal for Oko? How do you feel about that?
We could seal for Oko.
It's definitely better than sealing for Pack rat.
Yeah, I'm
actually. Pack rat. I think it's too slow. Let's just take a look at the deck. Let's take a look at the deck and think about it. I mean, Oko can literally like fuck over his Thran or their Thran Dynamo.
I'm gonna take Oko because like Packrat's really slow, and if they have a removal spell for it, we literally just
not back. I mean, I think Stu was definitely memeing. You could also get Liliana, and just since we have so few cards already, we could Liliana plus and then him and play that game.
I'm taking Oko. I think Oko is just like it's gonna kill so quickly and invalidates all of their big creatures. That it's like pretty much correct to do it here.
Do you mean memeing? I mean, like, you seriously were just saying Pack Rat, but if you actually thought about it, you probably would have done something else. Yeah, what's nice about Oko is we get to just Darksix Shores.
Yeah.
We do get to start turning off some of his lands, but we gotta start fooding first. I mean, the thing is, he's kind of a control deck, but he definitely has some sort of combo finish that we haven't seen. But
that's why we have
control.
this him behind. Like if they go low, like suppose they just like tap out for 2 signets next turn, we get to like him half of their hand away, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, we're doing it. Oko mocks ASAP. Oh, no, that's interesting. Somebody wanted us to mock.
I don't like that. I like getting the food in play first.
Yeah, we
But,
don't need to Oko the Mox this turn for sure. I don't think I'm gonna Oko it for a bit. Like maybe in a turn or two, but not yet.
Oh, you can. Interesting. Now if you hit their signet, it's actually kind of good because it turns the cat. Wait, does it stay an artifact?
No.
We might Oko Mox. Yeah.
Also, yeah, we still have a 5-drop. That's why I don't want to Oko the Mox
See what he
yet either.
does. I mean, if he dynamos or something, we might have to like do a weird play where we
Oko the
remake
Dynamo.
him out.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, they're just evoking Muldrifter. That's fine.
wait, we might want to Oko his Rakdos signet
Yeah, we'll see what I draw. We'll see what we draw versus.
because Batterskull shuts down the Elks. Yeah, we gorge.
Yep. I am gonna plus on the.
Yeah,
the
you hit the
signet.
signet. It's definitely right.
Yeah. Do I him here? Probably,
Yeah,
right?
sure, for sure. We're just Batterskulling next turn.
Yep.
And we can then now we can keep Okoing his signets as long as we have Batterskull in play, or we can start Okoing like food, stuff like that.
Emery.
It's an artifact. Yeah, it's not an artifact anymore. That's
Yep.
like so busted.
Oko caused a lot of bad rule questions. It's kind of just an egregious
the
card.
dumbest part of Oko, which is clearly like an oversight by the design team, I think, is like if you plus an Oko on a food, like you can no longer sacrifice it to food sacrifice effects, I
Yep.
believe.
That is
This
correct. Ooh.
Ooh. I'm pretty sure you start off with the Batterskull though.
Alright.
Wait, you might want to Oko his Boros signet?
Yeah, but
That?
I want to see if the Batterskull resolves first.
Well, it'll resolve for sure if you Oko the Boros signet.
I see. Okay.
The problem is if he has conscripts, but he can't play conscripts if we Oko that.
Yep.
It's kind of risky because he can now maybe kill the Oko. What do you mean? Isn't it called food? Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're correct because it loses all abilities.
Yeah.
That's what Steve was referring to. It's a
Oh,
food.
remember the Oko play?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little greedy, but he can't conscripts and he can't fumeral. If he's got like a... Yeah, we can just block one, right? I guess if he... Oh, shit. We get fucked by a braid. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I could play this instead and make a zombie.
No. That's not right.
Are you sure? Because that does play around the thing you were mentioning.
Well, he can abrade the zombie and then just kill...
Oh, sure.
Leona.
Okay, so a braid is good no matter what.
Yeah, I think the play was... Oh, he's got so little mana, though. I think the play was to make a food a 3/3 this turn.
I thought about that, but that also loses the conscripts.
Yeah.
I guess everything loses the
it does lose
conscripts.
conscripts. We just win if he doesn't have a braid now. Where did this... Yeah.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
I mean, I just don't know how we win now. Wormcoil's on the bottom. We fucked up, guys. We definitely fucked up. We lost Oko for no reason. Playing bad. Well, yeah, if we did it the other way, conscript kills. Ghosty's right, so... Oh, yeah, I mean, we definitely messed up. I think we should make a 3/3 and just accept that conscript kills us. Because now we're just dead to our own creation. Sorry, I'm just trying to think what was correct. It's much safer because there's random stuff like lightning bolt that we don't lose to anymore. You can even activate funeral now. Oh, but if we didn't hit the signet, he could activate funeral anyway, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but then we just block it with a 3/3. Would he have enough mana to activate that and a braid? Probably not.
So we're drawing pretty thin, right?
We're just dead. Our deck doesn't really do anything anymore, unfortunately. Because Wormcraw's on the bottom. That's like what we would need to win. Oh yeah, for sure. My first ever game with Oko was the first round of that Pro Tour Oko, and I surely should have beaten my opponent if I would have like made an elk on one turn instead of not.
What do you do? Like make a food or something?
Yeah, I made a food, and then it ended up snowballing against me. It was like a turn 2 Oko too, so it was like an unbeatable, and I was 3-0 too. That was pretty painful.
Didn't you get a draw in that tournament too?
I got 3 draws, but it's kind of weird. One was unintentional.
One was unintentional, but 2 were
One
intentional.
was unintentional, and the first one, the second one was weird because it was like a situation where my opponent drew his entire deck with Pulse Citadel, so it took forever. And I like massacred him a few times. I actually don't have Shieldred anymore. Okay, that's actually something.
Yes. I think Steve might have had their third draw to get into day 2, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, conscripts and Sundering Titan.
I did tweet about this actually. I think I became the first person to day 2 a PT without winning a match constructed. But the first game against Kozlowski was just like, it was just one of those matches of Sultai that like it had to be a draw. Like the way we drew, we just had games that took. We had one game that took like 35 minutes and nobody was playing slow. I guess we could draw like Thief of Sanity, but now we're just dead before that happens.
Says non-land on it, remember?
Yeah, you can hit the hammer or something. Yeah, we can scoop.
Yeah, that
I
sucked.
don't care. Yeah,
That
it's
was
like,
pretty
whatever.
bad.
I know we were going to 3-0 with this deck, so it doesn't hurt so much, but
It's very unlikely to 3-0 with this deck, that's true.
Dallas Conscripts was just going to be so good against us no matter what that we had to assume that it was bad enough for us that it's better to play around the thing that doesn't beat us. Basically, we made a Braid win for him when it shouldn't have. Interesting thing, Jarvis, is that we actually might have been able to win if we did your line where we played Liliana, because he abrades the 2-2, and then
What? I never wanted to play Liliana.
no, you did.
Oh,
Play
yeah.
that, you wanted to play Liliana. And
Okay.
actually, in hindsight, was a better play. So you were right about that.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, he can miss a braid and kill a Liliana, but then we survive with Oko. It was just so much of a better play. Or if he kills Oko, we survive with Liliana, then we have a Batterskull to win the game.
This hand's pretty good, actually.
Yeah,
I have a turn 2 Venser, actually, and then turn 3 Rectus is a return if I want to do that.
Yeah, no, your play was so much better, dude. It's funny because we even identified a braid, and I just didn't realize it.
We could have just thought it out a little bit more, but that's okay.
Yeah, we're just like off it. Been streaming for a while, and our deck is so bad.
Yeah.
It would have been sweet to 3-0 with this, because I actually think that we do have some stuff that's kind of nice. Like, we have good Planeswalkers, right?
Good Planeswalkers, 2 Moxen, so you can get... Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, mind twist them.
So do we twist for 3?
Yeah, you twist this turn, and then you return next turn.
Yeah. See, these two get better together as well.
Oh no, you can't Venser.
I could have ventured this turn, but...
So I think we actually punted. I think the play to make, this is going to sound hilarious, but I think you should have main phase, Venser his planes, and then go for a Mind Twist for 4, and then maybe a Rakdos return for 5. Yeah, Venser land. Chat is
Nah, we ain't about that here.
Yeah, we just get his whole hand. Oh, pro humans! Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Our opponent's not going to have a hand. This is so good.
So funny because our deck is so bad at closing. God, dude, I'm actually tilted. You were right about the fucking Liliana.
Yo, Steve. Oh my god. Look at... Oh my god, they just heard Lingering Souls? Kind of a nightmare. It's okay, though.
Oh, we can't even cast the Yawgmoth. We literally might lose. Like, it's like real
No. This is fine. Don't be negative, Nancy. We're gonna be fine.
Okay.
We could maybe ambush the mother runes with Venser.
I know. I was thinking that.
Venser land. Hello. Oh, that's. I mean,
We have the most black sources. So, okay, now I feel pretty good. Now it's going to be pretty hard for us.
What, fix my webcam someday? How am I supposed to fix my webcam?
Oh, Venser.
bounce that stirring wildwood.
I'm flat. Wait, so what am I supposed to do, Julian?
Okay, so this is feeling all right. Now we attack.
There's something
Okay,
black
black
source.
source.
Our deck is perfectly constructed.
Also win condition.
Plus, this kills real fast. Like, I don't know if you've ever played with this card.
Did I play that card in Black Red Zombies? I can't even remember.
No, it didn't overlap in Black Red Zombies. Why is there a final attack with Mother Runes? I don't know, because we like mind twisted all of their cards, so I figured they have to get damage in to win.
Is that a human?
Sure is.
Yeah, I'd Yawgmoth.
Do you want to attack?
Yeah, I'd Yawgmoth activate reaches. Oh no.
No.
Not blocking.
Wait, I can't do both. Wait, this is double black to cast, and this is one black red to...
Yeah, so you play Yawgmoth, and then you activate your Lava Claw and just kill his dude.
I can't. It costs... This is double black, this is one black red. Oh, I could. I see, never mind.
It's weird with the signets.
Yeah.
You actually don't even have to do it now. You can just hold it up.
Yeah.
I based on our hand, I think that like just doing it, like we're just gonna kill him so fast that I don't think we're gonna have that much time to activate the reaches. Yeah. Like he doesn't have good blockers anyway.
I think the mana is more relevant, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Also, you just kind of want to use the swift end portion of the rider if you can. Okay, you want to do that on the Venser. Wait, can you guarantee it with the Lava Claw reaches now?
I can. Yeah,
You
actually...
just indestructible, so you definitely should do it.
Yep.
Can I read Kithian? It's indestructible, right? Like we can do.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's
What?
gonna activate? That's not gonna work.
It might be a dismember.
It's
Is
actually-
it dismember? Oh, so they should have just
Really
dismembered it
useless.
on
We
deck.
actually baited this out. Sure. Pay costs? He was trying to activate?
I don't know what was going on there. Maybe it's like a plow or something?
Yeah, we just do the thing.
Yeah.
I think we're beating Plow. There's one card left. So this is what we kind of envisioned our deck doing when we built it.
They should have probably conceded with the Shinobi trigger in the stack.
I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
We'll play another.
Oh, Armath, you want us to do that Sporkle after? Do they have the plow in the hand? That's weird.
I don't know.
That was weird as hell.
I don't think so. Probably just an expensive card. He's at 4 too. We're like killing him with so many axes. Why didn't we get an island?
Yeah, I should have gotten a swamp. That was real bad. It's probably not going to matter though. I'm going to just play my Murderous Rider out, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you got this, dude. I don't need to say anything. No, Venser. Can't win.
Yeah, the Venser locked it up. Well, actually, us taking all of their cards from like turn 3 locked it up, right?
Yeah, if only we had the Venser play to bounce the planes, it would have been so nice. Because they would have went to 8 cards, right? And they would have to discard. And then we just go like -2 for 5, reckless return, or -2 for 4, reckless for 5.
Is this even good versus them?
I don't think we should cut Liliana. I think it's like too high impact. Like even when it's bad, it's kind of good. So he's playing a lot of random like dorky dudes. Is there anything we can do about that? No. Yeah, we just run it back.
Ashiok might be worse if that's their plan for what it's worth, but
Yeah, just leave it. It's like anything that we can play on turn 2 to win us the game. Oh wait, don't get the Spellseeker.
well, I was siding it in, but it wasn't in our main deck. Remember?
Yeah, I think we should decide it in.
Oh. Quick. Well, what do
It's
I?
fine, whatever. I mean, just being able to get Mind Twist with it is really good.
What should I
You can
cut?
also get Rakdos' Return with it. I don't know, just cut any card, like a Shield Druid. Maybe Revoker's not so good in this matchup. Well, he's got Giver of Runes. I don't know. Yeah, this is fine.
I hope it went through in time. It's like 50-50 if it did.
Alright, let me look at the what I can order. I was gonna go to the grocery store today, but this ended up taking up.
Look at what?
Just gonna look at food on my phone.
Oh, smart. What's like near you? Like, wait, your roommate's with Frank, right?
No, I live with some people you don't know that work on lore.
Sweet.
Yeah, one day if there's ever, I'm hoping that next year there's a GP in LA. Would love to like have hangouts with people.
Yeah, I'd come hang.
Yeah.
If that's a thing that ends up happening next year.
Yeah, I mean, there's usually GPs in LA, so I'm hoping there's one. It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
I've never actually hoped for one before, but I'm actually hoping for one this time.
Remember Hangouts? Yeah, Steve and I are on Google Hangouts.
Yeah, we gotta get it set up for the webcam for me. I feel like that would be better for players, but you know, we'll figure that out next time, if there is a next time.
Yeah, there
I
could be
wanted to stream, but it's weird. Like I can't really stream lore since I don't want to stream like. I don't want to reveal the kind of decks that I play generally. But I guess I could just play meta decks. I think it could be good to stream some lore. Okay, he's not afraid of Pack Rat. That's interesting.
I think it's their deck is better at answering Pack Rat than a lot
Also,
of
I'm
other
surprised that you use Hangouts and not Discord.
No,
Discord
because
is
so what?
Good now for like cross streaming and stuff. They have new features of like you can stream.
So
in there
I've had audio issues, audio and like screen sharing issues with Discord.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Zoom is also quite good at doing like the sort of meetings.
When Steve says lore, I think he means Legends of Runeterra. Their abbreviation is LOR, which is lore.
Oh, nice. Somebody said they really enjoyed my stream. I don't even remember streaming up to Worlds. There was a random time like last year that I streamed a like I streamed like a Pauper challenge or something. Yeah, actually, fun fact. This is kind of so wild that this was like 9 or 10 years ago. I think I was the second. Was it second? It was either second or third. It's hard to say. Like, Twitch partner.
I think we're gonna just discard Liliana.
Yeah, make a rat attack.
Yeah, I'm attacking Gideon for sure.
Wait, I think we should have maybe discarded Ashiok, but is Gideon a human? But I was the second or third partner.
Yeah, Gideon's a human.
I just didn't like streaming that much, so I quit really fast. Also, streaming wasn't like a gig back then. Like I did that when I was in college, just for fun. And I remember being like, at the time I was like very against like any sort of donations or anything because that was before Twitch was like mainstream. And my stream was actually linked through teamliquid.net, so I very often got random StarCraft players. And there's another guy who still streams today named Celerity, who used to stream a lot of limited Magic. I found him on teamliquid.net. So basically, like, because I watched a lot of StarCraft, I found out that people streamed Magic, and then I streamed Magic. Royal Al, I was in the stream the day that one of the Twitch chat came in. Yeah, dude, Royal Al, dude, you're a fucking legend in my Twitch stream, my chat. What's interesting is if we actually draw a black source, like Yawgmoth might be really strong here.
Opponent got Batter Skull. That's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it is. I wonder if we can attack and sneak one of the pack rats through and fall on Shinobi.
Looks like it.
7 beat me in EDH. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the stream was fun. It's weird. I could have been a very big Magic streamer if I just continued, but I didn't really like it that much. I didn't see the reason. And like I said at the time, it was like I took no donations or subs or anything because I just thought that was. Now I like it. Now I like the idea that people get subs and you can support people like a TV station. The awkward part is we might have to bounce Pack Rat and put him to 1/1. Oh, but no, this is good. He has to like block, pay for life, and we just make a rat. God, we're getting so low.
Should I make a rat or should I just Shinobi to kill that?
Stream again sometime. Yeah, I might stream again, but I'd very likely stream like Slay the Spire or Lore. Can't say that I love Magic right now. What's up? Oh, Fallen Shinobi to kill it?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
But then you lose your Pack Rat. That's the problem.
Yeah. Abram G MTG, thank you for the raid. We welcome.
Dude, we're getting rated like it's nobody's business.
That's Saturday night.
We're not retaining viewers though. We're definitely doing a bad job at entertaining people, which is kind of unfortunate.
I'm gonna discard Ashiok.
Yeah, just discard Ashiok.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we're gonna lose, but to Batterskull especially, like Mother Runes plus Batterskull is like pretty problematic.
F stand in Arena. I actually think Arena's cool. Like I didn't mean to be negative on Arena. I think that Arena's cool. Like I'm really glad that they started doing Arena stuff.
Oh, we still have this as a blocker.
You know, they could have done it a bit sooner, of course, but they eventually figured it out.
Actually, we have a blocker. We're fine.
Oh yeah, I mean we're not dead now. The problem is I think he can just alpha us, put him in a Batterskull, and like we might just die to damage next turn. Because you can't really block here, and then we're at 3 life.
I am gonna block because of that.
Wait, but you're just losing a rat, and then your rats are smaller.
But if I don't block, then I just die to Mother of Runes activation, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. It's doomed.
Alright. I think I'm actually supposed to block.
Dude, I think you can stream it as you wanted if you do very well with MTG. You have a really good way of explaining your plays. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, my style of streamer is not necessarily the most popular. So, definitely not the most entertaining, and I'm more interested in being educational. So, we're gonna make you more successful. Steve stream, tons, same with Jarvis. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, I don't want to make it sound like my stream was bad or anything. I just don't love streaming, and it's not like I'm trying to do it for like monetary reasons. So like when I do something, I just want to put my all into it, which is why I never really got that much into streaming.
Strong's just spamming Joe Cool facts.
Who's Joe Cool? Do I know them? Is that a Maryland person?
Joe Cool? That's Snoopy's alternate disguise.
Oh.
It's the sunglasses Snoopy.
Fair enough. That's like from Peanuts or
yeah,
whatever?
it's from Peanuts.
Yeah.
So
Alright, I think we're dead. I'm gonna use the restroom while we die.
we're not dead yet. Ask Steve about his pro player cards. Okay, I'll ask him when he comes back. Just for you, Julian, even though you're here to troll me. I guess not today.
Did we live somehow? Oh, sack and hit the runes? The mom?
Yeah, then it forces them to use the mom on this, then I can use that one to kill that one. And then try to draw out?
Yeah. Worm Coil, I think, is the card we want.
Yep. They still have Batter Skull behind, which is a problem.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with the pro humans, dude, if we draw Worm Coil, we might be winning. So he can start equipping.
So, Lyserg wants to know if you can spare pro player cards for him.
I don't even know where my pro player cards are at, unfortunately.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case, actually.
If there ever is an event again and I am ever there, that's the thing is I don't like bringing things with me, weirdly, so I didn't really do that often, but I'm sure I can maybe figure out a way to give them people.
Sean, drafting 2 pack rats is not a realistic expectation for any draft deck in that format.
Oh no, he's gotta stop having things.
That's bad.
Okay, I mean, we need Worm Coil. Maybe we're still okay somehow. Okay. Scoop them up. So what are you doing during COVID, Jarvis? Are you,
I work from home every day.
Okay.
And I play some small amount of Magic in the evenings. Not as much as I used to anymore because it's like kind of
online, right?
Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like once they killed the competitive aspect for me, I play a lot less.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's going to be a whole... Bear already said, the OP guy, he basically already said that this is just temporary, and like there's going to be some fatigue for all these new systems, but there's going to be a new system. They're basically, in the interview he did with one of those softball interviews, you know, he did it with like one of the Watson employees. I forget the guy's name. Blake Rasmussen. And he basically said, like, they're going to have a new OP system for next year, and they're actually taking this opportunity to, like, make it better. So I'm expecting there to be, like, GPs, or Magic Fests again, Pro Tours again, and they're probably going to try to do them, you know, make it better. So there will be an OP system. The problem is, like, we won't be in it anymore, and we'll have to, like, regrind. And the idea of, like, going to a PTQ is just not...
Yeah, I'm so
especially
like...
if PTQs are on Arena now, since I'm just not really that used to it. Playing on Arena was really tough for me for the Team of Reclamation thing because there was all these like tricks you needed to know that I didn't really know. Haven't they made a new? Yeah, they made a new system every 6 months, but they're making one again, which is bad news, but it's also good news.
I'm just gonna bomb the return, pretty obviously.
Yeah.
This is like pretty good for mold to 6.
I mean, I really like what SCG's doing, honestly. Like, I could see a year, now that I'm out of Magic completely, I could see a year where I do, like, SCG stuff for a year. Well, the problem... Online. The problem is I can't do it in person since all these
Land! Fuck!
It's okay, we pass. Yeah, some people like playing PTQs. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, like...
I don't.
It's been so many years. It's been like 7 years since I played a PTQ, and the problem is, like I said, I really like being good at doing things, and the fact that I'm so bad would be really painful, and I'd have to put so much work in, you know?
Fuck.
Yeah, now we're maybe dead. So now we're like, if we draw a land, we probably have to play Thief of Sanity.
I agree.
Wow, that was insulting. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to insult anybody. My bad. No, maybe he's talking about something else. I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea what Andrew's talking about right now. Oh, the Mana Leak draw is pretty insulting. Yeah, that's definitely an insult.
This is rough.
It is rough. Sometimes shit happens in Magic, though. Sometimes...
See, what was it like winning the Pro Tour? It was pretty cool. I literally never thought I was going to top 8 a Pro Tour. My deck was just so good that it was kind of comically easy, which is maybe that's not going to sound good,
I actually recently rewatched the finals, and I played really, really well. One game I played really badly, so I was kind of reminiscing about that. So I think I did do some work to actually legitimize the win. So that was good. It was kind of weird because like when you win a pro tour, it's like being Mr. President. Like I'm always gonna be pro tour SOI champion, which is cool.
Lord of It. That's a different RUbin that made punching Zoo. That's Ben RUbin.
Yeah, the biggest thing is the biggest thing that I'm sad about, not sad about, but like I remember specifically, I kept playing Pro Tours even after I stopped testing, and that kind of sucked for me because like I just started doing badly or mediocrely at so many Pro Tours, and I felt like I was a good player, and that just not that I really care about like win rate and success and stuff like that. It just sucks not to be able to put my all in and having to like play badly.
All right, we're dead. Our plan is dismembered.
Yeah, no, but it was cool. I mean, I'm very reasonably mannered. I didn't like go crazy or get really excited. I was just kind of surprised it happened. And actually, recently I read this book called Tal Botvinnik 1960. It's about the 1960 World Chess Championship match. And Tal says something really interesting during the match, or like during the book, where he basically says like, because he basically won the candidates tournament, which was kind of like a platinum PTQ, so to speak, to play in Worlds 1v1. And he was like, yeah, like when I was doing well, you don't even really realize it. You just start playing against better and better opposition. And that's kind of how I felt, where it was like, yeah, all of a sudden, like this stuff was happening, but it was not like overwhelming or surprising to me.
Sean, is your question serious about Imperial Seal? Because I can't tell. Oh, this hand sucks.
Play, draw?
Draw.
Oh, I think I would have kept, but okay. Turn 3 thief.
This hand's worse, but I think I keep. I have all my colors.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have double blacks. It's just not even true, but yeah.
You know what I mean.
It's good to the O3.
Now I have double black.
We're online now. There is a new mulligan rule, and it's funny because
It's not that new. It's been like a year, right?
Yeah, or 2 maybe.
No, it's been 1 year.
What's interesting is that the new mulligan rule actually did a lot of work in all these older formats, and they've never talked about this, which is interesting, but I think I'm not saying this is true, because I think it's a good rule change. I just think that it changed a lot about Magic.
I agree.
And it makes the games feel the same a lot.
Agree.
Because of the consistency it gives. And then you see Pro Tours where there was a Pro Tour where everybody played Tron, and everyone just spent most of the Pro Tour like mulliganing.
Yes, that happened. Hayne
and
Tombe
it's
did
funny
that Pro
because-
Tour.
Yeah, well, that was the Pro Tour that Yuya got caught cheating. It was funny because Yuya actually played Tron the year before when it was like an unplayable deck. So I'm wondering if he like was also cheating then. But it was definitely Hayne top aided with Tron, and like literally you just mold a 4 every game.
Genki, Ho, yeah, that's the.
And also we see now like in Vintage especially, we see the Bazaar decks all of a sudden are really strong because the mulliganing is so much better. So the PT that Eli Loveman won.
It is.
Yeah, which is surprising because Tron is actually fairly favored against humans as somebody who's played humans a lot. But also, it's like one of those matches where you're playing humans, you can just brown the shit out of them. So yeah.
Should I return them?
Yeah. It has to be now because they might like play something, right? Yeah, you always get 7 now. I mean, just look it up. It's like it's called the London Mulligan. Is that what
It's
called?
London Mulligan, yeah. Ooh, opponent has to discard their entire hand. That's probably a good sign for us. Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn, and Balance.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's weird though, Ross, because there are specific cards that humans needs other than just having like a win on turn 4, which is like your best plan. But like all the cards that you mentioned, I guess Lavinia maybe, but Damning Sphere and Teague are actually not the easiest cards to cast, which sounds a bit absurd.
What? Our opponent just.
Learn.
Well, Steve, we made our opponent discard balance, and then they just redrew balance. That's.
But yeah, like Tron
shit.
is interesting because I actually determined at one point that Damning Sphere isn't even that helpful because like it's just it slows you down so much to try to cast it. But I do agree that Sphere does help. Sphere is easier than Teague.
Ooh, we might kill them with this lava claw while it reaches.
Not always true, but sometimes.
Yes, Julian, they discarded Emrakul and balance. Emrakul with Aeon's Torn, to clarify. We're one away. Do I attack then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
Just one card. And if you use a removal spell on your Lava Claw, then that actually frees up your Shieldred, like with a Path or a Swords. So it's definitely an attack. And pump.
I could pump for 1 twice, or I could just pump
so
for 2.
Dumb. Yeah, I was actually gonna say it's so dumb that that's the correct thing to do. Like,
whatever. I'm lazy. Vamp Tutor is probably not good for me.
Probably not, but we could Shieldred. If he just gets a creature, if we draw a land, we can get it. He also puts him to 8. Also Swamp Walk. Jace. Okay. That's really bad for us. Oh no, we can Lava Claw that thing.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. This is only good if they draw a plow, really, or a waste. Like, a plow or a waste would be kind of insane here.
Yeah, I mean, true.
This was basically Vamp Tutor for Brainstorm, unless if they hit a removal spell.
Yeah, it did warp things. It's just weird because I think it's a good change overall, but it's one of those changes that just makes Magic so different. Which is definitely like WotC generally avoids those kind of changes.
Come on. Oh my god. This sucks.
Yeah,
I'm probably
sucks.
dead.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's definitely really good for the limited, and it's kind of good for like in constructed formats. It's kind of good. It makes mulliganing just feels bad, right? And now mulliganing is a lot more powerful. It is weird because it puts a lot of the play skill on games in different phases. The interesting thing about mulliganing is that mulliganing has never been solved, and I say that because Seth Manfield, for instance, like he keeps a much wider range of hands than most other pro players do, but he's so unbelievably successful. So I think that goes to show that like mulliganing was still complex even before this rule existed. Mulliganing is still for suckers. It might
actually.
I think now that's actually just incorrect. But that at the time that was kind of some players had that opinion where you just don't mulligan that much. Now it's like, man, you lose every game you lose. It's like, should I have actually mulliganed? Because you can now that you get 7 cards, like unless you're actually running out of cards, like think about it. If you're not running out of cards, then mulliganing is
discarded Emrakul again. Oh my gosh.
This Unco's really nice though. We're threatening the Jace.
I hope their last card's not like Mana Tithe. That would have been
we actually might be coming out of the Jace.
Maybe. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, you get some Maul. That's a really good point, Jay. Like now it's like, yeah, mulliganing doesn't make you sad. You're like, oh, I built my deck to like start with a good hand.
This has been a swingy game. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. We keep getting into control situations, but our deck's late game is actually not that good.
Yeah.
Rich, scrappy games. That's true, but scrappy games aren't always that like good.
Should I just get? What should I get?
Maybe another Planeswalker. Maybe.
Our opponent conceded. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. We won that game? That's kind of crazy.
Paul and Shinobi bounce the food.
So scrappy in this scenario means like You don't see any games where both people like mold a 6 and have like mediocre starts and like the game gets like really weird and long. You don't see that anymore.
Oh, interesting. I haven't even thought about that. I was thinking Scrappy more of a like a lot of times like since you're lower on resources, you have to like be very careful.
Yeah, but lower in resources makes the game longer
smaller
generally, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I still think it's a good rule. I think that the way they administered the change, I'm sure they tested it a lot, but like I think that they should have. It might want to be only a limited rule. It might want to only be a standard rule. It might not want to be like a vintage legacy. We know they don't test for modern legacy or vintage because they say as much. So it's just rough that they have the rule exist in those formats. I think.
Do you keep?
He's a really slow deck. Shape of Cobra doesn't seem good, so I think we mull. I think when we don't have Moxes,
Our opponent mulled, but this hand's like pretty bad, so
the way our deck wins is these like early Mox plays, right?
You mean like that?
Yeah, exactly like that. Interesting if we ship the Ashiok or the Batterskull or the Swamp.
I'm gonna.
We're just talking about how good mulliganing is. Like imagine before when we had that hand, our opponent goes down to 6, we just keep because we have a turn 2 Liliana. Now it's just not correct. Our deck is much better because we're able to mulligan, and now we have a sick hand. Oh, you bottom Swamp?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna bottom Swamp.
Okay, just name Jace.
Yeah, I'm gonna name Jace.
Yeah. The reason I don't like the Swamp is if we like go Hellbent, then lands are good, and also we have the Batterskull. And also, if we land the Liliana, I don't think we need the Ashiok, but it's okay.
I can discard the Ashiok next turn if I don't draw an island, so...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just jam. He has a counter. Oh, he doesn't. Nice.
Well, they might have days still, right?
Yeah,
told you I love
days.
days.
I mean, in Standard, it's weird because Standard is all about actually putting extra lands into play right now, which generally means we see 28, 29 lands. But what's cool is you get less punished. So imagine a world where the London Mulligan doesn't exist. These 29 land Standard decks would be so much worse because
I agree.
You can't like keep. Like you would have to keep like 4 land hands. Now you see a 4 land or a 5 land hand, and you're like, oh, I just mulligan this. And it's actually amazing because I always felt like people didn't use discard Ashiok maybe. Oh, I see. You want to draw blue?
I think I might discard
Batters.
Batterskull? Is that crazy?
What does Ashiok do, though? It's not doing anything that we're not already doing, like inevitable victory. Because he doesn't have that many creatures in his deck, right? So I think Ashiok doesn't do anything.
Alright, I'm for it.
But yeah, anyway, the point is, like, when you're playing a 29 land deck, you can now mulligan a lot more hands, and it doesn't actually cost you, and then in more games you're hitting your lineups all the time. So yeah, I also might be making a fool out of myself. I'm sure if you ask somebody like Siggy or Paulo or somebody who's playing now, they probably have a much better opinion than me, or not opinion, just like factual based experience that would lead you down a better conclusion of like how the London Mulligan impacts stuff.
Was it 6 lands Growth Spiral though? Fey Frog? Okay, this worked out, sort of.
I mean, famously, John Finkel kept, which...
Oh. Damn it. That was so unlikely to happen.
This was really bad. Yeah, this was really bad. It's okay. I didn't actually expect him to be able to kill a Planeswalker.
Oh, 6 lands Bone Crusher? Weird.
Anyway, what were we saying? Yeah, Finkel very famously against Matt Costa. I feel bad for Matt. Finkel kept 6 lands on 6, and Matt Costa Jataxian probed him on turn 1. So literally saw that Finkel had kept a 6-land hand, and then Finkel won. And it wasn't a Delvermere.
Ari also wrote an article saying the London Mole was bad at the beginning, so...
Yeah, so like I said, I'm not convinced that it's bad. I think it probably is good for like standard, and obviously it's nuanced. Like I think, you know, it depends on what format it's in and stuff. I think that it is, really good for limited and makes that format a lot better.
Yep.
So I like that it exists. I would like to see some. I mean, they've made changes to the Mulligan system before, so it's not like they're not thinking about it. I bet they're not prioritizing it right now, but yeah. He didn't miss land drops. Yeah.
I think the other problem with the 29 land decks, specifically for standard, is that a lot of them have like really expensive cards at the top end that basically reward you for hitting a land every turn.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, is this an Imperial Seal for Thief of Sanity? I'm so happy if that's the case.
I think so. Like, they're likely to play Murderous Rider next turn, right?
Oh, you can get Fallen Shinobi.
Is that even better?
Forces him to block? Maybe not. We can get Liliana as well, but then...
I don't think Liliana is that great here.
Why not?
Liliana Death's Majesty?
Yeah, you just make a 2/2 every turn. Is that not good? Maybe not.
They're at 4, but they have a Murderous Rider. This is theirs, so like...
What a lifesteal, yeah.
Exactly. Like, making a bunch of 2/2s is not that threatening versus that.
Well, I just think it's the most resilient play, and you have Batterskull. So basically, like, you're going super late with the plan of Batterskull, Lightning Greaves. Yeah, I like Thief. It has flying, which is super huge.
I think I'm going to Thief then.
Thief is a good way to end the stream. Oh, this... Yeah, let's get it. Fuck it. You could also get Spell, the one that tutors up Reckless Return. We don't have red.
So then I'm going to play the Greaves this turn if that's my plan, I think.
Yeah. Play the Greaves. Greaves is so awkward with Batterskull. It's fucking gross. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Armament. That's why I think Thief is good. Specifically, if we just equip Batterskull on it, we win. The problem is we're going to have to equip Lightning Greaves on it. Oh, we lose. We actually lose. Okay. Wait! We could actually win! If we draw 2 lands, we could win.
We know our top card's Thief of Sanity, Steve.
Well, yeah, we have to draw 2 lands in a row after that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I have regrets now.
I mean, what were we supposed to do?
I don't know, nothing versus that, really.
He doesn't have it in play yet.
Alright.
I think you just play it.
Yeah, I do.
The one they're going to counter it later. Okay, we need an island, which we'd only have 5 of. We can maybe take a few hits and still win.
I agree. The Thief is going to be good if we draw a blue source right here.
Oh, yeah, I think we're winning if we draw island right now. Other thing about Thief is it just mills your opponent real hard. Okay. Okay. That gives us 3 mana cards. I don't know if there are any that we can cast right now.
I don't know what that is.
This is why Imperial Seal sucks. Yeah, we know that it sucks. And I think it was draft 1 or draft 2. We were like, somebody like suggested it, and we were like, actually, Imperial Seal is like a really, really bad card, generally.
Oh! Alright.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's going to work anymore.
I'm going to float a mana because you're supposed to play around like mana.
Yeah. He finally gets. Wait, you know what's kind of neat? I think we might be the first person ever to have Imperial sealed for a Thief of Sanity.
Nah,
Isn't that nice?
There's no way that's true. There's actual.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm fucking calling that one. What do you mean there's no way that's true?
Yeah, that seems so unlikely.
No way? Why? Name somebody who's done it then.
What is our opponent's deck?
I always love it in Magic when you do something unique. That's one of the cool ones.
Banishing Light? Alright.
Oh, they're gonna get rid of the Lightning Greaves?
I guess.
An EDH
No,
player? I don't know. I don't think so.
No, they're getting the Batterskull.
You think that they're gonna Imperial Seal and they have 100 cards in their neck and they're gonna grab it? Also, is Imperial Seal even legal in EDH?
I think it is. I don't think it's like kind of bad in multiplayer.
Oh, they hit the Batterskull.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna hit the Batterskull.
Yeah, because we could replay it.
Yeah. All right, we have
I
like
don't think
7
it's true.
turns.
I don't know. I just don't think it's ever happened. I mean, of course it could have happened, but I think that it's more likely it hasn't. Light tutor for banishing light.
Yeah, that's some nonsense going on over there.
Our mana leak is gonna be dead pretty soon.
Do I mind twist them for 3?
Yeah. You just cast your cards. You're not even guaranteed to be able to mana leak something.
Yeah, I agree.
London Mulligan banned in EDH? I'm sure it's in EDH. It's probably great in EDH. Well, EDH is weird. When I used to play EDH, we would just let people mold us back to 7 all the time. I'm pretty sure you actually get 1 free mulligan to 7.
1 free mole to 7, then London Mole? That's so many cards to see.
It's funny because I've actually with Bill Setaway, I've actually played with free Mold 7 in a sanctioned tournament at Gen Con when we were playing 2-headed Giants. And we had Sarah Ascendant in our deck, and we basically made the determination that, which is basically a 1-mana 6/6 lifelink flyer in the format. We actually figured out that we should just maul every 7-card hand that didn't have Sarah Ascendant.
That's kind of crazy. Alright, our opponent has Iona and land tax in their deck, so I think their deck is even worse than ours.
We went 0-3, which was, I mean, we punted the first
No,
round.
this is game 2. This is only game 2.
Oh, yeah, we can scoop.
No, we're not there yet.
Oh, we can mana leak.
Yeah.
Wait, can we cast anything though?
Look, we have to get somewhat lucky, but yes, there's still things in our deck we can cast. We still have Yawgmoth in our deck to block this thing. It's a zombie knight, to be fair. It's not a human knight, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we actually have a lot of creatures still in the deck. And our opponent is not ending the game.
No. Their
The
deck...
fact that we actually have to mana leak something is huge.
Yeah.
The math on Hex Drinker 39 Forest. It turns out that's almost always wrong to do shit like that. Like, even like the Lost in the Woods kind of thing.
We're gonna get their hand again.
We can block and trade later with the Murderous Rider.
Yep.
Might actually win. But yeah, at GP Pittsburgh, or GP Philadelphia a while ago, somebody actually did open 3 pack rats, and I believe their deck was 34 swamps, 3 pack rats, 2 stab wounds, and an ultimate price. And they went 6-3. So it wasn't even good. That was before London Molly though.
36 Forest, 1 Ayoa, 2 Winding Way? That doesn't sound good. Oh my gosh, are we doing it?
Wait, we actually won, dude.
All the haters wanted me to scoop, remember that?
So do we want to keep Greaves or do we want to keep Mox Emerald? I kind of like plussing on the Mox Emerald and then giving it hexproof.
I think so.
Well, what I'm trying to think of is, are there 5-mana cards that we want?
Liliana Jets
and Fallen Shinobi are both gone, so...
Are they?
Yeah, I see them in the graveyard.
That's Liliana with the Veil. And Thief of Sanity.
Oh! And we have Wormcoil? Yeah, maybe you hit the Lightning Greaves.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just hit Greaves.
The nice part about Greaves is giving hexproof might increase our outs.
I think if we make a bunch of 3/3s, that is enough out, so...
Yeah, I mean, we're going to start winning pretty hard. We can also... Can we trade Mox for Murderous Rider? Is that something we can do, or does it have to be a creature?
You can. Oh, okay, fine. They redrew it.
Remember, we got the 3/3.
Actually, I can force them to block.
Yeah, you can attack with Lava Claw here.
I think I want to.
Yeah, aren't we out of red cards in the deck?
Yes.
Or there's one more, right? I can't even remember.
But it's kind of funny that we can just force a chump, and the Anguish on Making made it so that they have to block.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Alright. I'll do the troll pump.
Your deck will be all gas. I mean, I think the trick to this O2 bracket is our opponent's deck just isn't all gas, which is why we're in here. First place. Oh, we have a Matt McCullough in here.
We do have a Matt McCullough.
Love to see that. Love to see the fan. Yeah, maybe I should stream. Or maybe we should do another one of these like next week.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you play any other games, by the way, or just Magic?
I played TFT for a bit, then the current... I haven't played a game of the current patch, but one of the patches really annoyed me, so I stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like the patch that introduced Binary Star, so I just didn't play. You know, sometimes people just don't play.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, Urgot's not broken anymore? Okay, cool. That was one thing that annoyed me. Because Urgot literally goes brr, and then all your shit dies.
I'd be down to do some degenerate shit on stream, like variety stuff. But yeah, I'd also be down to Magic. It's turn 18 and we only have 5 manas. I mean, they Armageddon us, but yeah. Wait, this is the longest game of Magic? Like, most number of rounds that I've had in like a long time, I think.
Uh-oh, that's probably gonna kill us, right? I mean, how could it not kill us?
I think we're fine.
What is Dwarf now? I think I didn't play Dwarf.
What is Dwarf?
Show and Tell? Emrakul?
Oh, hello?
Hello!
Oh! You actually wanted, dude. Wait, does he even have... He was just waiting for 15 mana? Oh my god, wait, sack end of turn. Oh, you wanted to shred himself. That's how you get a fucking win, dude. Wait, that was
Oh
nasty.
my gosh, did that happen?
Dude, what a way to
Look,
end it.
that was a good way to end it. Do you agree with that?
Honestly, we probably should end it. I honestly now want to draft again. Maybe I'll do my own draft on my own
Yeah,
time.
no. Oh, there's one thing that was requested by someone in the chat. We have to do this trivia quiz. Are you ready for it?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, it's Magic related. All right,
Okay.
So the theme of this quiz is you start at Aether Flame Wall. The next card will be Wall of something. Then the next card will be something of something where that something was the ending word of the previous answer. Does that make sense?
18 minutes. I don't think it would be very helpful. But
No,
okay. Maybe start off and I'll figure it out.
All right. What is a 3 and a green wall that's a 3/3 from Ice Age? You can also go backwards. Like the one before this was Gate to the Aether because it was Aether here. So this has to be Aether right here. So this has to be This has to be Hold the Gates from Gate Crash.
Oh, interesting. Core 2020 rare artifact of 1. And it starts with hold or it starts with gates?
It's Bag of Holding.
Okay.
And this is 3 mana artifact from Exodus. Some sort of bag. Medicine bag sounds right. Yeah, medicine bag. All right. Do you remember Barrington Medic from Shadowmoor?
No. I'm not good with card names, so I'm not going to get a single one, unfortunately. I don't think.
Fair enough. Cinder Baron? No.
Wait, I know all the common lands in Constantine here, right? So I should be able to get it.
Okay, well tell me.
Wait, it starts with Barrington?
No, it ends with Baron, probably. But it's not Cinder Barons, it's something else.
I think
Scoured Barons, yeah.
Like the red black?
No, it's black-white.
Use sorcery.
Tome Scour, I think.
Tome Scour.
And this is Jelum Tome, I think. No, something is. Tempest didn't have JMD Tome.
Constructed All-Star Tome Scour. Tome Scour finally saw its light of day when they made Breach. It was like one of the best cards in that deck to make that deck work. Sorry, I'm not really helpful.
Barons?
You guess stuff like up top.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, like, you see X green / X red from Amonkhet. There's only one card that's like that. Phyrexian Gargantua? Oh yeah, that's the right card. Gargantuan? Gargantua? Oh, First Sphere Gargantua is the correct name, yeah. First Sphere.
Alright, I'm just gonna let you have at it, and if I think of something, I'll let you know.
There's a lot of answers for this one.
I feel like I shouldn't have been no Tempest Uncommon Enchantment. Is that card in like Elephant Grass or something?
First Sphere Gargantua. Oh no, it's the Convoke Demon. That's right. What the hell is it called? Soul Feaster Demon? Soul Feast Demon? Feaster of Fools, that's what it is. So this must be Fool's Tome? Cool, Fool's Tome. I don't remember that card.
Judgment Common?
X and a B to cast.
Is it Howl of Terror?
No, it has to end
XB?
with Feast. Has to end with Feast.
Is there like a Rite of Feast or something? Like what is X? There's so few XB cards.
Yeah. Unicorn Feast? No, that doesn't sound right.
Unicorn Feast sounds right to me.
No, Feast
Oh,
of
no,
the Unicorn.
Feast is 3 black.
That's Soul
Random
Feast.
before.
You're thinking of Soul Feast.
Mm.
Speaker of the Heavens? From M21 Limited. What's a 4 and a green 3/3 from Legions that's an uncommon? I know.
Legions is all creatures, right? So, oh, is there? Oh my God!
It's like an
is this some
amplify.
beast? It's some sort of
Yeah,
beast
it's an
that-
amplify beast probably.
Is there some card that draws you for beasts?
Mortal Sanctuary.
I just don't even know what most of these cards are, like that we've gotten so far. So that's not a good look.
Yeah, it's hard to remember card names. Sanctuary Lockdown is the card I was thinking of. So this is Lockdown. Wait, 3 and a B. Down Dirty is the card from Dragon's Maze. So this must be Dirty Were-Rat, then. This must be Rat's Feast? Rat's Feast? Wow, it's Rat's Feast. Wow, I managed to get a bunch in a row somehow. Wall of Pine Needles. Ooh, I don't.
Oh, we finally unlocked that. Portal
Needles-
Uncommon.
Needle Storm.
Storm.
And this is. What the fuck is this? Storm. Well, Vital Surge? Vital Surge, Surge of Zeal into Zealous Guardian is some drafted from Kamigawa
Jesus,
to
you're so good
Shadowrun.
at this? It's insane.
No, that was Seeker getting that one. This is
Some 7-mana 7/7 Guardian rare.
Mage Ring Guardian? No, Guardian Angel? No. Oh, to be
Is
fair,
it,
to be
is it
fair,
Platinum Angel?
no, that's a 7-mana 4/4. Rush of Vitality, then, is what you're talking about. Vitality for the Kaladesh one. Bull Rush? Savage Beating? No. 2 red, Darksteel Uncommon. It's an instant.
Darksteel. I don't know.
I used to be so good at these, then I've been forgetting.
Yeah,
how
we used to have card games where we would go
Yeah.
where we'd have to pick a mana cost and name cards, and I was insanely good.
Sync.
I could go for hours.
It's a word cycle, Ross. That means the next card shares a word with the previous card. So it went like Promise of Power, Power Sync. When our Promise of Power, Power Sync. So you see how it works. Guardian of the Ages. Oh, I see. Ageless Entity. Is it not Ageless Entity? No, it's Ageless Guardian. Or Ageless Sentinel, yeah. No, Ageless Guardian? It's like the game show chain reaction. I'll take your word for it. What was the uncommon artifact from Ixalan that cost 1? It's like an equipment.
Uncommon artifact that cost 1. I don't know. I have no idea. That's how good I am.
Totem Speaker is the beast card from Legions that draws you a card when a beast comes in play. Sentinel Totem? Oh, it's Sentinel Totem, yeah. So this must be Ageless Sentinel then. Wait, how? It's not Ageless Sentinel? Aged Sentinel? Ageless Sentinels. Okay, got it. Yo, we only have 9 left.
Something Bull from Legends.
Yeah, it's fuck, I don't.
Wait, Invasion?
It's not a section.
Is it Seal of Doom?
No, that's from Nemesis.
Mm-hmm.
Sage of Hours. Oh, I see.
Nice.
No, that was a different one. Complex 2 and a blue. That's the Exalted Sage. What is it called? Frontline Sage? Yes. Dread Wonder? No. Dread. Yeah, it is Dread Drone? No. It's the big one. It's the big one. Storm the Front? Or Stormfront? Let's see. Urgent Exorcism? No.
Can we get Innistra uncommon?
I put in Urgent Exorcism, but that's not what it is.
It's the one that gives you guys pro humans, but I can't think of what it's called. Or pro non-humans. It's the most complex.
Oh, yeah. What is it called?
Repel.
Spare from Evil. That sounds right.
Okay.
But that's not it, apparently.
No, okay.
Feeling of Dread. It's probably Feeling of Dread.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
So this must be
I
sinking.
forgot it was original Innistrad. That's how fucking
Yeah.
old.
Dread.
Yeah.
God, what the fuck is this card? Dread Beating? Dread Savage? Burning Bull? Dread Defiler sounds right. So this must be...
Defile?
No, Dread Defiler is correct. And so the enchantment from that is... I don't know. Dread Spaghetti. Raging Bull? For that one? Raging Bull. It is Raging Bull. So this must be 2 red.
We're cheating with chat? Alright.
Yeah, a little bit.
Fair enough. We want to finish.
Tears of
Finish
Rage.
with time.
And Defile Tears? Defiling Tears? Okay, we got all of them. Good job.
GG.
Steve.
Wow, that was so easy. I didn't get a single one. Isn't that crazy?
Steve, you were here.
That's fair. I was here. That's part of it. I think I'm gonna order sushi. Just indulge.
Okay, so we were lied to. This is the card. This card is actually an instant, not an enchantment. You got to fix that R math.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, that's huge.
Huge.
I'm not gonna do the other one today. It's been 5 hours. That's a lot of hours to play Magic and hang out. Although,
is there like a short one we can do? Like one that's not so long?
I guess I'll look at how long the other one is.
The one that I always like to think about is the like keywords from time or Future Sight one.
No, this one's too long. Keywords from Future Sight.
I don't know if somebody's made it, but it's always fun to try. No, nobody's made it.
Future Sight keywords, maybe. Oh, no, there is. Okay, well, this is pretty easy.
There's only 9? I thought there was like 20.
No, these are the ones that are only specific to Future Sight.
Oh, this is giving us the cards they're on, so it's too easy.
Yeah, what is the...
Yeah, it's okay. That's not what I want. We're chilling. Okay, well, we'll do it, because we'll prove how easy it is. Fortify, Sliver...
Not Substance.
Sliver Cycling?
Yes. Silver Cycling.
And Wizard Cycling?
Yep.
I thought there was like 20 or 25 of these. Poison 1,
Poisonous.
Poisonous,
Frenzy.
Limp Slivers, Frenzy, and then
It's not limp. What is it
Limp
called?
Sliver.
It's-
Wait, I actually don't know this.
It's the one that prevents 1 damage. And it
Yeah,
can stack.
it's like, oh, it makes everything, it's like gives everything tough.
It's called Absorb. That's what it was.
Wow, that was
Okay,
that was
see, that's what I don't love.
Wait,
about
I
the-
need to Google this. Is that really it? Just 9? What are the unique keywords in feature site?
I think it's just 9, Steve. I don't think there's that many.
I thought it was like 30 or something.
No,
Am I wrong?
because that's a lot of them are reprints. But or so like Delve was first in Future Sight, but there's been other sets with it, so they didn't count that.
There's just the keywords in feature site, I guess, because there's so many. There's there's a lot of new ones. Vanishing, Graft.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
instance.
There's actually more. No, Graft is not new. Graft was from Dissension, remember?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, but there were a bunch like Reach, like 1, 2, 3,
Maybe
4, 5, 6,
Vanishing
7,
already
8,
existed?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 16 like new things that were introduced as keywords. Some of those are like just cleaning up old things. Yeah.
Yeah, the survey was missing a few. Well, the fact that it gave us the cards actually made it way too easy.
Oh, they forgot Grandeur in it. Yeah, that's weird. So I don't know.
All right, cool.
Yeah, this was a good stream. We'll do it again
Yeah,
sometime. I'm not sure.
I'm like free content. You know, I should come back on.
Yeah, you should. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna find someone else to raid, because you gotta
Okay.
pay it forward. You know how it is.
Can I suggest somebody?
Sure,
Okay.
you can suggest someone.
Can we raid somebody with like very few viewers? Is
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
cool?
no, just tell me who.
Wait, I'm gonna check this person out. I want to make sure they're English. But even if not, we should. This guy's streaming. Acosta Sophelia is streaming. Vintage Cube. He's got 3 viewers. I'm trying to see if there's anybody that I know. You know.
Well, Oliver 2 only has like 40 right now.
Oh yeah, I love Oliver. We
Alright.
should definitely rate him.
Oh, whoops! I just saw your message, Luke. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But
What's his name on Twitch?
2
Oh,
Tang
is he-
Clan. All right,
He's gonna play historic though, so he's on Arena. But you know.
all right.